so please go choose safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear until the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch you fight and pray, I'm gon' need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant and won't rise above in a world filled with hate. Show more love. Show more love. In a world filled with hate, show more love. This ain't a game, y'all. Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's some more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more Don't really care what they doing over there. Doing my own thing, staying in my own lane. I'm not judging. You go ahead, baby girl, do you? Is it cool? It's cool. But I don't wanna be nobody else. I wanna be myself. I'm not a blending. I'm not a blending kind of girl. Telling how you could see the pain these people living in, all while trying to fit in. No true purpose, just paying off a temporary gain. Gaining the whole world, but losing your soul. I really hate watching y'all fold. Everything is conditional, so please go choose safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear until the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch you fight and pray, I'm gon' need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant and won't rise above in a world filled with hate. Show more love. Show more love. In a world filled with hate, show more love. This ain't a game, y'all. Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's some more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more Don't really care what they doing over there. Doing my own thing, staying in my own lane. I'm not judging. You go ahead, baby girl, do you? Is it cool? It's cool. But I don't wanna be nobody else. I wanna be myself. I'm not a blending. I'm not a blending kind of girl. Telling how you could see the pain these people living in, all while trying to fit in. No true purpose, just paying off a temporary gain. Gaining the whole world, but losing your soul. I really hate watching y'all fold. Everything is conditional, so please go choose safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear until the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch you fight and pray, I'm gon' need you to learn. We won't win if and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's some more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more Don't really care what they doing over there. Doing my own thing, staying in my own lane. I'm not judging. You go ahead, baby girl, do you? Is it cool? It's cool. But I don't wanna be nobody else. I wanna be myself. I'm not a blending. I'm not a blending kind of girl. Tell it how you could see the pain these people living in, all while trying to fit in. No true purpose, just pain off a temporary gain. Gaining the whole world, but losing your soul. I really hate watching y'all fold. Everything is conditional, so please go choose safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear until the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch it fight and pray, I'm gonna need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant and won't rise above in a world filled with hate. Show more love. Show more love. In a world filled with hate, show more love. This ain't a game, y'all. Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's some more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love.
Why am I off to the side like this? Hey everybody, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Tonight's topic is watch your mouth, spiritual warfare formed through unguarded speech. Shout out to everybody that's already in the building. Irby, what's up with the eyes? What I do now besides being late? I know I was gonna actually allow the intro song to play like two or three more times. Then I saw that I was already almost at the 10-minute mark. I was like, yeah, I tried it. But shout out to you, Irby. Thank you so much for being here. Actually, it wasn't that bad, sir. Okay. Oh, I think I was maybe 10 minutes late. As you guys come in, please remember to hit the like. Feel free to share the stream. You can support the stream through super chats, also through the Cash App MoLove8686. Again, please hit the like, and you can also support me simply by sharing the live stream. Hey Joshua, good to see you. Happy Wednesday to you too, sir. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hey Lord ADS, what's up? Good to see you. Hope all is well with you. Yeah, I mean, Irby, listen, remember I used to take, I would be like 30 to 45 minutes late. So I've made progress. Oh, I know what's missing. I need music. Let's see here. Cause y'all know I'll be feeling weird up here by myself. But I'm getting used to streaming alone. You guys feel free to come up at any time and share your thoughts. I'm going to drop the link. Yeah, okay. So, watch your mouth, spiritual warfare formed through unguarded speech. Um, I did this topic because I believe we all should consider the things that we say. I believe we should talk about how much damage words can really do and how it can damage you spiritually, emotionally, mentally, and also through your relationships. And it's not just the words that people speak over us, because so many times we will focus on the things that's being said to us and we never pay close attention to the words that we repeat ourselves. Think about the words that we sometimes release when we are in a space of being angry. Sometimes even the things we say casually, I know I'm guilty. Like when we're tired or when we're hurt, the times when we may feel rejected and insecure, frustrated, and simply emotionally overwhelmed. Because a lot of us, um, we were taught, to rebuke the devil. Boom, that was a big one, especially if you grew up like going to church and you had a praying family. We were taught to rebuke the enemy without realizing we have been agreeing with destruction through our own speech. And if we're honest, sometimes the enemy does not have to fight us hard because we keep speaking the very things he wants us to believe, you know? And some of us have spent so many years speaking from trauma, and we'll just say, oh, I'm being honesty. I'm being honest. But again, that's the trauma speaking. And speaking from bitterness is also another huge one. Speaking from a space of fear. What is it? Oh, that's my other laptop. Um, okay. Yeah. Yeah. So many of us speak from places of fear. And we speak from places of insecurity too. Whether it's fear, trauma, whatever speaking, eventually those words shape the way we see ourselves and the way we love people. It shapes the way we respond to pain and even the atmosphere inside our homes and relationships. So this conversation is deeper than just, oh, you have to think positive. No, this is about understanding how words can become agreements, and they can also become strongholds and emotional prisons. And then those things turn into cycles that keep replaying in our lives. Yeah. So now that I've given the introduction, I do want to pray. Lord, I thank you for right now. God, I just ask that this conversation reaches the places in us that are still hurt deep down, the places that we never talk about. And I ask that you please expose every destructive word, not just some, the things that are hidden that we may not even be aware of. And I just ask that you break every agreement that we've come into agreement with, whether it be fear, trauma based responses, all of those things. God, I thank you for being an all knowing Father, and I ask that you bless this stream. In Jesus' name I pray, amen. Yeah, so sometimes we are waiting, right, for God to remove an enemy that our own mouth keeps feeding. Again, I mentioned how we'll rebuke demons and we pray against certain spirits and we'll start fasting for breakthroughs. But meanwhile, every day we are speaking literal death over ourselves. Just think about the times we say, because the pain is so bad, we'll start saying things like, I'll never heal, or I'm always anxious, or nothing good happens for me or to me. You know, I want another one like, I'm so tired, I'm tired of life. Those things matter. And then we wonder why heaviness continues to follow us all the time. And the truth is, sometimes the enemy does not have to work hard because we continue the warfare with our own speech. And sometimes we are not trapped by external chains, they are trapped by internal agreements. Think about the agreements we make by the things that we speak. And even the word tells us life and death truly is in the power of the tongue. It really is. And one of the scariest scriptures in the Bible exposes that reality. You know, and I was reading it earlier. It's Proverbs 6:2. Thou art snared with the words of thy mouth. Think about that. Thou art snared with the words of thy mouth. The word snared means trapped, caught up, entangled, bound. You know, think about that. That is so true. Um, and it's not like the scripture is saying you are snared by Satan or you are snared by your enemies. It says you were snared by the words of your mouth, meaning sometimes the enemy barely has to fight because we cooperate with destruction through repeated speech. And sometimes we are literally building cages within our own words. And every time they speak hopelessness, every time they rehearse whatever it may be, sometimes it's rejection, sometimes it's defeat. Every time we come into agreement with that, it magnifies fear and the trap gets tighter and tighter. Hey, True Bleed, shout out to you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hey, Ro, good to see you. I hate I missed your stream. I'm gonna go back and watch it though. I did catch maybe like the last 10 or 15 minutes. You look cute. I love your hair. You know I love curls. Um, I think y'all were talking about, girl, I don't know, I forgot. But I'm pretty sure it was good. Shout out to you. Hopefully you do one this weekend because I'll be free and I'll hit the link. Yeah, so one of my points is the enemy wants our pain to become our language. Okay, so a lot of us do not realize how much pain changes the way that we speak because pain has its own language. For example, rejection, that's a language in itself. Abandonment, that's a language. Humiliation, trauma, all of these things. And if wounds are never healed, eventually they start talking for us. I did a stream about that like a few weeks ago. Are we listening to broken hearts or wisdom? Think about that. That's real. Yeah, and this is why some of us sometimes we can hear one small disagreement and immediately say, see, nobody understands me. Or one disappointment happens and we say, no matter how hard I try, I always end up emotionally drained. And the issue is not just the words, the issue is the agreement underneath the words, because after enough disappointment, we stop speaking from what is true and we start speaking from what hurt us. You know? And I think we're all guilty of that. Hey, Genesis, good to see you. Shout out to everybody. Thank y'all so much. Please remember to hit the like. Yeah, where was I? Oh, okay. Because after enough disappointment, we stop speaking from what is true and we start speaking from what hurt us. And this is how the enemy slowly reshapes our identity. It is not done all at once, it's little by little. He's very clever. So yeah, one wound at a time, one insecurity at a time, one repeated statement at a time, until eventually we no longer say, um, I went through rejection. Because at some point, I think we all have, or we may have felt that way. You'll eventually start to believe that you were unwanted because of one particular situation that you never healed from. Um, yeah, so basically, that pain, whatever it is, it stops being an experience and now it becomes your identity. And that's where it gets very, very dangerous. And when identity becomes attached to pain, people start building their entire life around wounded beliefs. And that is why some of us sabotage healthy relationships. Hey, Barney, shout out to you. Good to see you. Have you went live since the last one? Yeah, that's another reason why our words are important, because again, we can sabotage healthy relationships because deep down we already expect abandonment, because maybe we never healed from that rejection whenever it was or however it happened. And that is why some of us cannot receive love correctly, because internally we already believe we are hard to love. And that is why some of us speak negatively before situations even happen. Are y'all guilty? Like sometimes you think the worst. I know I have been. And I'm like, dang, that hasn't even happened yet. Why am I thinking like this? Why am I speaking like this? And again, that comes from speaking from a place of pain, um, and unhealed trauma. Yeah. My next point. Oh, you were live today. Okay, got it. I had a very the my last 24 hours have been very interesting. Shout out to you, Barney. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the replay. My next point. Many of us are in spiritual warfare through our thoughts. Again, many of us are in spiritual warfare through our thoughts. Um, okay, so most spiritual warfare does not begin externally, it begins internally. And I say that because the enemy will absolutely study your patterns. He watches whatever discourages us and what triggers us, the things that wound us and what makes us insecure. Then what does he do with that after studying us? He keeps feeding thoughts connected to whatever those wounds are. Whether it be thoughts of you're not enough or you always mess things up, thoughts of feeling like nobody really cares, or thoughts of thinking that you'll always fail. And after hearing those thoughts long enough, many of us stop fighting them. We start repeating them. Ain't that facts? Even though it's hard to accept. Like, yeah, if you sit with those thoughts long enough, you'll stop fighting them and you start repeating them. And that is why 2 Corinthians 10 and 5, oh, it's so important. Bringing into captivity every thought to the obedience of Christ. Why is that scripture so important? Again, bringing into captivity every thought to the obedience of Christ, because thoughts are so dangerous when they are left unchecked. Um, Let me see. Let me think of an example. Yeah, because if you think something long enough, what happens? You start to believe it, and a belief repeated long enough eventually becomes language. And a language repeated long enough will become your identity. And this is why so many of us wake up already defeated before the day even starts. It starts in the mind. You know, we have not even gotten out of bed yet, and already the mind is saying, "Oh, I'm tired." Now, who is guilty of that is your girl right here. Thoughts thinking I can't do this, or today is going to be stressful. You've already come into agreement with that. And the scary thing is, many of us speak those things so casually now because, um, yeah, it's just become a part of our identity. We normalize hopelessness, we normalize negativity, and then we wonder why peace feels so far off. Girl, yes, I'm so guilty too. Genesis says it's a cycle. The thought creates the action or lack of action. That is facts. Yeah, that's so true. And if your mind constantly stays on that rejection and that insecurity, whatever chaotic, dysfunctional thought it is, eventually the mouth will speak from those places too. My next point, and I think that this is major. Today's society self-destructive, normalizes self-destructive speech. So this is how spiritual warfare becomes very subtle. The enemy understands that pain alone is dangerous, but pain, if you mix whatever that pain is with agreement, um, yeah, with your speech, then it becomes even more dangerous. So for example, you may have had a moment where you experienced being rejected, and you'll start speaking those things like nobody stays, or if you've gone through a moment of betrayal, and I think that's the worst. Oh my gosh, betrayal hurts so bad. um you'll have a thought process. It again, everything starts with the thought. You'll think that people always hurt you, and you start to speak those things, and you make room for it, and eventually those things keep happening. So yeah, um I said that to say that that's the way the enemy turns an experience into something, eventually becoming your identity. And this is why many people remain emotionally bound long after the event ended, because the event stopped, but the language continued. Have you ever went through that? Like you've gone through something and it's over with. It could be years that have passed and you're still stuck in that space, and you speak those things, and again the cycle begins to repeat. um Let me see my next point. Um, I think I said that one already. Oh, okay. So our words can strengthen. This is a huge one. Our words can strengthen or destroy relationships. I think that's my third point. Our words can strengthen or destroy relationships. So a lot of relationships are not destroyed because love was absent. They are destroyed because communication eventually became toxic. And I know that because I've heard it talked about on panels too. Some of us grew up around so much yelling and so much criticism, so much disrespect, passive aggression, all of those things. The silent treatment is another one too. So now, whatever that pain is, it becomes the way we communicate. So instead of expressing hurt, we express it through attacking. And instead of us being vulnerable, we become defensive, and instead of us communicating in a more healthy way, we speak from emotion, and words said in emotional moments can leave scars for years. Oh my gosh. Words said in emotional moments can leave scars for years. That is so true because it has happened to me. Some things have been spoken, and I'm like, dang, that hurts. And it can take years to get over. And I'm guilty too. I've said some very hurtful things to people. And that's the thing about words, you can't take them back, and you can't determine how a person heals and how long it'll take them to heal. So we have to be very careful with the things that we speak. That's something that has taken time for me to learn, but I'm so big on it now. Like, I try to be mindful of the things that I say to people because I want them to be mindful of um how they communicate with me. Hey, 84. Don't play with me, 84. I just I just saw your comment. Do you think the enemy uses PR? Uh Hold on. Oh, you meant PTSD. Do you think the enemy uses PTSD to manipulate our minds, agreeing to pain or the trauma, agreeing to pain of the trauma to the point we say we can't, and we remain paralyzed? I think that's what you said. Absolutely. I definitely believe that that is true. That's one of his biggest tactics. Yeah, PTSD is huge. Um, how do I respond to that? Yeah, because that PTSD is, it doesn't only remind you of whatever that pain is. Um it begins to keep you like trapped in the mindset of the danger never stopping, if that makes sense. It make you feels like that very thing that's in the past is still happening. And spiritually, like you said, that's one of the enemy's most effective ways to keep people emotionally paralyzed, because when somebody has been deeply hurt and betrayed, um or abuse, abandon is another huge one. The nervous system learns to operate out of survival instead of safety. So that's huge. Yeah. And I've seen so many people suffer from that. Even when you see seasons change, their body and their mind is still reacting to whatever that danger is, like it's present. Yeah. Mo is so sensitive. Am I? Am I 84? I don't think so. Maybe sometimes. I think we all are. You know what I think it is? I don't think it's that I'm extra sensitive. I think people play a good game of pretending like they are not. But eventually it shows anyway. I think I'm just more honest about being sensitive. Yeah, but True Bleed, I hadn't seen you in a while. How have you been? Where was I? Oh, I was on the point of, let's see. Oh, our words can strengthen or destroy our relationships. Yeah. I don't know exactly where I was, but it becomes the way we communicate, and a lot of it is communicated through pain. Um And I think that's where a lot of our painful words are spoken in our relationships. And whatever those words are, we have to keep in mind that they do not disappear just because time passes. And many adults, so many of us are still fighting insecurities created by repeated language spoken over us. Um, I think a big part of it is when we were young. Would y'all agree? So many traumas happened back in the day that we haven't healed from, and they actually shaped our identity because we never really dealt with the root of that thing. And we take those things into our adult relationships, and it becomes even more toxic. Yeah, so we have to be careful with that. Because if you always speak negative around the person that you're with, eventually that will make that person feel emotionally unsafe around you, you know? And that's where those separations start up, start appearing. Yeah, because once the safety is gone or once the safety disappears, that connection will slowly weaken. Ephesians 4:29 is a good scripture too that aligns with that. Let no corrupt communication proceed out of your mouth, but that which is good to the use of edifying. And edifying means to build. So that means our words should create environments where healing, honesty, trust, and peace can grow. Now, do we always operate like this? Of course we don't, because we are very emotional people. A very emotional people. So it's just good to pray and ask God to help us, especially if we know majority of us are normally speaking from the first thing that we think, you know? Yeah. My next point. Oh, I think this is huge too. Sometimes we prophesy our own defeat. That is so true. Again, sometimes we prophesy our own defeat. So, one of the deepest forms of spiritual warfare happens through the way we speak to the people we love. And many relationships are not destroyed overnight, they slowly bleed through repeated words. And I mentioned it earlier, criticism, disrespect, humiliation, sarcasm. Sarcasm is huge. Oh, I was just playing after you attacked me and went in on me. No, you meant that. You just laughed when you said it. Constant negativity, weaponized anger. This is another huge one. Silence used as punishment. Um, yeah, and we have to be mindful of these things in our relationships because sometimes we pray for God to heal relationships while our mouth keeps tearing them apart. Let me repeat that. Sometimes we pray for God to heal relationships while our mouth keeps tearing them apart. We'll tell the person, "Dang, you don't ever do nothing right," or "You always disappoint me." Parents, you're just like your father. Parents, you're just like your mother. Things like that, you know? And after hearing words like this repeatedly, people begin to see themselves through the language spoken over them. So, again, we have to be mindful of the things that we say. And this is why words are not small. Again, words shape identity. And some of us are still healing from words spoken to us as children. Think about that. You know, so many of us still hear those insults from our relationships. They are literally stuck in our heads from years later. And some of us struggle with confidence because of repeated criticism we absorbed emotionally. This goes into oh, hey, Miss Proper TT, good to see you. Hey, Dark Lake, shout out to you. Dark Lake said there are three scriptures that come to mind, but this topic in particular is difficult to deal with when everyone else seems to have the freedom to have corrupt mouths. I guess it's a test for us. Oh, if anybody feel you, Dark Lake, I definitely do. Yeah, that's the thing. People have the power to say whatever they want to say. Um, but again, life and death are in the power of the tongue. So I just think it's so important for us to be mindful of the things that we say. And I spoke earlier about how it says in Proverbs, ye are snared by the words of your own mouth. You know, so many of the things that we say, we always say, like, oh, the enemy did this, or I'm being attacked. We also have to keep in mind how sometimes we can place our own selves under attack and open a door for attack because we did it. It ain't always the devil. Sometimes that spiritual warfare, again, is formed through unguarded speech. So, yeah. But I agree. And it's hard to deal with people who are speaking in such a disrespectful manner. I get it. Um, it's a process when it comes to spiritual maturity and being able to ignore certain things because I have not arrived yet. It sometimes depends on the day. Miss Proper T, yes. Thank you. Words frame our lives. Yes, they do. God's word frames the earth. Mm-hmm. I agree. Oh, and I was going into Proverbs 15:4. A wholesome tongue is a tree of life. A healthy mouth creates life, peace, safety, and healing. But the opposite, a destructive speech creates emotional decay. If that's not the truth, again, a destructive speech creates emotional decay. So many homes are emotionally heavy because the atmosphere is filled with constant tension and negative communication. That is so unhealthy. Like, imagine being in that type of environment where it's always tension and it's always negative communication. Of course, eventually that's going to have an effect on you. Yeah, that's why I say so many of us have not dealt with our childhood traumas. And then later we wonder why, you know, A person may grow up insecure. For example, if you're married to somebody or if you're in a relationship with somebody who hasn't dealt with those things, that spouse or that partner can hear things like you never listen or just negative things, and then they can take it to an extreme. Yeah, so I always say a lot of this gender war stuff, the issues we have in our relationships, it's not just with that person, okay? That's surface level. It really started with the things that we didn't deal with as children. Our people are healing. Amen to that. It affects relationships. Oh my gosh, yes it does. Uh God is saying to us heal and rest. Oh, I love that. Absolutely. Genesis, I'm so sorry, but there are 6 other Genesis that I know. Really? Oh, I know. Yeah, but they're spelled differently. Well, I've seen one other Genesis. I I don't know which one you are if I saw you again. Okay. Yeah, I know 2 in this space, but 6? Wow. Genesis said, oh, that's a good question. What are your thoughts on when people say I'm not speaking negatively? I'm just stating reality. Hmm. What is that reality though? Because I also believe you can be stating reality, but sometimes whatever a person calls reality can still be unresolved pain talking. And I think we have to realize there is a difference between acknowledging reality and coming into agreement with hopelessness, if that makes sense. Uh yeah, I think you can do both. It's okay to acknowledge, like, yeah, that pain is real, the trauma can be real, the betrayal, mental exhaustion, all of those things. But when reality becomes the only lens we speak from, eventually pain starts shaping our identity and expectations. So again, it's okay to understand and be real about the things that you feel and the things that you see, But sometimes those things were meant to be temporary, and because we continue to speak them, we never move past them, and they become a cycle. And again, you become that pain. The goal is to not become that pain, but how can you not become it if all you do is speak it? But I do agree with, we got to be real with ourselves. The first point I believe of healing is confronting whatever that thing is, being honest about it. There is another Mo Love. There's a white Mo Love, and then there's me. Yeah, I think I talked to her a few times. I forgot whose channel I was on. I think I was on Venus channel when I talked to the other Mo Love. Yeah. Um, but I do believe that we can be honest and also still not come into agreement with whatever that pain is. Hmm. And then what if you're only speaking from an emotional space? You get what I'm saying? That can be a very dangerous thing too, because emotions are not always the absolute truth, if that makes sense. Yeah. Hmm. And then I think another thing that pain does, it teaches us to anticipate, um, always negative outcomes, always. And the enemy loves this because hopelessness keeps people emotionally paralyzed. Not, again, not dead physically, but dead emotionally, meaning like we'll never be able to trust. We can't really rightfully rest. And we don't know how to accept and receive love, because we're always in a place of pain. Romans 12:2, one of my favorites. Be transformed by the renewing of your mind. Be transformed by the renewing of your mind. That is so powerful, because if the mind is not renewed, those wounds start narrating reality for us. Does that make sense? Think about that. That's so true. The wounds will start narrating your reality, because eventually you'll stop seeing life through truth and you'll start seeing everything through pain. And this does not mean, that's not what I'm saying, because I know sometimes it can sound like that. It doesn't mean pretending life is always good when it's not, because again, that's living in a space of delusion. We know that we'll have bad days. It just means refusing to let pain become prophecy. Again, even though everybody knows, I'm a firm believer in Christ, and Christ never taught denial, but he also never taught agreement with hopelessness. And sometimes that's what we see. So many people speaking from a space of being hopeless. And there's a difference between this hurt me and I will never recover. So many times we see people speaking from a place of I will never recover. It is what it is. So one space may speak from experience, just something you've been through, and the other is from an emotional imprisonment. Yeah, good question, Genesis. Now, what was my other point? Oh, yeah, this is a scripture I wanted to mention. Ephesians 6:17. And take the helmet of salvation, the sword of the Spirit, which is the word of God. And take the helmet of salvation and the sword of the Spirit, which is the word of God. So even when you notice that scripture, the weapon is connected to words. So your mouth was never designed to destroy you. It was designed to speak truth, to speak life, to speak wisdom and healing. This does not mean, again, pretending life is perfect, because it is not. It means refusing to partner with hopelessness. There's a difference between I'm hurting and my life will never get better. One acknowledges the pain, the other agrees with despair. So we have to choose. Miss Property, am I growth, hope, grace? Am I growth, hope, grace, and mercy? Oh, okay. Maybe that was a typo. Faith is real. Faith is such a huge part of our walk. We are nothing in this life without faith. I agree. Hmm. Yeah. I wanted to piggyback off of that comment though. Um, faith is real. Yeah, that's what keeps us connected. Um, and I believe that faith is so much deeper than us just actually saying we have it. Faith is what keeps us spiritually alive when life gives us so many reasons to shut down internally. Because without faith, we will slowly become prisoners to the things that we see and the things that we feel and whatever happened to us. You know, faith is key in our walk, because life will give us so many disappointments. You know, think about it. I mentioned betrayal earlier. I think grief is a huge one. I have watched so many of my family members, well, I ain't gonna say so many, a few, lose faith because of grief. Grief is so huge. Um, I have watched people lose their faith in God through abandonment. I believe delay is a huge one. That's why the word tells us virtue, um, patience. is a virtue. And that's so true. Without it, we will lose faith because God doesn't always move when we think he should, you know. In another scripture, faith is the substance of things hoped for, evidence of things not seen. That is so huge because without faith, people emotionally collapse every time life becomes uncertain, because that faith is what will allow us to believe that whatever your situation is, even when it comes to healing, you'll start believing that healing is possible before you're even healed. You know, so many of us want to feel good before the thing happens, and that's not how it works when it comes to God. You know, this is beyond the natural. I agree. Oh, hold on really quick. I have to go get something. I'll be right back. Give me like maybe like 3 to 4 minutes, y'all. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Don't really care what they doing over there. Doing my own thing, staying in my own lane. I'm not judging. You go ahead, baby girl, do you? If it cool, it's cool. But I don't wanna be nobody else. I wanna be myself. I'm not a blending. I'm not a blending kind of girl. Telling how you could see the pain these people living in, all while trying to fit in. No true purpose, just pain off a temporary gain. Gaining the whole world, but losing your soul. I really hate watching y'all fold. Everything is conditional, so please go choose safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear until the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch it fight and pray, I'm gonna need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant and won't rise above in a world filled with hate. Show more love. Show more love. In a world filled with hate, show more love. This ain't a game, y'all. Enemy out here stealing lives, y'all. Playing our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's some more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more Don't really care what they doing over there. Doing my own thing, staying in my own lane. I'm not judging. You go ahead, baby girl, do you? If it cool, it's cool. But I don't wanna be nobody else. I wanna be myself. I'm not a blending. I'm not a blending kind of girl. Telling how you could see the pain these people living in, all while trying to fit in. No true purpose, just pain off a temporary gain. Gaining the whole world, but losing your soul. I really hate watching y'all fold. Everything is conditional, so please go choose safety. My Lord is willing, have you talked to him lately? I know we fall down and get up, yeah, we be tripping. Perking your ear until the Lord, can you please just listen? So much evil everywhere you look and turn. Watch it fight and pray, I'm gonna need you to learn. We won't win if we stay stagnant and won't rise above in a world filled Play in our face and we distracted when we see them take they fall, y'all. Wake up, we out here sleeping and the enemy steady creeping. Can you hear me? Wake up or stay stuck. We need the light, and that's some more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love. Christ is that love. We need love, much more love.
I am back. Music, where are you? There we go. Yeah, where was I? Oh, I was talking about Proverbs 6:2 was one of the ones. Thou art snared with the words of thy mouth. Yeah, I don't think we talk about this scripture enough because it's showing us that sometimes we are trapped by what we keep repeating. It's not always people. It doesn't always mean that, the enemy is constantly messing with us, even though so many times he is. But we also have to, again, and I mentioned this earlier, pay attention to the things that we come into agreement with, because the enemy he adores when we rehearse hopelessness long enough that it becomes our identity. Irby, what I do? I did. I had, unexpected, yeah. Okay, honestly, y'all, I went to go get some ice. I love ice. Uh, I have my little blender where I just get so much of it, and then I make like a snow cone, but it's just ice. Okay, so excuse me for a second. Oh, it's so good. I'll do this all day. Okay, it's the best. But I don't like just big chunks of ice. You gotta just crunch up. I like it already crushed to a T. So let me ask the chat something, if you guys would like to share. What's one negative thing you realize you repeat over yourself too often? I will say mine is I'm tired. I'm tired. I say that a lot, and sometimes I find myself being tired, you know? And I do believe that words have a lot to do with that, because again, everything starts with the way that we think, and then you speak those things, and that's how your day goes. It's not tough, it's just kind of boring. I get it, it's tough doing things by yourself. Good. Sorry, I know y'all hear me smacking. Yeah, Irby, you do good. With your streams. Oh, you said self-doubt. Oh, I get it. Self-doubt, yeah. I don't know if self-doubt is one of mine, but I will say that I'm very critical of myself. So even in my new position, right? We had an assessment that I had to complete today. And I was already saying, like, ooh, I don't know. Like, gosh, I'm not prepared. But shout out to your girl, 27. I got 27 of the questions out of 30 right. I did good. But yeah, well, maybe it is self-doubt. Yeah. I can sometimes doubt things. So yeah. What, the ice thing? I'm serious. I love ice. Well, yeah, that was a good honest response, Irby. What's another one though that I say? I know I say I'm tired. Oh, uh, this is getting on my nerves. That's another one I say. And then I notice how things literally like get on my nerves. And I operate from a space of being aggravated from long periods of time, not knowing that, I've come into agreement with things like that. What else? Um, it's another one. Oh, trust. If I'm honest, I don't trust people. Yeah, not very easily, and that's something that I have to be careful with speaking to, because the enemy can, definitely play with things like that. Yep, I think I got through all my points, guys. They were, um, nope, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. They were, oh, yeah, I talked about how some of us are in spiritual warfare through our thoughts, because that's the first point that the enemy attacks, because our thoughts eventually becomes our speech. And this aligns with what Genesis talked about too, like just speaking reality. And it's not always that we're speaking, I forgot exactly what she said, but Second Corinthians 10 and 5, bringing into captivity every thought to the obedience of Christ. That's so important, because I believe that not every thought deserves agreement. Some thoughts are actually spiritual intrusions. Some of our thoughts are trauma responses, and some thoughts are rooted in fear. Again, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's always true. Another one is shame. So many of our thoughts are rooted in shame. We don't forgive ourselves. That's huge. And whatever the thought may be, if it's the trauma, the fear, the shame, whatever they are, when they're left unchecked, eventually they do become our identity. And that's just not a good space to be in. And I think a lot of what we hear over YouTube, um, it's not about truth all the time. A lot of what we hear, a lot of what's being said is rooted in pain. It's rooted in people's hearts still being broken. And sometimes they can either be too blinded or too full of ego and pride to realize that that's who's speaking for them. And I've had people disagree with me, and that's fine. But pain when you hear it, you know? Like when you hear people just scream and spit at the computer screen over one comment, it wasn't the comment that was that serious. It's the pain and the trauma behind what was said, that people on the internet may never be aware of. You said trust. Is that one for you too, Irby? Is that something that you struggle with? I think that's normal, especially in 2026. Ooh wee. Yep. Mm-hmm. Because people be lying. That's all they do. Like, tell me the truth, please. This would go a lot smoother and things could be a lot easier if people lead with honesty. I said that a few weeks ago. Like, even when it comes to relationships, people will play a game. They'll pretend to want the same things that you want when in reality they don't. Like, let's just keep it real. Let's just be upfront. Are we aligned? Do we desire the same things? Are you intentional, or are you just here to play games? Give me an opportunity to choose. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, I get it. Trust is it can be difficult. Hey D, good to see you. Hit the like, yes, and please subscribe. Hold on, I was supposed to make you a mod, D. Give me a second. Real quick. Uh there we are. So I'm not the only one when it comes to trust. Feel free to hit the link, guys, if you like. Oh, D, I was asking everybody earlier, like, what's something that you think you could improve on as far as the things that you say? Like, what's one negative thing that you may speak and it's just become normalized, even though you know it may um, not be healthy? Is that my background? Hey, E. I said, hey, E. You have been missing service for the last, oh, wait, it's been a good 2, 3 months. And you showed out. Where was you showing out at? Oh, I think it was last weekend you was showing out on somebody's channel. I was like, wow, he went in on everybody. I've never seen you respond like that, sir. And please subscribe, guys. Please remember to hit the like. Please feel free to share. You can support the stream by hitting the Cash App, MoLove8686. You can support the stream by hitting the super chat. Again, you can support the stream by simply sharing. I love when people share my streams. It means a lot. Hey D, good to see you. It has been 3 months. Well, maybe it's been like a month and a half. Maybe that was an exaggeration. What's up, D?
Yo, what's happening, Mo? How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing great. Happy to see you up here again. Shout out to everybody in the chat, and shout out to you for giving us this platform to, give our opinions.
Of course.
But
So, what would you say when it comes to like the words that you speak? Do you think that you say, are you guilty of sometimes speaking negatively over yourself or just saying negative things, like put negative things in the atmosphere?
yeah, I'm definitely guilty of that, and that mostly comes with
Hey,
um
Coffee.
that mostly comes with how I was raised. You know what I'm saying? Like my father, he used to always just kind of like put me down, but play it off as a joke. So I
Really?
yeah. So I kind of got that from him, growing up. You know what I'm saying? Like he always used to call me slow and stupid and retarded, things like that. But saying
Really?
like but saying in a joking way. You know what I'm saying? And when you hear that a lot when you're growing up, you tend to think that about yourself. So I would, be, making like negative jokes about myself and things of that nature until, I grew up and I found out that that's not really the way to talk to yourself. Because just recently I seen a video on Instagram and this guy was talking about how you should never talk down on yourself even in a joking manner because your brain can't tell the difference. So if you're
Mm.
constantly saying like, oh, I can't do this or I'm not good enough to do this, you'll tend to believe that. It really wasn't until like I got around other people that I used to do. I used to be talking down to myself and doing that around. They just be like, "Yo, you don't have to talk about yourself like that. You don't have to do that." I
Yeah,
really didn't realize it until that moment. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, the tongue is very powerful.
it is.
What you say will be what happens to you in your life. So it's
Hmm.
just you speak negatively, then you'll be filled with negativity. But if you speak positively, and believe in yourself, you'll be able to overcome whatever it is and accomplish whatever goals that you want to accomplish. Sorry.
That's so good, D. Hey, Distant Lights, good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Wow. See what I'm saying? We need more honest conversations like that. So you said that you were spoken to like negatively growing up and your dad was sarcastic about it, but you started to believe the things that he said. We don't talk about those things enough. You know how sometimes parents can be the people that are supposed to be used to build you up and give you confidence can be the very people to tear it down. You know,
Yeah, you're exactly
that
right.
you were past that.
Because he kind of got that. Well, I know he got that from his mama, my grandmama. She used to always just talk negatively and,
Hmm.
just never had nothing good to say. And that, trickled off to him and he brought that into, his household. So, I understand why he did that. He really didn't know any better. But, he used to do that more than, building me. He used to tear me down more than, building me up. You know what I'm saying? But I don't have no ill feelings towards him. That's just how he was raised, and he really
I
didn't
was
know any
gonna
better.
ask that. Are you resentful towards him?
No, I'm not really resentful towards him. I mean, I don't really talk to him or hang out with him or anything like that either. But I don't
Why
really.
not? Are y'all
Nah.
like, are y'all decent? I'm
I
trying
mean,
to.
we're decent, but we don't really see eye to eye with anything, because just like I said, like he tends to he just doesn't know any better, he just doesn't know how to really talk to people, so I just kind of just leave it alone, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, he called me dumb and slow and stupid more than he did that I was smart and I was worthy and I can do things, you know what I'm saying? And when you're
Yeah,
constantly hearing that as a child, that makes you believe in that. So, but I'm over that. He doesn't. It doesn't. Me and him, we just don't get along. But yeah, what about you though?
me. Um, I'm learning that I mentioned earlier how I've talked about the scripture, we are snared by the words of our mouth. I don't think that we discuss that a lot. We always seem to pinpoint how we may be in a space of spiritual warfare, or we talk about how we're supposed to rebuke the enemy, how we pray against him. And sometimes we open the door by the things that we speak to being attacked. You get what I'm saying? That's why the scripture
Yeah.
also life and death are in the power of the tongue. It's so powerful. Like the devil don't have to work hard if we are our own worst enemy. You know, it
Yeah.
doesn't say the scripture is not saying you are snared by the enemy, you are snared by haters. You are snared by the words of your own mouth. That is so true. Like, what are we speaking to ourselves? What are we speaking over ourselves? What are we speaking in the atmosphere? You get what I'm saying? Those things
Yeah.
are important. Hey, Smitty, good to see you.
Yeah, those things are very important, to always have a good outlook on yourself, because anything is possible, if you believe in yourself and also if you trust in the Lord to help guide you as well.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's like a lot of times, we tend to just I mean, it's easy to be negative, but it's real hard to be positive. I'm just gonna keep it real,
Mm-hmm. Miss
especially when you're going.
Property is deep. I see everything that you were saying, and I agree with you 100%. Yeah. What were you saying, D?
No, I was just saying, it's real easy to, when you're going through something, it's easy to be negative, but it's real hard. It's hard to be positive. It's hard to,
It can
you know,
be.
change.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
it's yeah, because you know,
Oh,
especially when you're just used to doing something, you know, for so long, you know, it's hard to think and be another way. But that's the only way that you're gonna be able to come out of that situation is if you just believe in yourself, you know, and talk
that's so
good to yourself,
true.
and
And I
also
was saying
surround
faith
yourself with
too. The
yeah,
we don't talk enough about faith. Like we
yeah,
are nothing without a belief. Because there will be so many things in this life to discourage us. And if we are only basing things off of what we see in front of us and the way that we feel, we are defeated, period.
yeah.
You know?
Yeah, yeah, you know, I mean, me and you, we spoke like behind the scenes about stuff. I ain't gonna say what we spoke about, but
Hmm.
you know, the only way we were able to get through that stuff is if we,
Spiritual warfare is
yeah,
real. Yeah.
yeah, is
All the
yeah,
the praying, the going back and forth and finally saying, okay, guys, something has to change. And it's hard. It
yeah, you
is
know,
hard. We talked about that, like how hard it is when you're trying to come out of something, but your desire to change has to be stronger than your desire to stay in the same place and just feel good for the moment, if that makes sense.
yeah, it's definitely you're definitely right because you know feeling good in the moment. I mean, it's good in the moment, but eventually you're gonna feel down afterwards. You know, like with me, like smoking weed or whatever. I thought I would never stop smoking weed. Like, and
Mm-hmm.
it's been almost like I think about 2 months now since I've been sober, and
Oh,
I've
that's
been more.
good.
I've been more happier. Yeah, I appreciate that, and I've been more happier and more energized and just more positive. You know what I'm saying? Because the weed was definitely was messing with my brain a lot. But you
Mm-hmm.
know, I had
I'm not
to.
laughing at you. I'm just
I had to.
I tell you, D,
I had to overcome that
when you
by
said these
talking
links.
positive.
Yeah, I remember, D. I'm so proud of you. I'm so
Proud
proud.
of you as well.
Thank you. It's been probably, what is 2026? It's been a good 3.5 years for me, I think, since I stopped. Mm-hmm.
That's good.
Yep. Oh, and Coffee also mentioned how things won't change, like when it comes to our family, our parents, until we confront it. Something like that. But that's true. I agree with that.
I mean, I've already confronted him. I mean, he ain't gonna change.
Proper TT. Hey, go ahead, girl. I'm not mad at you. I stopped smoking because I also believe, I know some people won't. Marijuana is a plant, and it was created to heal different things. I know everybody won't agree, but what do our people do? We abuse it a lot, and I started to abuse it. You get what I'm saying? I wasn't always using it for healing sometimes, but majority of the time, no. I just wanted to, you know,
Escape.
that's it.
Yeah, you know, I just recently seen a rapper that I listened to. Well, I used to listen to when I was in the rap. His name, I know y'all heard of him, called Schoolboy Q. He
Oh
oh
was
yeah,
yeah, oh yeah.
he was a big pothead. He just recently did an interview, said I'm done smoking weed.
Damn.
yeah.
So yeah, so if he's quitting, and there's
There
gotta
must
be
be something wrong.
so yeah, it's gotta be something wrong because he said he used to smoke 20 times a day.
Remember that song? Just a regular nigga in a regular shape,
Coffee is
a
right.
regular car. Am I regular?
He said plenty of people ran to get a medical marijuana card out here so they can abuse it. Hmm.
Hey, but D, congrats though, bro, because that's actually big to say. Because you know, with black folks,
It
it's kind of hard
is.
to admit that they got a problem with weed. You know, so that's actually kind of cool, man.
It is. Did you want to add anything, Dark Lake? Good to see you.
Good to see you too, Mo. I just got back home, but I needed to cam up for this because the topic of the show is like something that
Hmm.
specifically, especially, has been difficult for me in the past,
Okay, I got
and
you.
still to this day. Um,
Hmm.
the thing is that I struggle with when you don't initiate disrespect, when you don't initiate like a corrupt mouth, slander, reputation destruction. When you don't initiate that, and then that is brought on to you because someone else is like, or a group of people are like, I don't know, intimidated. I see you
Mm-hmm.
have a different way of, you and my mom actually have a different way of viewing it. You view everything spiritually. And I view some
Mm-hmm.
things spiritually, but I wish I was like you and my mom, where I could view everything like spiritual warfare. Because I think if I
Mm-hmm.
looked at things in that sense, it would have been easier for me to comprehend what
Mm-hmm.
issues certain groups of people had. So, for instance, like I never understood why, if someone's having a show and they were referencing men as bullet bags, and then I hop on the show, right, and then
Mm-hmm.
I defend black men's honor, if you will, and I bring out a pretty damn good case about how it's wrong to refer to black men as bullet bags, and it's wrong to refer as black women as this and that.
Mm-hmm.
Why, like, like that? That's not even the argument or debate that I set out. That's just the topic of my narrative, right? That I'm sharing with you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, when it comes to just that narrative, who in the world would have an issue with that, right?
Right.
But apparently people have an issue with it. So then those groups of people respond to me in kind with all of this, like what you were talking about, unguarded speech, right?
Mm-hmm.
So because I wasn't viewing things spiritually, I'm like, whoa, I'm going to respond in kind with my own version of unguarded speech. And I did.
Yeah, it
But the thing,
happens.
go ahead.
No, it happens. I get it.
And the thing that would always piss me off, and I just thought it was like a gender bias, but now I
Mm-hmm.
know it's more spiritual. Like they respond to me with an unguarded speech. And then I
Yeah.
respond in kind with unguarded speech. But then everyone just focuses on my response to their unguarded speech instead of what actually initiated my response. Right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
So now I thought that
They
at
pay
first.
attention to the reaction, but not what caused it.
Exactly. And I was ignorantly thinking at first that it was just a gender bias. Oh, well, this is just how men are treated in society. They can say
Mm-hmm.
whatever, but when we respond, then it's seen as violent or whatever. But they can be violent all they want because they're women. That's not exactly what it
Mm.
is. I mean, it's a little bit of that, but it's more spiritual because it
So
doesn't
you're
happen to
saying
everybody.
it happened with a lot of women, like women get excused for
Well, that
when
is
it
a
comes to being disrespectful? Is that what you're
that
saying?
that is a common theme, but what I'm saying is that that's all I thought it was. And
Mm-hmm.
now that I'm getting a little older and researching a bit more, I'm starting to see that that's not like the 100% truth. It's more
Mm-hmm.
to it than that when you implement things like spirituality. So,
Right.
because it doesn't happen to every single person, right? It happens to certain people who have, in my opinion, some sort of like anointing on their voice to do, like sometimes, like you've been slandered on before, right?
What? Of course.
Okay,
Of
okay.
course.
But here's the thing, Mo. Not
Mm-hmm.
everyone who shares your perspective, who gets on a
Mm-hmm.
show or stands in front of a group or go to church or whatever, who does
Mm-hmm.
exactly the same thing you do. Not everyone gets that same type of response. That's what I'm observing.
What do you mean? Like, are you?
What I'm saying is that that type of unguarded speech, I have a
Mm-hmm.
theory that it's basically targeted and directed to certain types of people.
Mm-hmm.
And the only way I can comprehend why that is, it's spiritual warfare, right? And not everyone is like a
Yeah.
spiritual soldier. And
And
that's
and
go ahead.
that's true. That's true. I agree. I definitely understand. I can show up somewhere and people will automatically just start throwing subliminals. You get what I'm
Facts.
saying about how it's crazy? Oh, this Christ believer coming in here with this. We don't believe in it. Just basically me, and I don't have to say nothing but speak to the host of the channel. So I guess I do these when it comes to topics like that because I know it's hard to simmer down when people are intentionally attacking you. I believe the key is learning what deserves correction and what deserves just distance. You get what I'm saying? Because everything does not need a speech. I do believe that some things do need a conversation. Some things deserve reduced access. That's something that I've had to learn over time,
Could you
because
elaborate on that? Reduced access.
reduced access. I say that because some people are committed to misunderstanding you or creating spaces of confusion. You get what I'm saying? And I don't believe that you can heal disrespect through over explaining. Sometimes that can make it worse. So the healthiest thing that you can do is remove access. Like, I'm going to dismiss myself from this environment because nothing positive is coming from it.
Facts.
You get what I'm saying? So
Absolutely.
sometimes the mature response can be no response. Sometimes the mature response is confronting that thing, whatever it may be, once and moving on. So many times we go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth to no resolve. So yeah, again, I believe it just depends on the situation. And I know that we'll all respond differently. I say this, like, if you want to operate in a space of peace, then I believe that sometimes reducing access would make for the more positive outcome. Some people love the confusion. So you get what I'm saying?
A majority.
Hey Magnetar, good to see you. Hey 84 again. Return fire. Yeah, a lot of people feel that way.
But I wanted to just share the scripture real quick because
Okay.
it kind of helps me because it not only helps me know that we all have to answer to things, but it kind of helps me like hold myself accountable too. So it's Matthew 12:36. But I say unto you that every idle word that men shall speak, they shall give account thereof in the day of judgment. So I think because like every day, since we're always yapping off and it's so easy to talk, I just feel like we don't realize that we'll be held accountable for all the yapping that we've been doing. And because
that's
it's
so true, we forget it. Yeah.
Because it's so easy to speak, but it's like, we take for granted, the life that the air, the breath that the Lord has basically given us to speak and to breathe, to exhale. And it just comes second nature to us that we don't assign consequences to what's so easy, and I just feel like if we always, it's not to be fearful, but when you read Proverbs 18:17, he said, a fool's mouth is his destruction and his lips are the snare of his soul. If that was if that was something that was branded in your mind, it's kind of like you would be super careful with what you say, and it's not enough of that. And sometimes when I see people, I started in the space, like you heard about me on Fight Club. I really started there defending other people that was being bullied. That's how people know me. And
I think I when I was in this space of YouTube, Fight Club was coming to an end.
Right. And but I wasn't doing it through a spiritual lens, because I'm not religious. I do believe in God, but there's some things about religion that I don't agree with. But I wasn't viewing things as spiritual, and I think I should have been viewing things as spiritual, because it would have prepared me for demonic responses to me. Yeah. So that's why I wanted to come up, Mo, because this topic that you have really kind of
I appreciate it. So have you been going through a lot of that recently, like being attacked?
No.
Okay.
Part of it is because I sort of inadvertently had to do what you suggested, which is reduce access. But it's not because it was like a conscious thing. Let me reduce access to these people who are problematic on YouTube. It's I've been super busy with trying to bring about fruition to my ambition in life, my life goals and stuff that I'm doing behind the scenes. And so I kind of realized, I'm like, wow, when you focus on yourself and you focus what you think God has for you and you just focus on that mission, you start to realize all that other stuff are distractions, you know. So
Yeah, that is so true. I'm proud of you.
Oh, thank you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you,
I
me
am.
too, for giving
I
up
told
weed.
your
That's-
IG. I forgot what scripture it was, but it blessed me. I think you were talking about how it's somewhere in Psalms. Lord, I can't think of it.
Well, yeah, I post philosophical things on my Instagram and also some like Bible stuff, but I also post other stuff. So don't have nobody
No,
going to
it's
my
okay.
don't have nobody going to my
okay.
Instagram thinking that they're gonna get the word.
No, but why when I see it, I see the word. Every time
You know
I
what?
go to your page.
I don't know.
Okay.
Because that's not all that's there.
Dark
I'm also
Lake.
I'm a writer. I'm a writer, and I believe I show interest in a lot of things aesthetically. So some of that is like dark fantasy, like gothic literature and lore. So it's not really.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it's not a lot of that isn't in line with the word, but I do believe in the word,
Got
and I do share what I believe is wisdom in some of my posts. So it was just on that day you caught that post on that day, and I appreciate you reacting to that. That's cool.
Of course. Magnetar said, "Is YouTube just as guilty for pushing the messiness, or do they get a pass under the excuse of don't watch it?"
Well,
I asked because YouTube tends to do nothing even when you report someone.
Well, I think Magnetar. I think that's a good question. And I'm sorry, D, I'm talking a whole lot, bro.
Oh no, go ahead, man.
Okay, well, Magnetar, I think that
you do this all the time. I'm used to it.
You just be up.
All right, after I answer this question, I'm gonna let D talk. But yeah, Magnetar, I think that was a good question. The thing about it is, it's the algorithm, man. So whatever it sees that should be recommended, it's gonna recommend. So it's really the people's fault. You know, the algorithm is just basically issuing out what it believes you want to see, and if it's like 50,000 people who are seeing a similar type of thing, it's gonna push that out. You know, so it's really the people.
I believe that both are true. YouTube is guilty for pushing the messiness. And I also believe they get a pass under the excuse of don't watch it because we have a choice. Nobody's forcing us, you know? Oh, I do want to thank you so much, Miss Property, for the Cash App. Thank you so much for showing love to the channel. Shout out to you.
Hey, but
Thank you so much. I'm sorry, Dark Lake. What were you saying?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were gonna do that. I was just gonna say, thank you so much for having me. I'm a bounce, but I just wanted to say to Mo, is that this topic really means a lot to me, and
cool.
I think that it also means a lot to a lot of people listening and who's gonna watch the replay. Every time you do a show, I do feel like I learn something new, either from you or another panelist. So I just want to say, I think your show is important. And it's like opposite of all bullshit, you know. So yeah. Thank you so much.
Shout out to you, Dark Lake. Thank you for always supporting.
Yeah, bless. That's it.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I like about this channel too, you know, because you know, on YouTube it seems like the negativity gets a lot of hits. And I was actually saying this yesterday on T's channel. It had like a positive vibe on there. 777 was saying some real shit. I mean,
Oh
still
my
I saw it.
gosh.
He was
He get
saying
on my nerves. But
nah, but he was
shout
nah,
out
but
to him.
this time like he wasn't on the trolling and joking around and
Good.
stuff.
He
Like he was,
growing up this week.
yeah, he was
Oh.
actually being very positive. And when I was saying like any other time, it'd be a lot of people on the panel trying to talk and trying to get,
Hmm.
when it's some YouTube beef or whatever. But
I've
when we
heard him
talking about,
speak facts. He just don't do it enough. And
yeah,
yeah.
he just all over the place. But yeah, I like, that's why I like this space. It's very positive, very cool. You ain't got people yelling over each other. It's just nice over here.
Hey, Mo said, "Yo, I'm done with the show. I'm out."
That's the wrong button.
You hit the wrong button. Your volume kind of low.
Oh, my volume?
There you go. There you go. You good now? You good.
I'm low. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Man, I came up here to mess with Dark Lake, but he dipped on me, man. Ah, Dark Lake. Dang it.
Oh, 84. I'm not 84. Quasi, I see you coming. Oh, you came up here to talk to Dark Lake?
Yeah, I did. I ain't worried about you,
How
though.
dare you diss me on my own show?
I'm not dissing you. I'm not worried about you, girl.
Whatever.
You know what I mean?
Hang
See,
on.
there you go, being
Most
sensitive.
sensitive.
Yeah,
Most
there you go.
sensitive. Am I? No, you know what? So many people say that, and I had to go in. I think
There you go
was it
again.
my sister a couple of years ago. Yeah, my little sister is sensitive. I'm like, listen, is it that I'm sensitive, or are you guys sensitive, and y'all refuse to admit it? Because pay attention to the people who call other people sensitive. I don't be across these platforms screaming and cussing at the screen. That's the sign of somebody who is sensitive, right?
Nah,
Isn't
Mo,
that
you
the
sensitive.
isn't that a sign of somebody who's easily offended?
Nah, Mo,
You
you
know,
sensitive.
Yeah,
she
I am
don't do
sensitive.
she don't do this when she's on the panel. She's very controlled. If you ever
I
get her
am,
either behind the
period.
scenes or on the phone, she's
I
a
will
whole
go.
different
I'll go
person.
off if yeah. But I've done it up here too. I just do it in a very respectful way. Now, even offline, I'm still respectful. I may be a little bit more transparent, but I'm not a completely different person offline. You know that. You already know that.
Hey, one time we was on the phone, I was like, Mo, hold on, hold
What
on.
had happened that day? Somebody had really made me mad. But I don't just get offline and just like go. I don't. I may raise my voice a little when I'm upset. I don't listen well. Like I I do interrupt people if I'm upset. Mm-hmm.
I do remember hearing, Mo. I was watching one of your shows. You say you like to have the last word. I do remember that.
Mm-hmm.
I do remember
Absolutely.
that.
That ain't just Mo
It
love.
feels
That's just a woman.
incomplete.
That's just being a
Like
woman.
if I don't get the last word, like something is off
Oh wow.
about the entire conversation.
What if you're just
Um.
strong and you just need to like not say nothing in the moment?
Well, that's true too. Coffee said, I am talking about people like that in this topic. Even Anton plays a part in that, letting those kind of people come on their panels. Oh, okay, I got it. Wow, D, but when D said, so you said a lot of the negative words that were spoken over you was by your parents, your dad.
Nah, just my dad. My mom never really did that.
But you do believe that you've healed from that.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I definitely healed from that. Because that was years ago. I can't still be harping over some stuff that happened back in '98.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I try to just and then I had to understand like how he was raised, because my grandmother, his mother, was the same way. She used to. I remember Man, I remember one time. This is when me and my sister was over there, and we were like, this is when my sister was starting to become like a woman. She was starting to really care
Yeah.
about her appearance and being all in the mirror and stuff. My grandmother came by, seen her in the bathroom, seen her all in the mirror playing with her hair and stuff, and she was just like, "You need to get out of the mirror. You are not cute."
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, yeah,
Really?
yeah,
I don't understand. Okay, so I know this, and my mom would be playing, right? When she was saying, like, I'll be doing my hair, or and she'll be like, "You all right, Mo?" And then she'll laugh. You get what I'm saying? That's
yeah,
different. And then after I'm done, she'll be like, "Oh, I like that. You look so beautiful." You get what I'm saying? So I said that
yeah,
to say, you know, when somebody is just being funny. My mama was, but she always made it known that she thought we were, you get what I'm saying? We could be anything
mm-hmm,
we wanted to be. We were beautiful. And you know the difference when somebody is really just tearing you down. You get what I'm saying? Because my mama
yeah,
don't walk by and be like, girl, you not all day. You not cute. But I knew she was really joking. It's different when they're being serious. And then that's supposed to be the first person that encourages you and makes you believe in yourself. So when that very person is the one tearing you down, that's difficult.
yeah. You know, my grandmother, she never really she didn't love herself, so of course she couldn't love nobody else. You feel me? So
Oh
it's
man.
kind of just she passed that on to my dad. You know, she never hugged my dad, never told my dad she loved him. You know, anytime we were around each other, well, she was I'd be around them, she would just be talking to him like he was just like a little boy. And then he come home and take his anger out on us because he was too much of a coward to say something to his mama. You know,
Yeah.
and he was, it was just all bad. But you know, I'm not harboring no ill feelings towards it because you know they were just honestly they were just broken people.
They didn't know any better.
Yeah,
But
they ain't know
see,
any
I
better.
love that you're mature enough to see it that way. You
Yeah,
know, 84. Did you want to add? Then I want E to add.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And I'm gonna come back this time. Okay, I promise.
Yeah,
Sunday,
right.
no, Sunday. I got my dinner, and
Hmm.
once I got my dinner, I had to do some stuff around the house real quick. And yo, the sleep train came for me, yo,
Listen, I
out
get
of
it.
nowhere.
The sleep train be real.
I was not,
Yeah.
but nah. I think the words that we use towards ourselves, number one,
Hmm.
to God and ourselves, number one, and you know after that to others or from others is always definitely important.
It
Um,
is.
and
Mm-hmm.
it shapes our character, it shapes the way we view ourselves, it shapes the way we view the world, how we view other people, things of that nature. And we
Mm-hmm.
got to be careful of the words that we're using all the time and all the words that we're receiving, you know what I mean, and the words that we're letting out of our mouths, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
that's real.
um, if we're not doing that, then what's going to happen is that words will become more negative and it become more of a weapon. Then it will become a healing factor. It's like okay, let's
Mm-hmm.
say point is simple. I just got home from work, right? We in the house. I just got home
Mm-hmm.
from work. You know, now it's a difference. Let's say you concerned about, you know, I came home a little late, right? You can
Right?
come home all the time, either early or on time, but today I'm like 30 minutes late. Now,
Yeah.
if you approach me and say, "Hey, man, you late today? You know, was there a lot of traffic? I miss you. What happened? Like, you know what I mean? You know, I'm cooking dinner, and you know, I just really wanted you to be here because I don't want your dinner to get cold. Are you having a
Mm-hmm.
bad day? Like, if you like really loving with your approach, I'm like, dang, yeah, I really did have a bad day, yo. You know, my boss did this. My mama called me and she tripping. Like, you know what I mean? Like, now
Yeah.
I get into it. But if I come through the door, right, and I'm late, and you like, yo, where you been? Where the f you been? Blah blah blah. You know, you out there with them skis, ain't you? But like you going in on me, then it's like, dang, like you ain't even asking me
Right.
what's going on with me. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? Whether I was outside doing something foul or not, your approach is completely left.
Yeah,
You
that's
know what I
true.
mean? So because your
Mm-hmm.
approach is completely left, now it changes the whole tone of the household, our conversation, and everything else.
That's
Now, I mean,
true.
you can still have the same concern, but your approach in one retrospect with your words will change it, and then the other approach will make it go another direction. If you
That's
meet me
true.
negatively,
Delivery is everything.
yeah, you meet me negatively. Now we can't have a conversation. Now it may be an
Mhm.
argument, or now I may just go silent and just go about my business, go shower up, go get my food, and go in the room and watch the game or go play the game, or go work
Mhm.
on something. Or I might go back outside, depending on how bad you talk to
That's
me.
true.
You know what I
That's
mean?
true.
Or tell you, hey, why don't you go outside for a minute? You know what I mean? Like it may just go completely left, right? So,
Yeah, that's
but
real.
if you approach it the right way, we don't even have to even go down that road. We could have a good conversation. We could talk about what's going on, and then, or I could have something in which is keeping me from home that I might need to share,
Mhm.
but I can't. I'm not even gonna go down that route in a positive way because of your approach. So yeah, that's how words matter. I land there.
Yeah, I agree. Come back. I wanted to hear what you had to say. That is so true. Like the way you initiate a conversation is huge. Tone determines so much. If somebody come at me sideways, I'm already defensive because of your approach, the way that you're speaking towards me. So if you're gentle, I'm gonna be gentle. If you're rude, that can cause me to operate out of a space of defensiveness. Not that I'm gonna match what you're doing, but you're putting me in a position to for you to not receive the desired response. If that
Motug.
makes sense. Period. No, I'm playing. Not at all. Hey E, what would you like to add? Oh, and I
Yeah,
wanted to say, hey Randy, hey Blue Jay. Shout out to y'all. Good to see y'all.
I just say we see a lot of stuff that I guess we heard commercialized, and we
Mm-hmm.
think that's the right thing to tell our kids. Like we shouldn't tell our kids they can be whatever they want to be because we don't believe it. It sound good, you know what I'm saying?
You get on
But
nerves.
that's the truth. It do. It sound good, but we won't want our kids to transition to another gender. We need to really start getting
That's
back
not what
focused.
I'm
Hold
talking
on.
about. Okay, go
I
ahead. Go
got you.
ahead.
I'm just saying. So, what it really comes down to, we need to be saying, hey, you need to find out what God wants you to be. Like, if we really start getting God
Of
centered,
course.
I got it. I'm just saying, if we start getting God centered in our conversations, really, we'll stop saying like these whole bunch of useless statements, if that makes
Mm-hmm.
sense, right? But nah, I think that
Yes.
when you really think about checking the words, um, you can check some words, but some things need to be released too. So, the
Mm,
opposite of an angel is a demon. How do you fight demon? Fire with fire, right? And sometimes we try to take I guess, the religious approach and not really the God approach, in my opinion. But some things you need to address, some things you need to call out. Now, should you be using like foul language and all that stuff? You should try to work on it, but I think we all are work in progress, and
mm-hmm.
for the most part. But yeah, I get what you're saying that your words do matter, but most people don't believe what come out their mouth, and that's kind of what that scripture was. Do you even believe the words that's coming out your mouth? Is because most of the time, our spirits can't tell if we playing or are we serious. By the way,
Yeah, that's why I think it's so important to keep in mind that the scripture is real. You can be snared by the words of your mouth. I said that to say that we complain so often about what we're going through, and we view it as us being under spiritual warfare through the enemy attacking us, whether that's through people, and sometimes that's not it. We open the door because of the very things that we said. You get what I'm saying? So we don't pay close enough attention to how we can play a huge part in the very things that we go through, because life and death truly is in the power of the tongue.
and then everybody blame it on God. They did that with
Yeah.
what's his name at the beginning of the Bible? Not Joseph. What's his name? The one everybody say, God, let this happen to him.
Mm-hmm.
What's his name? I can't think his name, but at the beginning of the
I
Bible,
know
when
who you're
this
talking about.
everybody say, "Oh, that was God." No, his words. He even said, Teach me where I have error. Teach me how to guard my tongue, right? Everything that
Mm-hmm.
happened to him ain't had nothing to do with God. It had something to do
Right.
with what he was saying.
Right. I do want to say thank you so much, Magnetar, for the support. I appreciate you. I do want to touch on after I play the song what you said about telling our children they can be anything. Again, thank you so much for the $5 super chat from Magnetar. He said just showing support. Shout out to you, Magnetar.
Ooh. That's what's up, keep it up. I thank God from above that you show more love, that you show more love. Cash flowing, spirit going, the support, keep it going.
Shout out to you. Thank you so much. So you said that we shouldn't tell our children they can be anything. I get what you're saying in the literal sense. My point for making that statement is because we have so many of our people, parents in particular, you know, instead of them telling their child you can do it or to keep trying or letting that child know that, I believe in you, they hear words like, oh, this is too hard, or you probably shouldn't try that, you won't succeed in that. And after years of a child hearing that, they can stop dreaming. Sometimes just because parents and you feel like your situation is dead and you can't move forward in something, you project those things onto your children, and that's not healthy. Now, I'm not saying don't be real. We should speak to our children from a very realistic um, standpoint, but we also have to be sure to not kill hope, because so many parents do. Let's just keep it real, especially in our community, you know? So, yeah, I think we should tell our kids, go for it, try it, you can do it.
But it's an overcorrection. So
How?
I agree. Listen, I agree we shouldn't be talking down on our kids. I agree we shouldn't supposed to be doing those things. But we're supposed to encourage them. So if your kid doing something that they want to quit at, we should
Mhm.
encourage them to do that one thing. I shouldn't have to say statements like, "Oh, you can do anything," you know what I'm saying, or you
But
can
why
become,
not? What's
because
what's
it's
wrong
not
with
true.
that?
It's not a true statement. It's a false statement because there's certain things that they become we disagree with.
What are you like? Okay, go more into detail.
Like anything should not be on the table for your kids.
But I think that that's common sense.
But you still saying so. Remember, the whole thing was the value. Are we the power of the tongue? And when you say they can go do
Yes.
anything, that anything mean anything. You can't say, "Oh, we hope you do common sense." Like,
Okay,
let me give you
you
an
can
example.
be anything positive that you want to be. Is that better?
No, just tell them, hey man, you need to search out what God wants you to do. Now, I'm gonna
Of
encourage you in
course.
everything you do. So, like, if you play football, I'm gonna be your biggest fan. If you play basketball, volleyball, I'm gonna be your biggest fan. But I'm gonna teach my kids to seek out God for what God wants for
That's
their lives.
right. And I don't want it to sound like I'm dismissing that portion of it, because my son graduates next in the next 2 weeks. And I've always told him, you seek God for direction. Of course, you can make plans, right? There's nothing wrong with that. But God has the blueprint and the purpose for your life. So, absolutely, He has to be the head of everything. I'm not saying you can be anything that you want to be. Go out. If you want to be foolish, go out here and do it. You get what I'm saying? That's why I said I think that part of it is common sense. I'm just talking about speaking hope and life into our children. We see so many parents just hopeless and negative, And these kids are picking up on those things. They don't hear enough positivity. That's not being pushed enough.
So
There's too much
that's
light being shined on the negative. They see all around what they can't do and what they can't be. Us being the guardians over them, we should speak life. We should be their first reference when it comes to hope and belief. And I believe, of course, that's done through God. But how many times do we see parents just down in the kids and they walk around with low self-esteem before they even get
Yeah,
started because of what they're hearing, because of the words that are being spoken in the home, you know?
yeah. I mean, I'm definitely a example of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was kind of hard having, high self esteem. When I got a father that's always telling me, you can't do this, you can't do that, and calling me dumb, stupid, slow, retarded, special all the time, and saying it in a
Right.
joking manner. Said that more than, that you're smart, you're worthy, and you can do it. But yeah, I remember I remember one time when cuz my dad's kind of a bigger guy, and he was going to want to start working out, and at the time I think I was like 17, and I was like, and I remember like the day of, I was just so excited. I was just like, yeah, we're going to go work out, we're going to get these gains, we're going to do this, it's going to be good. And then in a few months we're going to be in great shape.
Mm-hmm.
That was the worst. That was probably one of the worst times ever. Like the whole time he just in there just telling me I can't do this, I can't do that, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't do this, you can't do that. And
Mm-hmm.
afterwards I was just like, you know what, I would never do this again with him ever. I'm
Wow.
done.
Yeah, that's crazy. I hate you went through that, but I love again that you are mature enough to see. You said, well, he grew up hearing his mom being negative. So it wasn't anything personal. It's just the way that his life and his thought process was shaped because of the people that he was around. You know?
I
I
get
get
Yeah.
it.
that, but I'm saying that's the overcorrection. I'm saying what he went through is 100% right. He shouldn't have went through it. His I'm saying this. It would have been better the stuff that he was doing that his parents reinforced it and said, "Hey, do that. Complete the task that you're doing." But when we go overcorrection, is now being I'm the opposite way. One is saying you can't do it, and now one is saying that you can do anything. And it's just not true. Like, regardless if we look at it or not, I think can we all agree that a child can't do anything?
Of course. That's why I said that the common sense portion of it. I am just speaking from a sense of speaking life into these children. I would rather them to overbelieve than not to believe at all, if that makes sense.
Well, because from the common sense point of view, I can take the negative road and say, hey, you know what? He really didn't mean that you were stupid.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what like that's what I'm saying. Like we can say on the common sense side, he really didn't mean this stuff from the negative corner side too. So I get it, but you can do whatever with your kids. Like I see people tell their kids that Tooth Fairy real, tell them that the Santa Claus is real. They lie to their kids all the time. They get mad because their kid be lying.
So Coffee said that was not his reality, either man.
Yeah, no, I agree that what he went through. I wish we all wish that his father was more positive and reinforced it. But I don't think that his father should have overcorrected and just said he can do anything.
Mm.
That's
Hold
just
on,
my opinion, though.
hold on. Say that again. What did you say?
I think that I agree that I wish that his father wouldn't have called him stupid or talked down on him. But I
Mm-hmm.
also don't think that his father should have told him he can do anything because it would have been a lie.
Mm.
I'm just for telling our kids the truth. Like growing up,
Okay,
Mo
so
Love, did you tell your
D,
kid? Go ahead.
would you rather hear, son, believe in yourself, you can do anything you put your mind to, you can be anything you want to be, or would you rather hear you dumb, you stupid, you ain't which would you prefer?
I would prefer neither because both of them are lies. But if I had to choose, I guess lie to him from a positive point of view. But that's what I'm
Oh
saying. It's like sometimes we say,
my
what's worse, Satan or the devil? They both evil. Like both of them is not good. But I
You
get it
are
that some people don't like
twisting
that.
this. You're twisting this, E.
So let me ask you a question, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you already said that you agree to this. I'm telling the truth in this. What I'm saying. So
I
I'm just
mean,
saying. So let me gauge it. Mo Love, growing up, did you tell your kids Santa Claus was real?
I let them think whatever they wanted to up until they were about maybe, I don't know, 7, 6, 7.
Okay, so for 6 years you let them believe a lie.
I didn't really get into it like that, but they were gonna know the truth, and once they became of age, where I knew that they would have a clear understanding, I told them the truth.
Like, why you didn't tell them at one? I'm trying to. Why did you wait to
I
7?
mean, they can't comprehend that at one.
They can't comprehend it. My kids comprehended at 1.
But stop,
No,
okay?
I'm dead serious.
Man, what
Like,
is this nigga talking about?
no, listen. I like this
At
idea.
one, my son understands. Hey, Matthew and Isaiah, Santa Claus is not real. Come on now,
Yes.
they just beginning to understand that they alive.
Well, they understand it because that's the only thing they knew is that we celebrate Jesus on the 25th, the day that he was born, and Daddy buy you gifts.
The day that he was
I,
what?
we celebrate on Jesus' birth. We don't know the day that he got born, but
It
we
definitely
sell.
wasn't December 25th. Uh-huh.
But no, what we're telling them is we celebrate that he was born. Not saying that
Mhm.
this was his birthday. That's two different things. This is just a day that we as Americans acknowledge that Jesus Christ was born. We're not saying that he
And
was
they really
born
don't
on
do
the
that.
25th.
It's rooted in paganism, but I hear what you're
I'm,
saying.
I'm telling you what I tell my kids. Hey, so
Mhm.
we are acknowledging our Lord and Savior, and guess who buying you gift? Daddy gonna buy you some gift. Grandma's gonna buy you some gift. It's a celebration because we celebrating the day that our our Lord and Savior was born. All right. Now, some of you guys will say, "Well, you should just mislead them for 7 years," and then when our kids start misleading us and telling us things, then we want to whoop them.
I am
Why you
trying to
lying?
follow what you're saying, and I can't. I am I missing it? How is this tying into I shouldn't tell my children they can, do whatever they.
Well, what I'm saying is that the the whole point of your stream, right, is
Mhm.
speaking like God in a way, right? And I'm showing you how
Being
do you
mindful of
speak
our words. The title
mindful
is
of our
Watch
word.
Your Mouth Spiritual Warfare Formed Through Unguarded Speech. So we have to be mindful of the things that we say. And I was coming from a standpoint of how we feel attacked. And sometimes these attacks come through the very words that we speak over ourselves and the things that we put into the atmosphere.
So how I'm tying it all together is that these
Mm-hmm.
careless words that we
Mm-hmm.
start releasing in our kids are really like seeds. And then when they start growing throughout their life, we were like, where did that come from? And if we're being honest with ourselves, we go back and start listening to the things that we was telling them, aka Santa Claus, aka you can do anything, like all of these different things. When you
Mm-hmm.
really start diving into that thing, I believe parents actually started this quote unquote careless words that they was releasing to their kids. That's the whole
What about
connection.
But what about the careless words of teaching them they can't be anything? This is too hard. You're never going to accomplish that.
Yes,
So
ma'am. They
I
all
wanted
wrong.
to,
I'm not
shed
disagreeing with that.
light on being more positive towards our children. We live in a society where everything is geared towards the dysfunction of it all. You
But
know,
no, like I think Santa Claus is positive, but it's
I don't.
still a lie.
I don't
That's
think
what I'm
it's.
saying. I think it's positive. Like it's a positive time of year. If you ever look at like
But I think
around
it's a
Chris,
slap in the face. As far as the people who work hard to, provide and give all these things to the children, and we give the credit to a Santa Claus.
I get it. Like that's the point that I'm telling you, Mo, is that if we really want to make sure our kids is guiding the words that they're saying, it gotta start from when they are an infant. We gotta say, hey, we gonna tell them the truth regardless how much we think it's gonna hurt. And that's what I'm saying. If we
I agree
start
with that
putting
too.
if we start putting
Again,
that foundation in them, Mo, and then we can hold them to the standard of your stream, saying, hey, don't release these careless words because we have led by example.
okay. Again, I think that you are twisting a lot of the things that I'm saying. I do believe in speaking to your children from a realistic standpoint. I said these things to point out that we should not kill the hope in them. You know, sometimes those the insecurities and the lack of faith come from the things that are spoken over them by the adults. So again, my
I
goal
d-
was to point out speaking more positive words into the atmosphere into our children. That
yeah,
makes better
I got it,
results.
but Mo, I don't have to use a lie to build hope. I can build hope
But
from
I
the
didn't,
truth.
yeah, but I do believe that you can do all things through Christ who strengthens you. I believe that. So, but I understand that a lot of us don't. I would rather speak that over my children than defeat. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, one is worse than the other. I want to make sure I agree with you. Speaking negative to your kid is worse than speaking positive lies. I'm 100% in agreement with that. But I'm
But
saying
how
it's
is
a
that a
neutral
lie? How is that a lie?
because your kid can't. Your kid cannot go out
I
and do
think
whatever they
that
want to do.
this is okay.
I'm just saying, do you believe your kid can go out and do whatever they want to do with no?
I know that there are some things that they wouldn't be able to accomplish, but my goal is to speak life over them because they have enough against them already. You get
Okay.
what I'm saying? Hey, Smitty, how are you? Did you want to add to the topic?
I wanted you guys to finish what you all were saying nice and patiently. This sounds like a very good discussion, and I'm learning a lot from the both of you. Now, you guys finish off what you're saying. I'll tap in when it's appropriate.
Okay, cool. Kwafi. Oh, there you are. He said, "Stop living through your children from what you could not be." Mm.
I think people can look at it how they want, but I just think that we have to be at a point that if we're gonna ask our kids to do something, right, we
Mm.
gotta tell them the truth, regardless how bad it hurts.
You know
I
what?
just think that's off from what I'm saying. Hey, Kwafi.
You know I'm about to say something. You know, oh my God. This one I told you don't let him up here. But anyway, how you doing, Eater Man?
How you doing today, sir?
My thing is, you in one breath you're saying, okay, Santa Claus is fake. We know that, okay? It's a fictional character. But you're buying your kids toys during Christmas. You
I
know,
buy
why
my
don't you
kid.
just
I buy my kids toys all the time. Like that's what I'm saying. Like the
okay,
idea
listen, no, hold
that only Christmas I'm gonna buy them toys.
Hold on, Eater Man. Hold on. It doesn't matter what you bought, what time of the you no matter how much you buying them all year long, why don't you just cut it out during Christmas?
Because I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing because y'all celebrating the holiday. That's what I'm saying. Like
I don't cut
I get that, but just hear me out. Why you say since the pagans are having a holiday, that mean I should just say, hey, no, we ain't gonna do nothing for you because Valentine's Day is a pagan holiday. I should say,
see now
babe, I
you're
can't
going
get
into
you no
Valentine's
flowers.
Day.
No, I want you to
Are we
understand
about to
what
go
you're
into Mary J.
asking me.
Blige, the whole 7 days, the 7 seasons? We talking specifically about Christmas, sir.
Well,
Okay,
now,
now what I'm saying to you is that you're telling people that, oh, you telling your child that, oh, you can't be, look, you can't be, you can be anything that you want to be. Do you remember that song called "Believe in Yourself" by Lena Horne?
no,
That
I
is a
don't remember.
very well.
To
It was
y'all.
in the Wiz. It was in the Wiz too. The Black Wiz, you probably don't know about that one either.
Nah, I ain't
But
watched neither one of them.
well,
I
that
ain't
was a
watched no
more
Star
experience.
Wars. I ain't
That
watched
was
no Harry Potter. I ain't watched none of that
okay.
stuff.
Wait. Let's
Go
just
ahead.
stick to one thing. What I'm saying to you is that those songs, "Believe in Yourself," are very inspirational.
Mhm.
It's okay to have some kind of inspiration, and this is what Mo Love been trying to get through to you up here for about what 32 minutes and 57 seconds. You know, and you, I don't understand. You know, it's okay to tell I'm quite sure you tell your daughters, hey, you know, be the best that you could be. I even heard you say this even on other panels.
That's a different statement. Be the best you can be. We should definitely tell them that.
Oh, in other words, so what's the difference in, A, you can be anything, then you can be the best that you could be?
That's it. So Molo, you think those two statements are the same?
I'm kind of.
They're
Can I?
different, but I
May I?
do believe that it's. Oh, go ahead, Smitty.
Please.
What's
All
up, Smitty?
Much respect. All right. So as a dad, and as somebody who is a son still and who grew up as a kid like the rest of us, right? All right. So one, first and foremost, when it comes to, I guess, that whole Christmas factor, be what you want to be. I would say one of the main things, not the number one, one of the main things that us as adults today do that is so detrimental to a child's development is we try to bring them up too damn fast. Now, Coffee, what you asking is the first thing I'm listening to. That's why I said I wanted to tap in, because the question that you asking, I'm saying to myself, you can be anything you want to be to your kid. What age are you talking about? Like, for example, my daughter's 18 now. I don't say that to her. I don't say that to her now. Back when she was young, yeah. I mean, look, let me just say it like this. I am so thankful that I was allowed to just grow up and play. I didn't have no interference in it. I didn't have a whole bunch of extra stuff thrown into it. And you know what? Because I was allowed to grow up and play, my parents just kind of somehow or another knew life is going to hit you when it's supposed to hit you, when it's going to hit you. They didn't have to force any extra stuff on me. You know, I was allowed to just naturally grow. And I believe that that's something we like really rob a lot of our kids of. We be so in a state of fear, it's like we instill that into them.
That was my point. Yeah.
And it's like we just like we don't allow them to just naturally develop. Just let them develop who they are. Stop interfering with that. Stop bringing them a whole bunch of discussions that don't have nothing to do with their childhood. Just as much as we say to them, you are a child, stay out of adult conversations. Stop bringing adult conversations to them children.
Let me ask you a question, though, Smitty. So what Eda Man was saying a little bit earlier, that why don't you tell them early that Santa Claus is not real?
Okay.
I mean,
so,
what is your thought on that?
He said at one, his child understood.
Now,
and I don't agree with that.
Now, when it comes to that, look, first and foremost, like, all right, so look, you got people that don't even celebrate Christmas. Like, I can't tell that man what the heck he gonna tell his child in his house how he runs his household. If either man's whole mission is, look, Santa Claus ain't real, then his kids is going to be the kids that just Santa Claus ain't real. Now, me personally, I allowed my child to know that until the day she realized that the presents is just in the closet. Okay, the day she discovered the presents are in the closet, okay, and that's dad getting the cookies. You know what I'm saying, right? The day that she was able to find out we hide it in the trunk and everything else of the car and all of that, you know, that's what. Okay, cool, you got it now. Now let's move on to the next level. But for that moment in time, because she will never have it again. I don't think a lot of us really think about. Now, real quick, I want you to pause on that before you don't be so quick to respond to this. I want us to really sit on that. How quick it was that you turned 18 and how fast it is we are where we are today. How quick it was you were so happy to finally get 15 and 9 months to have your driver's license or your permit, whatever it might be, where you came into the age of, and how quick all of that is gone. Like, It's you know, they are forever going to be adults. And
Mhm.
I'm really about the whole, like, man, let them have that moment while it exists, because it's going to fly by. It's
So
gonna
Right.
th-
fly by, bro, and they'll never have it again.
so
I
this
digress.
this
My mic is muted.
so I say this before I leave. I'm not gonna lie to my kids. If my kids come to ask me a question, so I'm not taking adult conversations to my kids. That's not what I do. I
Right, right.
literally sit and wait till my kid come to me. And if my
Hmm.
kid come to me asking me about Santa Claus, I'm gonna tell them the truth. So I'm not saying that you should. And my kids came to me at a very young age, asking about Santa Claus, what they were seeing on TV, right? And so I said, hey, I'm gonna tell you the truth. So I kind of get what y'all saying is that they got it, but it's a whole. I think we kind of limit our thinking to American thinking. It's a whole world out there, and kids still have happiness. They still have joy, and they don't have to be able to literally force this kind of American ideology that only way you could be a kid is through Santa Claus, like those type things.
Now,
Oh,
E,
That's a
E,
go ahead.
before you
completely
go,
You
E,
could, Jay.
real
from
quick,
where it started.
real quick, before you go, E, before you go, I just want real quick,
Because I want to respond to
just
each of
like,
it. Go ahead.
and I'll make it brief so you can get an answer.
Hmm.
Just like how you said, there's an entire world out there. That is my main point. My main point is that I don't care if it's the Easter Bunny. I don't care what it
It's
is.
all fake.
If at that moment, right? If she wants to believe that there's actually a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, which you know you can't get to because that's probably damn near a country away or something, if you really knew the dynamics of how big that is. The fact is that at that moment, just let them enjoy that moment. That's
Yeah.
my only thing. It ain't about lying to them. Let them imagine. Let them create in their mind. Let them develop. And that's it. And
He
then
ain't
from
gonna do that,
there,
man. He gonna make sure that they doctors already.
and then to land it, because I want Mo to get in there before ego. And then from there, E, to land it, like you said, your kids came to you. That's why I said in my main statement, let them come to you, you know, when they come to you. So if your kids came to you early, like I said, that's a case by case. Your kids may be more developed than other kids. They may be asking the questions earlier than others. Mine is the same way. She asked a lot of questions at like the age of
Mhm.
9. You wouldn't think that she should be asking at that age. And of course, I went on ahead and talked to her when it was time to talk to her. But I'm speaking about, we really do as parents, not to you, E. Don't take it personal, but a lot of people do im- impose a lot of stuff on our kids way too early. And it's like, man, you just ruin their
Yeah.
whole imagination. Let them be colorful in their mind and let them grow and develop, and then slowly over time give them piece by piece life. I gave my daughter life piece by piece. I didn't just dump it on her at the age of
Yes.
10 because all of a sudden she can use the bathroom by herself. Like, no, she still, let her be a kid. But good, get in there, Mo. I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah. And I agree with that. The whole Santa Claus thing, I feel like the conversation went somewhere else, but pertaining to that, yeah, when my boys were of age, okay, Santa Claus is not real. 25th is not the Christ's birth. I told them the truth. My main thing was when you said we shouldn't tell our children they can be whoever they want to be. Again, that's common sense, especially if my children are rooted in Christ and biblical foundation. I said that to say that there are so many parents who constantly focus on telling children be realistic. Um, and of course you're real, but there has to be balance in that, because you can become so negative and you start to teach them not to dream big. And I also believe that that's dangerous, because so many times we are teaching them limitation before life even introduces different things. So they already start out with the mindset of subtle defeat. Well, my parents told me I could, you get what I'm saying? Don't dream too big. So again, I rather speak positive. I rather speak life into them versus making them feel like, so many things are impossible. That was my only point for saying that, because so many of these children are torn down in their homes, and we wonder why they operate from a space of having a defeatist mindset and being depressed and being insecure. So many times it started at home, you know.
Now, Mo, what I would say to that, now, I do believe in putting confidence in your children at an early age, but still letting them be a child. And that's what I agree with when it comes to what Smitty said. Because
Yeah,
the
I
thing is, we
agree.
got too many people living through their children, and no shots to eat a man, which he got down. He always do that.
He ran. No.
All the time. Look, no shots at him, but usually when you grow your children, his children's a mix, and there's nothing wrong with that. Because I got a mixed niece that's Asian and black, but at the same time,
pretty.
yes, she is. She's a news lady in LA. I'm gonna show her to you.
Okay.
And the thing is, the issue is that he was saying the world's a big place, but he's only showing, it seems like he's only showing them only the white side of life and only the Asian side of life. And he don't even see his own self in the equation. You know, I've been trying my best not to put either man in any of these things that I'm doing because he be on panels a lot, you know.
Who he does?
Yes, he be on panels a lot and saying certain things that just not true, projecting, panda bearing, and
What's
it's
panda
sick.
bearing again? I think that is so funny.
Anti-black man.
Oh, I got you.
And in front of a whole bunch of feminists on panels, which is the issue, you know. And
why would you say
also
black man though?
not even that. He's not just a panda bear either. He's a person that thinks like how some of the super outrageous MAGA. I mean, you can now me. I'm not MAGA, but I am a Republican. But I'm nowhere near the outlandish. You get what I'm saying? I believe that everybody should have a choice. You know, I don't sit around and talk about people's choices when they vote. I don't talk about their sex, any of that, because that's just not who I am. I don't even really talk about religion because I'm a different religion. You know what I'm saying? It's just mutual respect. And you got some people that will continue to throw things in your face. Again, I'm going to reference my aunt. I never, because it's people here that does it too online. But my aunt, she wants to hit me up on my day of worship and say, talk about things that are not biblical. You see what I'm saying? You know, she's Seventh-day Adventist. So it's like, you can't call her. You can't talk to her until the Sabbath has gone by. Friday night when the sun goes down, you can't talk to her. If you're going to call her, you need to talk about nothing or come to her house and play Bible games. You know, she's that type. And she wants to tell you, well, you know, according to the Seventh-day Adventists, you know, the Lord said, listen, thank you, but no thank you. Because when I try to tell you about Islam, you push me out the door. You get what I'm saying?
Coffee.
Yeah.
Coffee.
I get it.
Yeah.
He said, "Stop talking about him, Coffee."
I still like Eater Man, but he gets on my nerves, man. I tell you. And I'm trying my best not to put him in this anti-black section of what I'm working on, because I almost was there. I'm not gonna lie.
So you think he is anti-black?
Depending on where he is, because it depends on wherever he goes. He goes wherever the wind blows. He tried to come on a panel when I was up there. I said, "Don't let him up here," and they didn't let him up because I knew he was gonna make them mad, and they were gonna be like, you know. Yeah, go ahead, bro. What you about to say, bro?
Nah, I just wanted to say to you, you know, when it comes to, you know, look, man, we all deal with that a lot. People who are Christian, people who are Islamic, you name it, you're going to deal with people who are just not going to get where you're coming from in your belief. They're not going to subscribe to what you subscribe to. My brother.
Well, I should have the same right. I should have the same right.
I don't know, but wait a minute though. See, this is where that free will comes in. Does that individual give you that right, or do you give yourself that right?
I give myself that right, and when you
All
come to
right.
me with it,
So
I
hold on.
I push my book up against you too.
No. Okay. So coffee. All right. So I mean, listen. That was cool. That was cool for the
And she said,
internet.
put your hand down. My aunt tell me, and I said, nope, put your hand down.
I ain't mad.
I don't play that with 83 years old or not. I don't play that.
You gotta stop,
Right.
okay?
She said, put your hand down.
Now, Islamically speaking, if you want to say, it is written inside of that book that you're talking about, you push up, that you're never supposed to do that. It specifically speaks against that. It specifically says that those who believe what they believe, leave them be.
There's no need in arguing it. Like,
we don't. Hold on, Kwafi, can I please?
Yeah, go ahead. But I didn't say that.
I want you to receive, my brother. I'm not going to be long-winded, I swear, because really what I got to say is really short, but it's going to be drawn out if I keep stopping. We're not supposed to go around knocking on doors or nothing. That's not, and anybody who does, that's haram. Like, you don't do that, right? You just simply, you go to yourself and you believe. So that's why I say, who gives you that right? That person or you? You give yourself the authority of what it is that you believe and what it is that you have conviction in. And you rest in peace with that. And I'm talking about within your days in this life and even in your afterlife. You're supposed to be able to know that this world is going to have that diversity. Why? I do honestly believe it's because at times it is to go ahead and see to it. How firm are you in what you believe? So, Mo, anybody will tell you who've heard me talk long enough to tell you, I always say that's the reason why I can come up and talk to my Christian brothers and sisters, because I'm not shaking in my faith. I'm so firmly planted in what it is I believe Islamically. I don't have no problems. Yeah, I have no problems coming up talking to my Christian brothers and sisters. Not to mention,
I'm so rooted in Christ. Yeah, and I'm learning
exactly. You see what I'm saying?
Argue because it doesn't get me anywhere,
It
And I always say, like,
but let me respond to that really quickly.
Promoting what Christ
just know,
said, and it's up to the people to take it or leave it.
Just know, real quick, whatever you're about to say, I just want you to know that whatever you're going to say, it's not about a disagreement or how we feel, because that's not what Islam is about. Feelings. It's about what is written, and that's what's it. If that is what's written, that's not how we move, then I would suggest you to guard your tongue on trying to justify it if that's what you're about to do. But I can't stop you. I digress.
Okay, but please, now I got to get in here now. I got to get in here now. Okay. In no way am I not confident about what I believe in. And I didn't even just say Islam. I just use that as an example. I didn't say what I am. I'm not going to say. Because I prayed with the Chinese. I prayed with the Arabs, the Egyptians. I prayed with the Christians. I prayed with the Hebrew Israelites. I filmed them. You know what I'm saying? I try to take whatever is good instead of the bad. You get what I'm saying? When you go to China, you're going to do as China do. When you go to other places, you're going to do as they do. Only in America, we're able to knock people for their choices and also to do whatever we want to do. So it is a choice. Very confident here. So it ain't got nothing to do with me not being confident. It ain't even an argument. It's not even a rebuttal. You get what I'm saying? But at the same time, I won't be shut up about being petty, because I'm going to be petty if you petty. I don't care. And that's just it.
Okay, wait a minute. So coffee.
I want to say this real quick. I'm sorry. I don't believe in marching to the beat of other people's drum, depending on where I am. If I'm anchored in Christ, I'm anchored in Christ no matter where I am, or no matter what people believe. You know what I'm saying? I'm staying 10 toes down with Christ regardless.
Yeah,
You
That's
know,
the
that's what I'm saying.
and that's what it
yeah,
is, and that's what it is, Coffee, that I'm speaking about as far as because people even know I've said it 1,000 times over. If that Bible, that word is what it is that you believe, I swear on life, you ride that out and you just be the best example of it. Don't defile the name.
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like
But
don't
who's doing that
misrepresent
though?
it.
Who's doing that? Who's doing
No,
that?
I'm going somewhere. I'm going somewhere. So you know, if I got 50 words to say and you stop me at word 13, you ain't gonna get it.
Tiffany, hi, honey.
So what I'm
Go ahead. I'm
saying is
sorry.
that when you speak about, okay, I pray with everybody and everything else, no, that's absolutely cool. I mean, whatever it is that you do,
Did
that
you break
those who
up?
truly
Okay.
yeah, my bad. Those who truly keep peace. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, out of a lot of people that I know claim Christianity, I would say, like, for example, Mo Love is a good example from what I see, especially on her online presence, of somebody who I would say she seems to kind of, you know what I'm saying, just in spite of whatever struggle she may have behind the scenes, she holds it together as far as her walk in Christ. And so she's somebody that I would take serious in that because of how she moves. Now, the thing about it is, I notice how does she move? She doesn't move shaken ever. I've never heard her get up on the panel and she seems to be swayed in something that I know she said on the panel before. No, it's the same thing and she sticks to it. That is what people respect. I shit you not. It doesn't matter if you're Buddhist, whatever it is. When people actually know that you take time to go ahead and truly just have peace within yourself and believe what it is that you believe, they leave you alone eventually.
Mm-hmm.
And people actually respect it. It's a little scary at first. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? I was a little apprehensive telling people what it is I believe when I first came here because I know how this world works. I've dealt with it in real life. You just simply say it. Oh my God. It's like it's almost like it's been times I said I was better off saying I was GAY. You know what I'm saying? But I stand 10 toes down. I stand firm in what it is. And I know what I believe is what I believe. And I've come to that conclusion through years of studying it before I even came to the conclusion that I want to declare it. You see, and that, yeah, right there, that word, stability in what it is that you believe in.
Okay, well, I'm
I don't
about to
wanna
get
hold it
down
for too much.
because my thing is, I respect you, Smitty. It's just that I don't really
What
need a lesson in that.
happened?
Nothing.
No, it ain't
Listen,
even that.
I have that
No,
effect. I have that effect.
no. He ain't got that
it's-
effect. No.
it's-
I'm just saying. I mean, you running on too long, and the thing is, it doesn't have what you're saying. Don't have nothing to do with me. Nothing. So what I'm saying to you is, what you believe is what you believe, and how you operate, you operate. You know what I'm saying? I respect you. You know that. You know how you operate. That's your thing. I don't do a lot of projecting or trying to say, oh, well, you're doing this and you're doing that. Do what you do. You know what I'm saying? What we need is just mutual respect. Now, we don't have to respect each other, but I do simply because you're
I
human.
agree with the mutual respect.
You see what I'm saying? People are not owed respect, but because you are who you are, I respect you. And if I rock with you, that's even more. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't got nothing to do with me not being confident, got nothing to do with me not holding stability or anything, you know, in my walk. I don't even tell people my business. I don't tell people my life. I don't tell people my religion. I just sit and listen. Information is good everywhere. So, you know, that's all I'm saying. And do I know the Bible back and forth? Yes, I do. I'll quote it when it's needed.
So
otherwise I listen.
Yeah.
So did you feel because you said you were gonna drop, did you feel attacked or did you feel like
no, what I'm saying is no. I was gonna sit down in the chat, like you going back down from the pulpit to listen. That's what I was gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Because right now maybe I need to write some things down. Because for one,
That
when
sounds
people
good.
listen to this, they would think that, he's schooling me. Oh, I can
Huh?
learn something from Smitty, but he can also learn some
That
things from
that
me.
that wasn't that. But see, golly, man. Oh man. All right. So let me help folks out briefly before you go, Coffee. That's like that's never my mission, bro. I'm gonna say this while you're here and we're all up here, bro. I am not here for clout. I'm not here for numbers. I'm not here
See,
for
I didn't say that. I
no,
didn't say
stop.
that.
Wait a minute. I'm going. You stopped me on word 13 again out of 50. It's all good, brother. What I'm saying is that I'm not here for any reason other than a great discussion. Mode comes up often enough. A lot of people do. I don't pop up on every panel for every discussion because it doesn't concern me or I don't have anything productive or to really add into it. If I pop up, it's because you know what? I've been listening for a little bit. Let me come up. Let me see what's going on with what's being talked about and add in. Now, you saying like trying to school you. I'm not trying to school you because if you knew anything about how Smitty thinks, and I'm going to land it right here, the number one thing I always say to people is, I know nothing, God knows everything. Bro, I don't know shit. I don't know nothing, bro. I've accumulated jewel shards, like little small fragments of what it is that's an infinity of information. All right. So I'm not schooling you. I'm just giving you the bits and pieces that I've picked up, what I've learned. And whatever it is that you learn, just go ahead and get that back to me. And we just supposed to exchange. That's all this is supposed to be about. So just like how Mo said, I don't know exactly where you felt like I was trying to school you or on some slight sneak tip, like try to attack or anything like that, bro. It ain't nothing to do with that. Like
No,
I'm
sometimes.
just talking to men how men talk to men, bro. Like
Okay,
I'm
hear
not
me. Okay, well,
accustomed to the,
if that's if that's the way you think men talk to each other, that's fine, and I will accept that. Okay. Only thing I'm saying to you is speak on yourself. You know what I'm saying? Just speak specifically on Smitty.
I wasn't speaking on you though.
I'm just saying because I got this over here. I got it together.
But I wasn't speaking on you.
In real life. So that's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? This is why I don't get into too personal stuff, and I try to keep specifically on the title. Now, if people want to make the topic just about themselves and confess, that's fine. Like the brother came up here, that was a good confession. You know what I'm saying? And what I come up here for, because I'm like, even he had free will. Nobody, he didn't have to come up here and say that. But to come back, everything ain't warranted for a response on somebody else's life. Okay. Do you? That's all I'm saying.
Respectfully, I'm going to allow that to be the final word on that because I don't want to derail her show.
No, y'all are fine. Like, because I believe in gaining understanding,
well, all right. Okay. So
I rob with Smitty. He know that.
Yeah. No.
This is the first time we ever even had this.
Listen, don't you worry about it. Listen. When the holidays come in, I'm still gonna send you your annual pie and your jute bottle. Okay.
Oh shit. Okay.
I got you.
And I'll send you your Avon
there we go. You know what I'm saying?
Black suede. Your black
there
suede.
There we go. Just make sure it's Calvin Klein.
No sir. Black suede by Avon. Louis Farad.
But nah, you know what I'm saying? I like that. There we go. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, listen, man. Like, please, people. Like, Smitty's cooling, man. Smitty cooling, bro. I'm not attacking you. I don't want you to ever feel like that. All right. It's just
no. She
I like
said
to,
attack.
I know what I like to do. You know what I like to do, bro? I swear on life because this really got me sharp. It really got me sharp. I love when people ask me like either like tough questions or questions, basically questions that really make you think. My mission or goal is never to like divert the conversation or make you feel some kind of way, bro. It's just I love thought-provoking, thought-provoking discussion stuff. I love something that make you go, just like the song with back in the day. So that's just what I be on, bro.
And I feel you on that, but you got to
That's all.
understand, I'm a very, very, very sharp brother, and I know how to interview, and I know how to I know how to interview take an interview from a person and give one, and I know the questions, and I know the trick bad questions not to get caught up in. See,
Mm,
I'll stop it when it's boundaries. You get what I'm saying?
yes, but see, the thing is, you got to remember, as a chef, I know one thing about blades that are very sharp. All blades in my kitchen are very sharp, but all blades are not built for the same product.
Of course, I know that.
Knives,
Same thing with
knives are
shears. Same
designed.
thing with shears when you cutting
Not
fabric to make clothes.
slow down, coffee. Knives are designed for different cutting things. Some are for bread, some are for meat, some are for vegetables, some are for all kinds of things. So my point is that I get you. You're sharp. That doesn't mean that what you're using your blade for was necessary in this particular dish. All right.
Boy,
So
don't
I
make me
got
turn on
you.
this camera and show you all these chef knives.
I
About
digress.
100 of them in here.
I digress. My mic is muted. Me and Coffee there. Okay, we there now. We there. My man. We back. Back. Go ahead, Mama.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
but let me say
Now
this.
I'm listening to y'all.
With your profession, same thing with me as a designer, and even as a barber and a stylist. I mean, there are many different shears and things you use for different things. Not one fit just one particular thing that you cut with. Same thing with fabric. When you're designing, you have pattern making scissors, shears. You cut that with paper.
Exactly.
You don't use the ones that you cut fabric with because you could dull them. You get what I'm saying? They're tailoring scissors, shears, as we call them. Pinking shears, the ones where you don't want to do the edging. You don't want to do the
so you
serging.
basically get my point when you were saying I'm very sharp. The very first thing comes to my mind is, okay, that's cool. You can be sharp, but that doesn't mean this is the blade that's needed for this particular dish. This isn't the blade or these aren't the particular shears that you don't use these paper cutting shears that's used for paper on this fabric for denim, right? It's a whole different blade of shears that you need.
There you go. That's it. That's the point.
All right, so we on the same page. I digress. My mic is muted. Go ahead and let's go ahead and rock out. I appreciate you, Coffee. Much respect. I like that good bill. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Always.
Yeah, that was good. 84, did you want to add? Hey, Riaz.
What's up? Hey.
Nah, Mo.
What's up, Riaz? What's up?
I'm just chilling on to Smitty's coffee. Riaz, I'm gonna let Riaz rock out because I'm only up here for a limited time, and I kind of already said my piece earlier. So Riaz, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, I feel you though. So yeah, for me, I get them.
Wait a minute, Riaz. Let me ask you something. Who do you agree with, me or Smitty?
Who do I agree with? If you want me to be really honest though, bruh, I feel like I agree with both of you. You both made valid points on the way you explained it, the way you elaborated it, and based on the faith though that I follow. Yeah, I kind of agree with the way both of you, but I kind of see where Smitty's going with it, if you ask me, though. I get where you're going with it as well, so I'm just going to have to be real. You're both right. It's just that the way you explained it, you're both different, and I can see that.
Inshallah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I get you on that aspect too, though, I mean, look, the faith I believe in, no, I'm firm on that, and I get that on that. But also, though, I do learn from, the biblical stuff too, though, actually. Because that's what I'm supposed to do, actually, because it's the people of the book. So basically, I'm learning from them, and we learn from each other. I give them respect, they give me respect. And that type of thing, Yeah, but Coffee, one time though, right, when I was in school, right, bro, basically, of course I went to a Catholic school, right, and I think when they were doing Ash Wednesday or something like that, I didn't want to do it, but they were making me do it, or they're saying it's compulsory.
You said you went to Catholic school, but you're
Muslim.
You are, okay.
Yeah, so basically, what happened was, like mainstream school, right? But it's owned and funded by Catholic, right? I just went to So basically, right, when I went there, I just went there just for education type thing. I made it clear what I believed in and I showed respect to their faith and everything. But when I was there, what happened was when they were doing Ash Wednesday, I was like, look, I don't want to do it. It's not that I don't respect their faith. I'm not, being disrespectful. I'm just saying, look, you can't make me do something I don't want to do. I was not comfortable with the idea. I did it anyway. And then after, when it was done, I just removed it. It's not that I was disrespecting them, but they can't force me to do something I didn't want to do. And when I told my dad years later, and I brought it up in a conversation, he says, "Why did they make you do that?"
So
And that's
I
the point I was making earlier, Mola, when I said my aunt, who's 83 years old, she would call me on say, Happy Sabbath, and give me all these. Auntie, no, please respect me, because when I call you and I try to explain some things to you, you want to go straight into
what do
well,
you mean?
those people.
Okay, so you just didn't want her to share that with you at all, or was she very pushy? Was she
Always pushy, but if I come to her and say, something about even anything dealing with men problems, her mind goes straight to feminism, or her mind goes straight to the Bible, to fit her own, feel good.
Hey, Kwafi.
Yeah.
One day, my man Kwafi.
Sorry.
All right, so one day, right? Let me help you. Like, all right, so rest in peace to my pops. My mom's is still around. I can talk to her. I talk to her from time to time. One day, all right, once upon a time, should I say, to make it quick, I swear on life, I felt as if there was not an answer on planet Earth my parents could not give me. They just felt like the oracles to all life and all knowledge and wisdom. And one day I got older, and there were certain things I started to go with my parents about, just question wise, just wondering. And slowly, because they're retired, you got to take all these things into account, bruh. When you get retired, when you're not out and about as much, when you're not interacting with people as much, you slowly get out of touch.
Yeah.
And slowly over time, I realized that my peoples, you know what I'm saying, there are things I'm asking them now that they just really don't have the answer to. And it's not their fault. It's like time just kind of goes by. And so, to nutshell it, and what I believe I'm hearing and what you're saying with your situation, I'm just giving you feedback on what I'm hearing, is that it's like, man, when I come to her about this or that, it's like, you got folks that, our elders, they really get to a point where it really is kind of a stuck in their ways. It really is a kind of set foundation, like, this is what I know, this is what I'm rock set in, and this is what it is I have to offer. So to land it, I believe that we need to not put so much pressure on people to give us something that they don't have. If she don't have exactly what it is that you're asking for, you know what? Love your auntie for what it is that she is able to give you that is of a benefit. And you know what? Get that information from somewhere else. Maybe she's just not that person you're supposed to go to in particular.
No. You know what? The thing is, I love her to death. And the thing is, I just think we can't go into religion. Now if we just mutually talking about some things, or talking about food, she want me to cook her something, or she want me to show how to make a specific dish, we good. Now what I do like when we can agree on some things, and things that we agree on, is the fact that she's not fully a feminist. She's one of those that a little bit right after the silent generation, way before the boomers. And her mind is still believing being a wife, but at the same time, her mindset also thinks more like money. You know, when I say money, she said any man look good to me if he got money. I didn't agree with that.
Right.
You know, he got a job, so he looked good. You know, but the other side, the great side to her is you don't have to be a husband. She will wash your clothes, she will cook, she still wash pots on her hand. And this ain't the average 80-year-old looking woman. You know what I'm saying? Today they look a little bit younger. You know, and she in the right mindset. She knows how to. She's pretty good at some things. She's even in my documentary, Asian Hate Coming from a Black Perspective. Her name is Elizabeth Edwards. I shouldn't have said that, but yeah, she's in there. You know, you'll see her. And she speaks very well. But I know that if she had gotten on a panel like this, woo, she'd be at she thinks she's the scholar. But I listen to her. Don't think I don't listen to her. I listen to her, but it's just that everything she says, she feels that it's law. And if she want to point her finger, and if you point your finger at her, she would say, put your finger down. No, I'm not going to do that. You know, so I've always been a firecracker. That's just who I am.
What do you
I've
mean,
always
like
been
put your finger down? Explain that.
No, if we talking with our hands, she feel threatened. I mean, she old like that, you know, like put your finger down, put your hand down.
Got it.
Then I mean, honestly,
not you going back and forth with her. I just
right, yeah. What I'm hearing right now, like coffee at this point, I'm really taking this in, and I'm like, sir, you need to go see Pastor yourself. You need to go sit down. You need to go have you a little talk, a little intervention, make sure they bring the cookies and donuts and coffee, and figure out why it is you're going back and forth with your aunt at 80 and you don't realize why she's stuck in her ways at 80 years old, sir. Like I never even thought that was a question when it came to elders,
Well, maybe I don't see her like that because she do look younger, but I had to respect that. I really do. Now,
sir,
my mom's
80. She's
80. 83. My mom is the youngest daughter, so she's going right at 70, almost. And mom is just quiet, just laid back. She don't want. That's where I think I got that from. We didn't get into.
I'm actually upset with myself at this point. Coffee, Mo, I'm mad at me.
Why?
I was actually talking to this man the whole time, and his whole complaint was about an 80-year-old woman. And because I missed that slight detail in the entire discussion, I actually held this whole talk for this long. I'm ashamed of myself, goddamn. I'm ashamed of myself.
But I think she got the memo now, so we get along very well.
No, me.
Oh, you got
the memo. Okay, she's 80. She don't get no more memos. She's allowed to just be 80.
Just be 83. Yes.
Right.
And that's true. Retired nurse. She's a very good person.
Well, just
I will
leave her alone, bruh. If you live to be that long, you can say whatever the hell you can.
At 83,
you can fart, cuss, burp. I don't care. Like you made it, bruh. Leave them alone, bruh. Like, I'm sorry, dog.
Can I say something, Smitty? Thank you for telling me that. What I do now, I listen. I do listen. I'm not gonna lie, I do listen. But since 2000, maybe 18, she got the memo. She catch herself sometime now. So I had to tell her. I said
83 and to still have the cognitive to still catch yourself in any form of fashion is amazing. Good. Leave that woman alone. Leave her alone. Unless you bringing her her favorite suit or like some batteries for the remote or some shit. Leave her alone. Okay.
Oh, I do all that too. I do
All
that
right,
too. I
bet,
go see her
bet,
and bring her
bet.
food, all that.
Oh.
I
So
don't
y'all
know.
sound like y'all are
That
cuddling.
part that part skipped by me. I missed the part. This whole talk was about him going back and forth with an 83-year-old. I'd have cut this short a long time ago. My bad, Mo. My bad.
Saying you say put your hand down, or she does.
She tell me to put my hand down when she put her hand up. I said, auntie, put it down. I feel threatened too. Put it down.
No, you do not. That is so funny. And this is because she says happy Sabbath.
No, it's been like that since she was younger. To call you while you in church on Sunday, but you can't call her on Friday or Saturday.
Got it.
You get what I'm saying? She come to my mom's house and visit, and she wants the house to be completely quiet on Friday and Saturday. You're visiting from California. So my thing is, but when we come to your house, we can't do that. You have to lock the doors and everybody have to be out at a specific time. And she says, well, different people do different things. Well, then why are you accepting our hospitality? Go get a hotel.
Right.
Can we, can we do this? Can we go around the board real quick? Whoever would like to respond, okay? Whoever's available by their speaker right now. Starting off with you, Mo, Coffee, going down the line, Riaz, of course, brother, Mr. Best. He likes to go last, so I already know how he go.
Smitty, the new show host.
No, I want to ask y'all this question. Because it made me think, right? What would you all say should be the designated elder age in which once you hit this age, I mean, considering you're not going overboard now, but like how Coffee talking about, just leave them alone. They can say what they want. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, fart and burp, whatever it is, just leave them alone. Age. I'm going to say 75 and up. I'm going to say once you hit 75, leave them alone.
I think that's fair. And I also think it depends on where their mindset is.
Okay, no. This scenario is only for the healthy minded at that age, like fully functional, healthy minded. We ain't, because of course dementia and all that's a whole nother that's gonna bring too many nuances. So we're gonna go with
I would
healthy.
say 75.
Yes, I got 75 personally. 75, leave them alone. I don't want to hear nothing about they yell too much or not. That's just leave them alone. Leave them alone, bro.
But can I say something? She is still a minister in the church.
No. Answer the age. Give us an age and then answer. Come on, participate.
If she, I would say 60 if she wasn't, if she didn't have the mindset of a,
Really?
I would, yeah. But she has the mindset
I'm not
of a.
gonna lie, that's pretty young. Nah, you can still get cussed out at 60. You can still get
I ain't
cussed
cussing
out.
nobody. Shame on you.
Let's just say this. I say 60, but 60 to 65, but she has the mindset of somebody who's 50.
Okay.
Like, yeah, she really do. She talk. You know how Kimberell talk? That's her.
Oh yeah.
Mo Love, you would be upset. I'm telling you.
Nothing to do with the decade. Listen, all right, so let's go ahead and listen to this, people. Okay. 83. That is 8 decades. That is 10 years, 8 times.
From 1983.
Plus 3. Like, come on, man. Like, once you listen, if you, especially black, on top of that, if you're one of us and you made it to that, leave them alone. They have full autonomy. They have full immunity. Okay. All right. They leave them alone, bro. Leave them alone. If it's
can I tell you why when I left her alone though?
Really
can I tell you when I left her alone?
Professional, get something professional, but leave them alone. If you gonna have them around the house, leave their ass alone, bro. Do what they want. Let them rock out the last bit of them days. If the last bit of their days is cussing you out until they go, let their ass do it and leave them alone.
Let me say this though, Mo.
Thank you for the support.
She
I'm listening.
she would invite the Jehovah Witness in her house. She would invite and they'll come right in and sit at the table. She's not the person that'll shut the door, but it would be a serious debate. She would argue with them
Oh,
until they mad. Yes, and when they leave, they face be blue and red.
Oh my God.
She's that type, you know. If you come in, you know, you're sitting at the table. She's that person. She get all of her books out.
So it sounds
Mm.
like you know. It sounds like you know who she is. So you're already hip. Leave
Yeah, but I
her
had to shut it
alone.
down.
Oh yeah. Coffee, go sit down somewhere. Go and sit down.
Look,
Leave
even
that woman alone. Go ahead,
even
bro. I'm listening to you.
even because I introduced her to a man. I think that he's a nice man for her. Oh, he's stuck in his ways too. God. He's 75, 76, one of them.
So she got her young one.
Yeah, and she looked young. She looked younger too. And the thing is, that man, he's so stuck in his ways like that. Just like her, they made for each other. You go to his house, he got a shrine of religious books. When you go over there to touch him, he will pop your hand.
What do you mean?
He meaning like, hey, don't go over there. He got a stick. Don't, you know, he that type of person, you know.
That is funny.
Yeah, when I tell you, they are very touchy about
So they
religion.
a match made in heaven?
Yes.
Okay.
But at times it's more like they stop talking to each other for a week because they done had these discussions. You know, you've seen church people fight, like they can't agree. You know, like that. You seen that church fight on YouTube?
Do you have it?
It was a church fight where they was voting out one of the ministers or one of the bishops or something, deacon, and the lady got into the man's face. He punched her.
Wow.
I don't agree with that, you know, but it was just crazy, you know, how the word and your beliefs can make people fight.
Yeah,
and I've seen this even on Hardly Initiated. If y'all know what that is, it used to. I don't know if they're still on or not, but they had the Hebrew Israelites, they had the Sunnis, they had the Nation of Islam, they had the Native American community. Smitty, have you ever seen that show? Hardly Initiated.
I heard of it.
I've heard of it, but yeah, I'm not a big TV watcher.
No. It's on YouTube.
I might have caught. Hold on. Oh yeah. Oh. Nah. I know all. Yeah. I know about that. The two brothers.
Yeah, the two brothers and
one. Yeah. The two brothers. They be having. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
It was so intense, man.
They had. Yada
even Angry Man
there,
came over there.
Right.
Yeah.
Yada and I think Anton go at it.
Yeah.
I remember. Yeah. I know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, but they basically a Bible, group, of Christian people. They trying to get people married and different things like that. One is not married. The other one, he is married. And I don't know what happened to it. I think they sold it like they sold the pop the balloon. They grew really fast. But that group of people, man.
Go ahead.
What you name?
Yeah, that group.
Let me play a video.
Yeah, please do.
Because Bobby mentioned folks fighting in church. So they reminded me of that video.
All right, one second.
Yeah.
It's pretty brief.
I got you. And then boom, screen share. Boom, making it quick. Wow. Go ahead, pull it up.
I can't believe they did this. I'm like, really, guys?
Saw his star in the east, and we have come.
Oh, I seen that. I seen
really?
Yeah, I seen that.
Oh no, that is not the one, but that's the good one right there too.
In the middle of a sermon.
Marcus.
Yeah, I saw that.
No, but the one I'm talking about, y'all, is the church. Put in church fight where it's where the news people had come, and they were voting out the pastor. They locked him out after they voted him out, and because he said, "I'm not going nowhere." And that's what happened because he was mismanaging the funds. And he came in that day and he thought that he was still the pastor, and they locked him out. Let me tell you something.
Hold on. Can I please real quick? Because you was talking about arguing with an 83-year-old, and can I just play this real? It's only 5 seconds, Mo. This is for
Okay.
Kwafi. Yeah, Kwafi, this is for you, sir. This is for you. Go ahead, pull that up, Mo.
Okay.
Come over and give your grandma a hug. My nigga. You been wearing them Jimmy hats like grandma gave you.
That was my favorite too.
Wait, wow, okay.
Nah, I just had that for him real quick.
I'm trying to find this one of the praise team where, hold on.
No, that one right there is funny too. Okay. Remember, I let you see that one Mo that was in Instagram where the woman was, where the lady was trying to get her notes out and she got mad because she couldn't sing.
Right. Oh, here it goes. Let me send this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
That lady was not having it this day. Hold on. Church folks be funny to me.
Yeah.
Okay, I posted it. You got it, Smitty?
Let me see. Yep, I got it right here. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Hold on. Wait. Ooh. Hold on. God dang it. Why is it doing it?
Did it not pull up right?
Yeah, nah, it's tripping. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Let me see something. Yeah, pull it up.
Oh, okay.
You see it?
Oh, yeah.
Has the Lord been good to anybody in here? Come on, say it. I just want to say, hey.
That lady got mad.
What just happened?
So
What
he
happened?
walked over there.
I
don't know what
He
happened.
was out of tone.
She was out of key and he kicked her out?
No, she just walked out. She got mad.
He said, go down.
Has the Lord been good to anybody in here? Come on, say it. I just want to say, hey.
No, he kicked her out. He said
no.
He hit the
See,
thumb.
that's where the
That was a
confusion has
thumb boot.
always been.
I know the thumb boot when I see it. I've been
Was
on
he
stage,
saying
Mo.
go down meaning
That's
leave
Mo
the
when she in the
stage?
choir. That's Mo her choir.
No, was he saying go down as in I need you to go down and leave the stage?
He said slow down.
down.
He said slow down.
No, he said go down, meaning she was singing too high.
Too
He
high,
wanted her to
yeah.
go lower.
Okay.
And then she got mad because she was already
And walked out.
Yeah, she was already frustrated before service started. And that was like it.
See, and it's the little things like that, you know. Even I had to kick a dude out the music studio with me because he wanted to sing my part. And I was like, dude, I told you when it's time for your album, I will help you. But you're trying to sing the lead with me. I am the person on this album. And he didn't get it. So he wanted to out sing me. So I told the engineer to turn his mic down. Yeah.
I think you said, okay, the other video, I don't know why I think this could be it, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, pull up that one.
It was the news.
Yeah.
Church.
It was about some. Yeah, you can see.
Church fight
about
over.
the new pastor, something like that. Yeah, but that right there, that was funny. But also the one I sent you on Instagram where the lady was kind of out of key,
Mm-hmm.
and she thought because she was at the podium that she was really on cue, but she wasn't.
But the one I'm looking at was 11 years ago.
Yeah, that's one.
Church folks will be a mess.
They do.
Okay, let's see.
Mo,
Huh?
I have a question.
Yes.
So I was talking to my daughter,
Mm-hmm.
and wasn't I talking to you?
I think
believe
so.
about
The other night about the
yeah,
breakup.
right. So I was talking to my daughter, right, and
Mm-hmm.
she was telling me how, because remember remember when I was telling you, I said her mother go harder than the both of you and Bolo together, right? You, Mr.
Yeah.
Pep, all of y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Her mother go hard. And she says her mother's been talking about the rapture a lot. And I'm actually curious, right? So because I'm not that well versed in that, I went on ahead, I started looking some things up, and I started looking up some information. So if it's okay, I would like to share my screen. It's a short, and
Okay.
I would like for you to tell me, is this guy accurate? And then from there, I would like for you to tell me and anybody up here, because I'm actually curious, like, what exactly is the rapture? Don't
Mhm.
answer just yet. It's backstage. You can pull it up.
Okay. I don't see it. All right.
Here we go. So I've been curious about that. Let's go.
What is the book of Revelation about? What is the tribulation? And when in the tribulation is there a rapture and a returning Jesus Christ? Can you help provide some wisdom for us? Oh, a big question.
Yeah. Well, let's just say this at the beginning. God is very precise. Okay, God is very precise. He didn't come to the end of the Bible and lose his train of thought. Okay, and then say, I can make up anything you want. So here's how it goes. It's going to be the rapture of the church. That's an unsigned event. In other words, there's no sign preliminary to that event. It's going to be suddenly, in a moment, in the twinkling of an eye, snatching out the church. Then there's going to be a period of 7 years of tribulation. Daniel refers to that period, and that period is laid out in the book of Revelation repeatedly. Even the numbers are laid out. The events are laid out from Revelation 6 through 19, followed by the return of Jesus Christ to establish his 1,000-year kingdom. And I think it uses the word 1,000 in Revelation 20 about 6 times, so it's not obscure. And at the end of the 1,000 years, Satan has a rebellion. Satan's rebellion is basically ended. And then the entire universe as we know it literally implodes in an atomic implosion, and the Lord creates a new heaven and the new earth. It's crystal clear. You have the church on earth in Revelation 1 to 3. All of a sudden, the church is in heaven in Revelation 4 and 5, which indicates the rapture. Tribulation breaks out in Revelation 6, runs to 19. In 19, Christ comes, establishes his kingdom. The kingdom runs for 1,000 years, then the new heaven and the new earth at the end of the book of Revelation.
All right. So, and if you totally are like, I don't know what the hell he talking about, or if you agree as parts of it, whatever, I just want to know, because I've been looking it up. And for the record, Revelations in the Bible is my absolute all-time favorite book out of any book. Honestly, next to Genesis. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm just so fascinated. It's just so fascinating, the things that you read in Revelations, all the events that take place. But what is your take on, one, what he said? And of course, I want you to tell me exactly what is your wisdom and information on what that is, the rapture. Because I keep hearing
Okay,
you, bro.
so
Oh, go
I
ahead, bro.
I am still learning, and I'm never ashamed to say that I don't have all the answers. Um, I know that a lot of it is based on like the pre-tribulation rapture, where a lot of believers are taken before a period of great tribulation and judgment on the earth. I know also mid-tribulation rapture, where believers are gathered during the middle of the tribulation period, and post-tribulation rapture, where believers go through tribulation and are gathered to Christ at his visible second coming.
Wait,
But
wait,
I
wait,
don't.
Mo.
I'm confused on so many things pertaining
Before
to
you keep
that.
going. Okay,
Mhm.
before you keep going, when you said that the believers they're going to be put into these trials and these tribulations, are we speaking physically, or these are tribulations they're going to have to go through even after the soul reaches the collarbone?
Explain that. I mean, they will go through
As far as
some
when you say that
tribulation
they're going
period.
to have to go through these tribulations, because all right, so for example, when you say that, first thing comes to my mind is, well, I'm going through tribulations now here physically. I'm asking,
Well, if we
are these
haven't seen anything
what you're
yet,
saying?
according to Revelation.
That's what I'm saying. So all the stuff that you're talking about, everything you just said, this is what's going to happen with the believers in the app once the soul reach the collarbone, as in once you exit the vessel.
May I
That's how we
speak on that?
You're saying
I
like
want to hear
after
from
we
all of
left
y'all. I
this
want to hear from
side,
everybody.
after we left this side is what you're saying? As
Yeah,
far
yeah.
as the
What
suffering?
everything you just said, are you talking about the believers going to go through these tribulations? Are you talking about here? Because I
I'm
mean, I
saying
could say,
as in the ones who are still left here physically. Like what
okay,
our
here, okay,
suffering
okay.
now compared to the suffering that's to come before Christ's return, when it's even closer, it's gonna be way worse.
No, I only wanted to know, just again, specifically what you just said. When that happens, when it happens to those, are they still here on earth, or are you talking about something that happens as a process in the afterlife?
Mo,
That is
may I speak on
specifically
it
what
or
Yeah,
no?
you can. While they're here on
okay.
Earth, though, to clarify. But yeah, go ahead,
That's
84.
all. That's all. Thank you, Momo.
You're
I'm
welcome.
gonna say some things that are controversial, but it ain't nothing new, so it is what it is.
That's
As
what I
long as
want to
it's not
hear. I'm
blasphemy,
actually
we
looking for
good.
that.
Come
I
on,
want
Mo,
to
don't
hear it.
start that.
No, I'm
Uh,
serious. As long as it's not
I'm not gonna be
blasphemous.
blasphemous. I'm just
It
going.
wasn't an attack. It was just a disclaimer. But you have the floor.
There she go, man. See what
That
I'm
was the
saying?
truth. You got. I'm not offended. I was just saying. That was it.
I'm still putting 8 headlocks later, Mo, but whatever.
I'm serious. Go ahead.
Whatever. So,
She's just
okay.
protecting you, bro. She's just protecting her brother.
I,
That's all.
I know Mo messing with me as always, but here's the thing, right?
Mhm.
She's like, but you better watch it.
I always say spirituality and religion is connected because that's just my thoughts on it.
Mhm.
Everybody can do their own research. Whether you believe in Hinduism, Christianity, Islam, or whatever you believe in. I feel like it's all connected if you really, really do your research. And shout out to the people who believe in African religion too. You know what I mean? We're not gonna leave y'all out.
Mhm.
Atheists, whoever y'all are, agnostics, whatever.
Nah. You don't throw no atheists in. We don't get them no respect.
What I'm saying
Non-believers
is
get
that they
no
believe what
respect.
they
I'm
believe.
sorry. I'm going to say it. Nah, bro.
Nah,
You
they
can't
believe what
do
they
it.
believe. I'm not disrespecting them. I
They
just don't
don't
believe it.
believe anything.
They
That's
don't
the
believe
problem.
anything.
But
Yeah.
that's what I'm
Thank
saying.
you.
I
That's
stopped
the
arguing with them a long time.
So they don't
Hold on,
get
y'all.
that.
Wait, hold on. Let me land. Dang, y'all.
Don't add no atheists in that.
Dang, 84 being sensitive. No,
What
I'm
I'm
playing.
saying is that I'm not okay, Mo. she
You
got
know what I'm
me
saying?
back. Oh man. What I'm saying is that I'm not disrespecting their belief or non-belief in whatever is God or whatever is a higher power. What I'm saying is this, right? Even though I don't believe in what they believe in, right? What I'm saying as a believer, I do believe things are connected or interconnected. And I do believe that's why people have like visions or deja vu, or I also believe that other dimensions exist.
Hold on, wait. I got it because you're building a sandcastle right now. All
I
right,
am.
so you are building a sandcastle, sir.
But you gotta let me land, sir.
No. So no, please, brother. I want you to just start fresh. I'm just gonna wash that high tide up, and I'm just gonna let's start
No,
fresh.
you got to let me land. There's a reason why I'm saying this. So that's why people have like deja vus, or they have visions, or they different. They believe in different dimensions, or they believe that they've been here before as far as reincarnation. It all speaks to a lot of the same things and theories if you really do your research. You know what I mean? A lot of us have been here before, and we're gonna be here in the next chapter, or when we transcend. You know what I mean? So that's why a lot of times people be like, well, man, I went to so and so house, and I know they done transcended to the other realm, right? They're no longer in the physical realm, but I felt their presence, right?
Mm-hmm.
I still felt their presence in the house. That's you're not off, you're not crazy. You know what I mean? Their presence is still there. Now, where are they? None of us know because we never crossed over to that. You know what I mean? But I will tell you this, and I think me and Mo can agree on this. You know what I mean? And you probably can agree on this too, Smitty, because you probably face this a lot as well, or whoever has faced it, whether you're in the chat or on the panel.
Okay.
When you face a life-threatening situation, you start to see things other people don't see.
That is very true. Very
true.
Yeah.
So, you know what I mean? And when you start to see those things, it's almost like life is real, but it's kind of cartoonish in the same sense, right? Because you start to realize that there's more than what they tell you is here, and you start to realize that a lot of things I think I knew about, I kind of know, but I'm not fully sure. But let me land here. What I'm saying is that when it comes to the rapture and the things of that nature, it is true. All of it is true. There's no false things, and everything that's stated is correct. The one thing is that we don't know when it will actually happen, right?
That's
and hold on. As far as us facing trials and tribulations here, yes, you can have hell on earth here, or you can have heaven on earth here, right? But the tribulations and stuff that they're talking about in reference to Revelations, you know what I mean? It is more descriptive. And when you read any spiritual text, whether you read the Bible or you read the Quran or anything else, it's coded, right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't just mean one thing. It can be multiple things. So if you asking a direct question like what it really means to me or Mo or anybody else, you're gonna get different answers because it's coded and it's
that's
not
why it's about the truth, though. You get what I'm saying?
No,
so I think it's. I think. Do you? Okay, I guess I should ask. Do you think it's dangerous to interpret maybe your truth as the absolute truth? We should be giving facts.
See, yes. All right. Wait.
You know.
All right. So
that's why I said I don't know. I can give you, but my disclaimer was this is my interpretation from the word, but that's not to say that I'm accurate because I expressed that I really don't. That's something that I'm still learning about.
So
good night, Black Lexicon.
It's beautifully amazing how. All right. So I was trying my best to stop you. It is all good, brother. It's all good, man. My brother, I asked a very specific question. When it comes to biblically in the Bible, the rapture, what does that consist of? The reason, and again, I asked that because my daughter was saying that her mom has been talking about it, and I guess the way her mom talks about it, it kind of like, she doesn't get it. It ain't about scaring her or stuff. It's just she don't really get it. So I said, you know what? I'm gonna look more into it. So I have been looking more into it. But I'm up here with my Christian brothers and sisters. Now I want us to remember, and I'm just saying this as far as folks, listen to you guys. I'm honestly asking a question. When it comes to the rapture, from what, because this was my question again, from what you've read, you both just said it, I guess, that people gonna have their own view. From what you've read, what takes place when the rapture happens? If somebody came to you and said, do you know about the rapture? And if you said yes, and they say, okay, tell me about it, I want to know, what would you say to them is all I'm saying. I'm not asking for all the answers. I'm not saying you got to be a scholar or a scribe. I'm just simply saying, what have you taken away from it? I want to see if there's some kind of correlation from what I'm hearing and what I'm looking up and what it is that, other people have to say and everything else.
Okay, he wants
Yeah,
short answer.
I think it's
He
That's
wants
all.
short answer.
Yeah,
Hold on,
it's just for
let me give
discussion.
him
It's
a
not
short
no.
answer, Mo. Let me give him a
so
short
Thank
answer.
you.
Mono be
Just to
bringing
break that down to y'all, so y'all get it better.
So
Thank
from
you.
Go ahead,
my
Mo.
understanding, it's talking about the transformation, and it's described as like mortal bodies putting on immortality, and it's tied to the resurrection. It's not so much about just disappearing outside of whatever culture has made it appear like.
So it's not just basically because what she was telling me is that she feels like it's all about judgment.
Mm-mm.
There we go. So give me what
I
information
mean,
that you know.
I know so many people, like, it can be interpreted as, of course, the gathering of God's people and the defeat of the rebellious and demonic systems. It also points to the resurrection of the righteous and the beginning of Christ's open reign, I would say. What was your take, 84?
So I'm gonna give three answers, and then
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give Smitty the answer he wants at the end. But the reason I say it's coded is like I'm gonna break that down real quick, and then I'm gonna break down some other things, and I give him his answer. So the reason why I say it's coded is that they said Christ is gonna come back on a cloud, right? Now, some people believe that it's actually gonna be a cloud, right? Some people think that the sky's gonna crack and he's gonna come up on a cloud, and that's what's gonna be what it is. Some people think the sky gonna crack and he's gonna come down in a spaceship. I've heard this theory, right? So none of us really know, right? Because we just don't. You know what I mean? Because that can mean many different things, right? So, so that's one. Secondly, as far as the rapture or the ending of the world, that's almost happened many a times within the Bible. Mo know this. The world is almost completely ended for good many a times, right? You know, where God was just done with humanity. He was like, I want to get y'all up out of here. You know what I mean? And he almost really just was like, it's a dub, right? So that's happened, a few times in the Bible, right? Or I think, Noah and the flood, and maybe I think it was another time, I forget. But in hindsight, the short answer to what you're asking, Smitty, is Revelation is the end and the beginning all at once. That's the short answer.
Okay. All right. Okay. See, that's more concise, and that's all I was really looking for. Like, what is it that you guys read? Thank you for that. So I can take time on my off time and look into more about what you said, and then I can just compile information and slowly over time. You see, that's how that works. You compile information. It's not about just somebody giving you the answer right then and there. Like, just tell me what you know right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I appreciate y'all. That's what I'm talking about. Now, this is my main thing, right? You know what I absolutely love? I love the fact that somehow or another, the word has been able to stay intact.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I love the fact that what has been written like centuries, ages ago, is still in its proper form, even though it's been divulged into different languages. And so I don't care if it's just in the English language, because it's in Japanese, it's in everything, it's in almost every, it's in thousands of languages. That word is in thousands of languages. Do you all believe that there truly will come a day that there will be eyes, ears, and a tongue that will be able to vouch and say, I never knew of you? Considering it's in thousands of languages, do you think that there's anybody who would say, nah, I never heard of God. Because my thing is,
I
we got
don't.
people. You don't think so?
Mm-mm.
I don't think I that's a tough one too. Yeah. Yeah, you're right about that. Because I was just curious, like, how many people they say that everybody will have to bow, considering you gonna know who I am and everything else.
Everybody will have an opportunity. Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
Well, I gave my opinion in the chat.
You said
And I'll
this one.
go ahead. It's many of them that I talked about, but
many.
Yeah. As far as
many examples from the Christian aspect of it to the Islamic aspect.
So his ass sat up here on his daggone panel and decided to type it instead of waiting his daggone turn and then speaking up. Go ahead, Coffee. It's your turn, Coffee.
Go ahead, Mo. Read.
Which one?
And then I'll explain if whatever you think that stands out to you.
Mo, let him read what he typed.
Okay, so
Coffee, you tell us.
So
okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Read that part.
Coffee, you a grown man. You
but it's,
tell
I
us
mean,
what you type.
No, I like when she read, but I want her to read that.
This is a man thing, Mo. This is
I know, but hold up, Smitty. Hold up. I do want her to read that part, and then I'm gonna go into the maybe the last three things that I wanted to say.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead, Mo.
Okay. Respect.
Okay. Coffee said this topic is heavy. Started from the mention of revelation of what Smitty spoke about. In particular, the 13th chapter alone will make you visualize a tragic death before the resurrection or rapture. Also, it feels like there will be a wrath of God where people will physically feel it, and those of the streets will be saved first before those in the church. It seems that it will be only a chosen few. Sadly, if this is metaphorically.
If this is not metaphorically.
Okay, so
if this is not metaphorically, my bad.
All right, beautiful. All right, so now, Coffee, do you want to go? Can you expound upon that, please, for us? Matter of fact, me, if you want to.
No, go ahead. No, you go ahead and expound it. You got from it.
No. I want you to.
No, but
brother,
ask me
you to tell me what are you? Give me an expanded. Okay, so now that she read it, expand upon what it is that you just went on ahead and she just read. Give us a little more detail. It's your
what are you looking for? Like exactly, Smitty?
No,
that's what I'm saying. Smitty, if you let me talk, bro, I could explain it. I explained it in detail right there in the chat. What I would tell you is,
pull it back up, Mo.
I was basically complimenting you when you said something about the 13th chapter, because that's one of my favorite in Songs of Solomon. Everything else, but the 13th is, and it stuck with me since a child.
Particular 13th chapter alone. Well, see, the thing is this, okay? So this topic started off, watch this. All right, so hold on. All right, so this topic started from the mention of Revelation Smitty spoke about, in particular, 13th chapter alone. I don't know the 13th chapter. See, that by itself, bro, can you expand upon that? What does the 13th chapter say, Mo?
Okay,
that's what I'm asking.
Chapter when they talked about the mark of the beast
here. Okay,
the mark of the beast. I said alone. When I said alone, I'm just taking the whole 13th chapter starting before you get to the 14th. It talks about the mark of the beast and the things that and I think that, how people say the end of the world is near. And I think every person who's reached a certain part of their life, they often would say that. They've been saying it since the beginning of time. Mm-hmm. And that's why I went to the conclusion of it about if this is not metaphorically. So
a lot of it is, especially in Revelation.
And just like like I said earlier, you know, it was too much to read, but I said earlier, I said from the black church standpoint, you know, it has so many different meanings. It depends on where you are in the black church. But Islam, they don't look at that as a rapture. There's no mention of rapture.
What are you
Yeah,
talking?
well, I know
What?
when it's like
Hold on, wait a
from
minute, wait a
Islam
minute, what?
to the people that believe in, you get what I'm saying, the Bible is going to be different. But when it comes to Revelation 13 in particular, from what I've read, there are a lot of what's being said, it's viewed metaphorically and literal, you know, but in particular when it goes into talking about for example, the beast, right?
Mhm.
It talks about, it introduces the two beasts, and the first beast rises from the sea. So in biblical symbolism, the sea often represents like a space of chaos, you know, and masses of people, and it represents corrupt power structures. So the deeper point with that is the beast is not just a creature, it's a spirit operating through systems of pride, greed, violence, whatever that may look like. So that portion of it is metaphorically speaking, but it also talks about some of the things physically that, you know, people will have to endure during that season. So it's just so much.
I
And
would
that's
just
why
say
I said what I said.
Coffee,
That's what I said. What I said.
Mm-hmm.
Now
coffee.
back to the Islamic teachings do not mention a
Oh
mass
my
sudden
God,
disappearance of the faithful from the earth before a period of tribulation.
coffee,
Yeah.
coffee. All right, so look, because I'm not trying to go too deep all into that, you know, because of where we are and stuff. Just out of respect. Listen, bro. What is written in that book is nothing more than a follow-up. It is basically for the most part 90 some odd percent of the exact same stories. There's a book in there called Al Qiyamah. Qiyamah is basically the day of resurrection, and it's everything for the most part that Revelations talk about is resurrection and revelation. It's the end of days. It is the gathering of the souls.
The major signs of the
It
end
does.
times.
Hold on.
You saying
I'll read.
Revelation, or are y'all talking about are you talking about the
What is written inside of that book is the exact same. People, listen, I know it's very controversial. I'm not sure that's why I'm not trying to go that far into it. It's the exact same story. It is basically it's not the exact same words and everything, but events that take place, how things go about it, all of these things. And it even says in there that the Son of Mary, the Messiah, will come and gather all of God's people, not Muhammad. It doesn't say Muhammad's coming back to gather to God's children. It says the Son of Mary will. Okay, so everything that's in there is the exact same. It's really a follow-up. All right, so Kwafi, when you anything that you say when it comes to that in Revelations, it's in that book. It's just
It
people
describes the
don't
signs
never
of the
look
last
at
day. It describes the signs of the last
it's
day.
in that
But
book. It's in there. It's in there.
yeah,
That's all. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Y'all I know what you're talking about. I know
Is
I know exactly what you're talking
leave
about.
it
But
there, bro. It's in there. I promise you.
okay,
It's the same thing.
Surah 39 and 68. 75 and 6 through 12.
Correct.
You know,
Now,
so I know what you're saying. So
just leave it at that. Leave it at that. Leave it at that. All I'm saying is when you say that there is no mask at all of that gathering and there is no disappearance, no, it is. It definitely it speaks about that in grave detail. It's very descriptive in what takes place during those multiple events that's going to take place during that time of the gathering of all souls. But I digress. My mic is muted.
okay, I think we're both saying the same thing. All
I
people
just
will
don't want people to have the false. I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie, dog. Like, it really gets to me as somebody who really studies this. Like, I genuinely study it, bro. And I just be hearing people just say the most off the wall that is just so completely incorrect.
Okay, well, let me
not what it says. And it's
Okay,
just
let me.
like, I mean, I mean, after a while, it's just like, God, Lee, man, hold on, let me
Okay, but
say something real quick.
okay, but let me correct myself then. Okay,
It's okay.
it
It's
speaks
okay,
of the end times, but it doesn't speak.
What?
It's rapture like, a rapture like event.
Now, if you know truly about the study, now watch this. In the Quran, just like now, let me help you guys out. In the Bible, they also have something that was included with the Bible called Psalms. Psalms is basically like a book of quotes, right? That was included. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I believe
Of
like
songs.
Psalms, right? Yeah, all
Yes,
of the
yes.
Psalms.
Not
So,
songs, but songs. SONGS.
Psalms. Bro, I'm from Maryland. Like, I might not be saying it how you say it. So, you know what I'm saying? It might be the DC accent.
And
You know
I'm
what I'm saying?
country. I said of songs.
Yeah. Psalms. Okay, so Psalms. So
Yeah.
just like how you got the Bible itself, but people of the book know that there is Psalms. It's in the Bible, but it's Psalms. They know it's like kind of separate, like that Psalms. You have the Quran, and then you have what is called hadiths. Hadiths comes from the Ibn Kathir Tasfir. So basically, that's our version of basically Psalms. It's just not in the Quran itself, unlike how the Injil, the Bible, incorporates that, you know, those quotes, those like wisdomatic statements and quotes and parables that's just real short, almost like Christian haikus in a sense. Like, I know what I'm talking about, right? And it's the same thing, and it does speak about it inside of that book in grave detail. Again, one thing about Islam is they are very scary when it comes to the other side if you're not doing the right thing. And the very grave details, they go in harsh detail about what it looks like and everything else. I promise you.
And I agree with you. I mean, the things you're saying, I mean, I know all about the hadith. I know all about that. But
Yes.
let me hear what Riaz have to say about this, because he studied.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait a second. You ask the same question, so then I can give you based on what I was listening to.
I don't want to get too deep into, but you can go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not like,
I do get my spirit does become very
for that.
sensitive when
This
we're
ain't the
talking.
platform for that.
Like,
Yeah.
I let people speak freely, but I don't want to push the Islamic faith on my channel, and I say that very boldly. I respect what other people believe or whatever, but I don't want to turn it into. You get what I'm saying? Like, I rock
I
with
know,
that.
but I was asking about the original question, just the original. Forget about what you're talking there.
But I was just making a statement, disclaimer. But you got
I
it.
appreciate you, Mo.
No, sorry. When I was asking that, ask me what, ask that back to me so that I can tell. I was asking about what was originally said, or the original
He spoke
question.
about the rapture and basically Jesus as a sign of the hour, you know, more like, you know, the end times. You know, Mo Love spoke about it metaphorically. I saw it the same way, and I also compared it to the Quran. Same thing. And Smitty is right. You know, some things are there, and they're said differently. You know, if you know, sometimes you hear some Muslims say, you know, especially from the Nation of Islam, they would say, you know, the same things that in the Bible is just translated over into Arabic. You know, and it's just, and they're the same stories, but
yeah, but hold on, Kwafi. We're talking about biblically, because that was my question. Like, only reason why we went there is because you did bring that up, and I even made sure I made that very clarification before Mo even had to say what she said, bro. We're talking.
Okay, I get it. I respect
it. Keep it biblically, bro. Keep that respectful for her channel, brother. Obey the law of the land. That is in the book as well. Obey the law of the land.
Biblically, because
hold on 1 second, bro. Let me
if you
just say
have
this real
something
quick.
to say about the rapture biblically, then speak on that, not any other text, please. Thank you.
Let me say this real quick before Riaz say something. I just want to say it real quick. But that's why I said that a lot of things correlate, right? Whether you are speaking about the Quran or the Bible, right? Like Smitty brought up, how things correlate in between both, right? And you can see different stories in both of the books if you read it thoroughly, right? That's not to disrespect either religion or spiritual way of thinking or moving. So I don't want nobody to feel disrespected. I just feel like it does correlate, and that's why I say a lot of it is connected if you just do your research. But
I just want to respect the motion that Mo is in. Like
oh,
she has a
absolutely, absolutely, and
beautiful,
I don't,
beautiful
I don't want to
motion going
disrespect
on,
you or
and I don't
Riaz
want to
because I
disturb
know
that.
y'all
Yeah,
come from the Islamic faith.
I don't want to
Okay.
come against the wave. I want
I
to
only
brush
spoke
with
on
the
it, Smitty,
wave.
because you asked me about Islam. That's why I spoke on it.
No, you brought
Remember?
that up. No, I
I
responded.
brought it up, but you said, "Hold up, you
Thank
can't
you.
just say anything."
No,
I said it in the chat.
exactly. And I wanted to know. Only thing and listen, I said I wanted to make it clear that I'm just saying this real quick because I said this is not the platform for this. But I said no, it does speak about basically like the end of days, a gathering and disappearing and all of that. It's not called the rapture, it's called Kiyama, but it does speak about that, and I wanted it to stop there because this is
Okay.
not the place for that.
Right.
No, so I'm
Respectfully.
just gonna go with
And
it
I apologize
biblically
to
though,
you,
because
Mama.
we're
I
No,
apologize.
it's okay.
okay. So yeah, I was just asking biblically though, because I understand where you're going with, and you both mentioned that type of thing. No, I get that aspect though. I only asked about it biblically because where I'm at and stuff like that. So I was just going with it with that. So based on what I think though, I just kind of all I see is it's both literal and it's both metaphorically though, and you're gonna experience it both physically and in a spiritual sense as well, and you're gonna answer to God though on that day. And so when that day happens, that's just how it is. I only just take it from the simple part of it because there's more for me to learn and everything like that.
I just listen. My main thing, Mo, I didn't even mean for it to go this far. My main thing was
Yeah,
I
because
was
I know the
asking.
rapture discussion, it could go so many ways,
I didn't no.
even
I was just
with
basically
people who
asking.
operate under the same belief system. So
I was just asking, is the rapture and I guess judgment, the day of judgment, is it connected? Or is
I
that
say
something separate? That's basically because it seemed, because something that's crazy. I was like, you know what? My studies of the word, me reading it, I have thought to myself, like, where do I actually look in there and find where it talks about the rapture? And because I don't know, I'm like, dang, okay. Well, shoot. Is it maybe in Revelation? So I started going back to my favorite book. And I haven't yet seen exactly about the rapture in Revelation. So that's why I was asking, like, what exactly is that? Because it sounds like it's supposed to be like the judgment day. Now, I don't know if it's judgment day or not, or if it's like a separate event, is my point. That's all.
And Smitty, I'm glad you shared what you shared
You know what I
about
mean?
what's in the Quran because I had no idea that was even in it.
Yeah, bro. A lot of people don't know that, bro.
Yeah, I didn't
Like it's
even know
not.
that. I knew there
It's
was
not
certain
some.
stories
Yeah,
that was in the Bible that's in the Quran as well, but I
it's
had
the
no
exact
idea it
same.
mentioned.
It's
So
all the
you
same.
you and you and Riaz, y'all teaching me something that I had no idea about.
Yeah,
I appreciate you,
yeah,
but
but it's just like
I want you to
sorry.
remember though, 84. I come over here. If y'all ever notice from Bolo channel, all of y'all, I come over here because I'm looking to be more well diversed in the word. I grew up in the church. Like I said, I grew up Methodist. And because I do come, from a background of biblically and even Islamically, like I don't deny I don't deny the word biblically. Like I'm not supposed to. That's like haram. Like you're not supposed to do that. So
Yeah.
that's why when I say I come over here, I want to learn. Like I'm trying to figure this whole thing out to the best of my ability. I'm not just
and I don't
subjecting
think
myself.
anybody will ever have it all figured out. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
not have it all figured out, Mo, but have it all figured out to the best of my ability.
Of course.
I want to learn exactly the things like me growing up. Whatever it is I might have missed, like, because you got to understand something. I stopped going to church, I think, around, I'm 43. I stopped going to church when I was like maybe around 16, 15. No,
And
younger than that.
the church,
About
a lot of
15
that
years
is
old.
like surface level too. I think the basics normally are taught depending on where you go.
But I'm just saying,
Pertaining
as
to
far
church.
as like when I was getting the most of the word is when I was younger. The
Yeah, I
more
get
I
it.
got out into the streets and moved on and grew up, like I just was learning that along with everything else. So me being able to come here where I can learn about that specifically, I'm telling you now, Mo, is very
Oh, sorry.
valuable
I was
to a
just gonna
person like me.
say, sorry, bro. I was just sorry to cut you off. I was just gonna say your mic cut out for a moment. I was just gonna let you know that.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Riaz. I appreciate it. But no, I'm just saying, like, no, it's very valuable you having a space like this for folks like myself. Like, I'm talking about many people. It's a lot of people listening. You have a lot of good kickback on your views after lives. And it's like, I be wanting to know, like, hold on. I remember growing up learning this. I remember learning that. Let me ask y'all something. So what do you know about this, and that? There's so much more information. So much more that we've learned, I believe. Like, let me ask you guys this. Do you believe that the knowledge of the word has evolved over time from our elders, like our, let's say, grandparents and parents, right? So just like how we would say, for example, the kids of today, they're a lot more technologically advanced. Like, they just know how to work some daggone phones and tablets and video games and consoles and computers. That's my point. Would you say that today people like folks like yourself or whoever who study, would you say that those who speak of the word and what you hear of the message of the word has evolved?
Pertaining to the word,
Yes, from, like, let's say, our grandparents' days,
I
parents'
definitely
days,
think it's
and
evolved because back
there
then
we
you were
go.
taught you don't question God, you don't do this, and we were just basing everything off of surface level. We didn't question anything. Now we've come into deeper understanding. Absolutely, it's definitely evolved.
There we go.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry. I was just gonna say, though, right, to me, the way I would answer that is yeah, but then at the same time, it's just that everything in it is very simple. It's just our understanding, though, in a way, from then to now has evolved based on, like, seeking, we want to actually seek it for ourselves. And in those days, though, and they didn't want to, they were told not to question like that. I kind of agree to that kind
Riaz,
of. It's
Riaz,
also, yeah.
Riaz, respectfully, I personally would like to reserve that question for our Christian brothers and sisters. I would like to
Oh,
hear
sorry.
from them. Yeah,
My
yeah.
bad, though.
I think that's something that I would like to hear from them about.
Okay, my bad, though.
Yeah,
Continue.
yeah. Just out of respect, you know.
I was gonna. Nah, I'm gonna leave it alone. It's late.
Nah. I'm dead ass. Nah, come on, stop playing with me, bro. Get
No,
in
no,
there.
no. It's not. It's no,
From
no. Not true.
from
Not true. I don't.
from today, when you, like, I want you to think about it today. Whatever pastor, preacher, I don't know, whichever, what I'm saying, pastor, preacher, reverend, whatever, that's in churches today, the word, how you hear it today, would you say that it's evolved from the back in the day when our parents were growing up and stuff? Because my dad used to listen to a guy named CL Long, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you believe there's been an evolution in how the word is delivered? That's the only thing I'm asking.
Yeah, I wasn't saying that because of your question. It's
Okay.
because I was gonna say something, but I don't want Mo to come at me or call me tomorrow and
Oh, well,
yell.
I don't want to make. I'm never gonna yell at you,
No,
but
she's
I
not gonna
don't want
yell
to
at you.
make
She
it
just gonna
about
call you
the
tomorrow. She
Islamic
gonna call you
faith.
tomorrow.
I
Yeah,
don't.
I want to
Now
yell at
I
me.
know
Why you
sometimes
ask a
those
question? I don't want that. I don't want that.
those topics may come up. Of course we can discuss it, but I just want to be clear on where I am, the foundation of my channel.
Yeah,
But you can go ahead if you want to. I mean,
nah, I'm not messing with you tonight, Mo. You're not baiting me.
I'm good. I've been minding my business. I think you want to fight, 84.
No,
What's
no,
up?
no,
You want to
no,
fight?
no. If it's on that 84, now go
He
ahead.
want to fight. That's what
yeah,
I
Mo
don't
do.
want to fight. I'm
He
trying
talking about I don't want Mo to do this.
I know if I say
Mo ain't
something,
said nothing in 5 or 10 minutes, sir. What's up?
don't start your New York stuff, Mo.
Sorry, I've been
Don't start your
waiting.
New York stuff, all right?
Nah. Hold on, Riaz. Hold on.
Hey,
1
Tim
second,
KC.
Riaz. 1 second, Riaz.
Tim
Go
KC, what
ahead. Go ahead, Mr. Best.
So my thing is, from your question, yes, it has evolved because we have more research, we got more intel, and we have more information. So with that, our understanding has evolved because we just know more things based on technology and research, archaeological and scientific, or whatever else, and spiritual, whatever else.
Right.
So yeah, it's definitely evolved. So yeah.
Okay.
Course.
No, that's what's up. That's what's up. Kwafi, what you got? If you there. Mika, what's going on?
Yeah, I'm here, and I have so many different versions, even of the Bible.
No, just give me one. No, we're not doing that. No, just one.
Okay.
Just and make sure it's biblically only.
Okay, I'll just say the Bible has undergone, a continuous process of evolution, throughout, times. Are we saying the same thing? I don't know until I just, research. That's all I can say.
Kwafi, goodness gracious, brother. The question is, I want you to go back because you know what I'm saying? Like, you're an OG. I'm gonna just put it like that, right? Age-wise, you're considered OG status. From the days of our grandmas, we remember sitting in them wooden hues that creaked and squeaked. I'm asking you, from the days of church when we was growing up, have you heard an evolvement when it comes to the word and how it's delivered? Have you heard that, it's not so primitive, or do you feel that it's the exact same as it was back when our grandparents and our parents were taking us to church? That's it. Nothing else.
I'm gonna say no. I'm just gonna say no, and I'm not gonna even go further to explain it. Just no.
Okay, no. Now listen, you're the only one who said that. I need to hear why. Why is it still the same? Why is it not? Because basically what you're saying is we're still back in the and God said, and that's it. So give it to me.
No. I'm saying that it has changed. I said, okay, answer the question again, because I'm saying no, that things has changed. Things have changed, within.
I think he needs to hear a woman. Go ahead, give him some Southern charm and ask the question for me, because maybe he'll hear it then. I think it's because it's a man's voice.
I mean, as far as what, I don't.
The question is, from the days when our grandparents were listening to the word.
Got that part.
Good night, Irby.
I got that part.
And so why did you said ask it again?
Because I'm going to explain it the way I want to explain it.
I've been waiting for you to do that since I asked you the first
time. I know,
time.
but I can't explain it if you keep cutting me off.
What just happened?
What response are you looking for? Because it appears that none are good enough.
Yeah, because I just told him, hey, yeah, I mean, I think that things have changed. And the reason why, if you want to know that, is because, it seems that we all supposed to believe the same, the same word. But if that's the case, why there's so many churches that are divided? You have the younger people that just went other places. You got the older people who stayed right there. So maybe if I was in that era of the very, very older people, yes, I would probably think like they think. But there's so many, the new church is different.
Right.
And that's why I say a lot of the issue is people leaning so much on people and religion, and they're not leaning on relationship and the actual word of God. So that's why there's so much confusion because people are not really tied to the foundation of it all, which is Christ. Because people are fickle. Church traditions, they change. So I think, that's a huge issue.
Hold on, wait. You said church tradition changes?
Everything, a lot of stuff is just
Really?
rooted in people and religion. Absolutely. That's why when people tie me to certain things, I say I'm rooted in the word. Okay, it's
I see.
beyond people, it's beyond churches, because I know those things are flawed.
And you know what? And when people get mad, even in churches, Mo, you know what they do? Deacons,
Church
pastors, they
people can
split
be
up.
the worst. They can be
And
the
they'll go
absolute
and start their
worst.
own church, won't they? Won't they go?
Yeah.
And this is where all this confusion starts.
Yeah, I don't have time for it.
I just wanted to say this small part to Momo. Like, Momo, so when you like, oh my gosh, it's just why is it ain't good enough? No, I just want you to get, it's like, for example, Mo, if you said to me, Smitty, do you like lima beans, which I can't stand? And I'll be like, no, I hate them.
No.
Now, right? Now, watch. Now, if I say, no, I hate them. And then if you say, why do you hate them? And then imagine if like Mr. Basil Riaz came in and be like, why are you asking him, you know what I'm saying, all of this? It's like, no, okay, so now that you told me that you don't agree, now I want you to elaborate why. That's all.
But can I ask you something, Smitty?
Just like everybody else did. So it's not really, Mo, like it's not good enough. No, it's like all he said is, I don't think this or that. Okay, cool.
Smitty, let me give you an analogy. And
That's
I
all.
often, because I tell stories and I try to make them accurate, or at least make you see them in a different light than what the actual normal thing, that people would go to and think the same. They never asked Sam Green eggs and hams why he didn't like the green eggs or the ham. They never asked him. And he just said, no, they didn't say why. He just said, I don't want them. And that person just kept asking the question, would you eat them with a fox? Would you eat them with a, he's just like, no, I don't like green eggs and ham, Sam.
All right. So now, remember when we were talking about the evolution of the word? So has storytelling. See, we're beyond just green eggs and ham. Okay. This is 2026. All right. And I want more information. So if I'm asking, why don't you like lima beans? Then you know what I'm saying? Like, Smitty, why don't you like lima beans?
They're too chalky. I eat butter beans.
Right. No, instantly I'm gonna be like, yeah, nah, I don't like the texture. Like, I don't, nah, man, them junks too gritty. I don't, they just, it's no way. I don't like succotash. I don't like none of that. So,
but you can cook them a certain way. Like even okra, I hate okra. Hate it. Reason why? Because there's stuff on the inside of them. Make me throw up.
All right, hold on. Let me ask you a question. Did they used to cook okra in the Bible?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just gonna tell you I don't know.
Cook okra in the Bible, we not talking about it because we on Most channel right now. So I wanted you to get that.
I know, but you just said lima beans, so I'm just only saying.
Or lima beans are gross.
They are, aren't they? They are.
Yes, Team
I can't do lima beans. I can't.
Hey,
oh, Brussels sprouts. Yes, disgusting.
I love
beets.
Brussels
Beets are so healthy.
Gosh, no.
Like beets,
that's
a need.
Oh nah. Brussels sprouts are actually really good if prepared the proper way. If prepared the proper way, they're dope. They're really good. Nah, I can't.
I like roasted ones. Yeah.
Yeah, nah. Brussels sprouts go. Yes, I am.
I like Chinese dumplings.
Over 20 years. That is my one accolade to life. Okay, I'm not nothing corporate, but I definitely know how to flambe that. I digress. My mic is muted.
This turned very interesting.
Yeah.
Sam, I am.
I was not ready.
Mo, I'm gonna be real with you, and I'm gonna have to say this to everybody in this space. Y'all need to cut that BS out. All right, stop all of this fake. I didn't know it was gonna listen.
You talking to me?
Yes, you, ma'am.
You can't be talking to me.
Yes,
You
you,
can't
ma'am.
be.
What's about to
You
come out?
can't be.
Okay, listen, we gonna stop this. I didn't know it was gonna. Yeah, listen,
No, I
we
didn't.
know,
I
we
didn't know this
know
conversation was gonna go into us
it
being
can
mindful of
happen.
our
It,
words
She
into the book
actually
of
learned something. Didn't you
Revelation.
learn something, Mo? Didn't you learn
And
something?
not really.
anytime you
But
guys,
I enjoyed
give-
the back and forth. Like I enjoyed listening to it. That's why I was so quiet.
Mm-hmm.
nah, you good, you good, girl, you good. I'm just saying, we should know by now when certain personalities pop up, it's liable
When
to
you
shift.
pop up, now I'm playing. Smitty.
You know,
I'm playing.
nah, you good. No,
No, right
I will
now,
humbly.
I already know when you hit the link, like, okay, this is going
no,
to take a
no,
turn.
because
And
no, but I'm
sometimes
gonna
it
say
No, the thing is
makes
with
it
Smitty.
better.
no,
Yeah.
No, the
sorry,
thing is with
sorry.
Smitty, he take a turn. He take a totally different turn. I'm the same way too. Maybe that's why we had the little clash up here this morning. I mean today,
Yeah, I
because
was like,
I don't go.
hold on.
He don't go the normal route, and I don't go the normal route either.
But see,
Yeah,
the
I'm
thing
Wait,
is,
so
sorry,
see,
I
that's
wanna.
my main thing though. Like, no, if anybody really peep, I don't really just come up. Like, if y'all talking about baseball, I'm not just gonna come up and start talking about Star Trek. You know, like
Mhm.
84 did earlier when I asked a direct question, and he said, "Yeah, because the moon's and the stars, and then we had Strawberry Letter that came out in 1977." You know what I'm
But the
saying?
truth is, none of us are talking
So
about the
we
topic
not.
that she got.
So I'm not
Right.
no, bruh. It's just and listen, and Mr. Best, even I've said it many times. We're gonna take this cross and turn it into a star. I like to hit basically I'm talking about what we're talking about, but I like to hit things from a different angle. I like to
Mhm.
be thought-provoking. I want you to think.
Of course.
I think we too comfortable and just like, oh, that was an easy and oh yeah.
Wait,
No,
sorry.
there are many
Well, I
times if you
mean,
think about it, I
Wait,
will
the
ask
only
something
thing.
and
hold
you
on,
guys
Sorry.
Riaz.
hold on, Riaz. There are many times I will go ahead and ask a question and don't lie. Y'all be like, damn, that's a good question, Smitty. Yeah, that's all I be trying to do. I just want to present something that'll get you to
Mhm.
think and get you to just kind of go outside of the box of what you normally are comfortable in. Because why? That keeps your blade sharp. You remember like them blades we was talking about earlier, Coffee, when you was trying to
But
sit
I
up
don't
here
be caring
and
about
cut
all of that. Like,
bread with a Ginsu.
I love sound like my sister.
it's like
When I tell
I
her, I say,
believe what
listen,
I
I
believe.
be like,
I'm
well, you know
listening
what, you
to
need.
other things.
Hold on,
You,
Coffee. Don't
Yeah.
talk. My bad. Go ahead, Mama. My
Yeah,
bad.
I'll listen to different ideologies and what people believe. But I'm rooted in my belief. And again, it's fine, it's not more so about me just believing, it's me experiencing the there being evidence of my belief. So, and then my channel is about just promoting what the word says.
Mhm.
I'm not here to convince, or I guess I try to be a light. That's my way of convincing, because so many people have information without actual transformation. So I try to focus more so of walking in the actual change. You get what I'm saying? Versus getting up here debating. So many people have information, but it doesn't show forth in their character. So
Let me
I'm
ask
more
you.
about like walking it out versus just speaking it, if that makes sense.
Let me ask you this, honest. I want you to be all the way a buck with me right now, please, boy.
Okay.
All right. Do you realize that literally me and you are on the exact same page?
I do not
Regardless of the
realize
book.
that. Mm-hmm.
You didn't?
I didn't.
Wow.
I mean, I was just being
Wow.
honest.
Wow.
I think that we have completely different mindsets. Did I miss it?
Absolutely.
Do I
Everything.
respect you? Do I think that you're wise? I've learned a lot from you.
No,
Of
as far
course.
as like everything you just said,
Mm-hmm.
literally everything you just said just now, I literally say that exact same thing.
Oh, okay. Got you.
But see, that's the thing though. But like,
Maybe I was thinking you were saying as far as what we believe, because I know
were
we
you
share different
thinking or did you
beliefs.
tune out?
No, I thought you meant like as far as what we believe. But as far
Nah,
as
nah,
you
yeah,
speaking
no,
the
I'm
way
not.
that
No,
we
no, no, no. I don't even go there and try to like compare those things.
mm-hmm.
What I know, so me personally, what I know is that there is a 90% some odd similarity between the two books. There's way more that is similar than it is not. Every single
Mm-hmm.
story that you read is what I read. That has nothing
Mm-hmm.
to do with like the overall and how you believe and how you go about how you believe, how you pray, everything else. That's something
Mm-hmm.
totally different. That's something totally different. And that is where the differentiation comes in. But
Got
that is
it.
the space in which it's supposed to be respected.
Mm-hmm.
Like I never speak about that part of it as far as like me and you are just the same as far as like how we go about it. No, absolutely not. We're not the same as far as just how we go about our everyday lives, let alone our faith and walk
Mm-hmm.
and what we believe and subscribe to. No, no.
So
Totally.
what do you mean, coffee by now? This is the reason I do not come on panels because respectfully, I ain't gonna agree with everybody's ideology, but I will respect how one thinks and the answer given. Are you saying that based on what I said or
Oh no, not at all. Not you. I mean, you're down the middle.
okay?
But no, and I'm not saying Smitty either. But it could have went that way. It could have been like question after question after
But
question.
you know what's
And
crazy?
but hold on, Smitty, hold on. Reason why I say that too is because I now see how if we did not have women in the space and they weren't on the panel, men go after each other the same way they would with the woman. And I've seen it in the Black manosphere. They would beat a brother down who don't know what they know, or if they don't say it how they want them to say it. And I see it all of the time. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
That's why I be happy when a woman come up there.
so hold on, real quick. Now, Momo,
Mm-hmm.
beloved, please, if it's okay, may I please ask Coffee a question? I don't.
Of course. I'm gonna go on
I don't.
mute so I won't interrupt.
All right, all right, all right.
But ask
Cool
one
beans.
question at a time, Smitty.
All right, all right, all right. So when you said Momo is split down the middle, can you please elaborate that for me? Now that you said it, can you give me more on that because I don't get what you mean by that?
Okay, split down the middle for her would be oh no, I don't agree. And she ain't afraid to say I don't agree, but she not gonna keep on going on about it. And she'll listen to it and she'll try to see why you think the way you think, and then she'll give you her version of it and say, well,
Right.
you know, the Lord says blah 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 blah. This is what the
Right.
word says, and this is what I believe, respectfully. But I kind of see where you're coming from and why you think the way you think. See, a lot of people don't do that. It's just, to some people, it's the law, and that's just it. Nigga, shut up.
Mm-hmm.
Point blank. And I don't get down like that because I've been and wrote a whole damn story and explained to the person why it's that way in a video. But I ain't got time to do that.
My whole premise and all of this when it comes to how we look at, I guess, the outtake on belief in religion, spirituality, whatever, meditation, you name it. Be grounded, like that's the one thing I swear. Like I'm serious, Mo. If I had my little soundboard, I'll go give you that applause sound. Because I really do applaud the fact that you are very firm root grounded in your belief. And that is why I do attract to the fact of wanting even to have discussion with you. Because I'm gonna be real with you, Momo. You know the people that I don't want to talk to? Those who were so shaken up and weak that the slightest thing that you say just throws them off and they start cussing you out or they don't want to talk to you and then you get nowhere. I actually respect like I don't think you understand. I'm really like, if you can peep it, I'm giving you flowers. Like I respect
Thank
folks
you.
like yourself that actually like you can just have the discussion.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I always say it, and again, when you said no, we're not the same on that. No, we are, because I say it all the time. I'm not here to convince. You said the exact same thing I always say. I'm not
Mhm.
here to convince you of nothing. You're just
I mean, I
speaking what it
wanted
is.
to help. I pray that something that I said can
Exactly.
be beneficial
And and
to,
and
the people that are listening.
and exactly the same thing here.
Yeah. But to get upset
Exact
and get in
same thing
foolish
here.
debates,
Right.
and I found myself a few times engaging in unfortunate conversations like that, but I've
Mhm.
learned to it just is pointless at the end of
And
the
if
day,
you
you know?
and if you look, like, I got that one
But
video.
I will defend my faith when needed. Like if people just come in here
Right.
trolling and
You
doing all of that, like I'll call it out definitely.
hey, look, and you know what? If I was watching in the
Mhm.
clouds and you didn't, I'm gonna hit your DM and I'm gonna be like, I don't know what's going on, but you need to get it together, soldier.
Mhm.
You need
Right.
to go ahead, get it together. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, come on now. I know what you stand for. I know what you rock
I
with.
done
I
had
know.
falling outs with
Yeah,
yeah, me and Bolo
but
done been on
like,
folks' channels with thousands of views being trolled and talked about. I'm not gonna back down. I don't care who people are
but
at the end of the
for
day. But I
example,
try not to get in those situations, you know.
and watch this. This is how I'm letting you know I'm with you on that. A while ago on a Freezy show, I got it on my
Mhm.
channel, right? I was on Freezy show. Shout out to Freezy, you know what I'm saying? I hope I'm not,
Mhm.
things, whatever. We was all up there talking and stuff. And the number one thing I was saying, because they were talking biblically at that time, right? This is before
Mhm.
like he was going on the whole Anton stuff and he was still really biblical on it. And long
Mhm.
story short, uh he went on ahead and let me speak, and I said, look, I just want to let y'all know I was talking to Ruthless, everybody, shout out to them. And I said, look, I'm not here to convince and I'm not here to debate. I'm only here. I said, I'm just letting y'all know right now, I'm not here to debate nothing. I'm only here to just speak what it is that I have studied, what it is that I have to offer to the discussion, and that's it. And that's what I
Right.
appreciate about you.
Mhm.
Even I'll say, brother Bolo, but sometimes he goes hard. He goes hard in the paint. You know what I'm
It
saying?
will go hard.
He
Mhm.
will go hard in the
I
paint. You know
appreciate
what I'm
it though.
saying? Nah, you gotta appreciate it because you know what I'm
Mhm.
saying. Everybody need them like generals and soldiers and majors in the ranks. You need them folks that is going to go ahead and like step up in that format.
Right.
You have to respect that. You have
Absolutely.
to. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
Mhm.
that's my whole premise on that. So that's all I mean when I say, nah, me and you are a lot more alike in the headspace as far as like you don't do a whole but like you're firm in what you believe and what
Mhm.
you believe you stick in, but you don't go around
Like
trying to
I
like
know
put
my
everybody in a hell. I don't see Mo going around putting everybody in hell.
Yeah, and
That's
none of
my
us
point.
can. Yeah, me and Bolo make sure we don't do that when we were doing our streams together. Now, like even when the word talks about judgment, we all judge in a sense, but nobody has the authority to condemn anybody to hell and speak their fate. Nobody
Judgment
can
and
do that. We
condemnment.
all judge one another, like just
So
And
from
if
what's
they
the
day to
do
day.
that,
difference?
I'll
No, no,
pull
no,
up
no,
the
You
no,
know
no,
book
what
no,
of
I'm
life.
no.
saying?
No,
But
wait,
the
Mo. When you
hypocrisy in it is judging people, condemning them for things that you also do, knowing that you have mistakes as well. So I think that people should always speak from a space of humility because we all are trying to overcome something. That will always be the story as long as we have breath in our bodies.
If they do that,
Sorry, wait,
I will
wait,
pull up their
sorry,
life from
wait,
2-3 years
sorry,
ago from a stream.
wait, sorry. Is
Let
there
them
Coffee,
do
you
it.
anybody
ain't
need
gonna
to
do
speak?
nothing but look
Sorry,
in the mirror and spray
You
some
are
juke.
funny.
That's all Coffee gonna do. He gonna spray some juke and
I,
then pull up on the
I do
panel
not
speaking.
have Jew. Oh yes,
Okay,
oh
That's
yeah,
yes,
you.
I
You
Smitty,
said
know I'm messing
Smitty.
with
Guess
I'm
what?
calm.
That's the
What?
one who bought me the Jew, the 80-year-old aunt.
No,
No, but
sorry,
I
Remember I
no, I
wanted
told
was
you
to
just
that?
ask
gonna
you this.
say, wait, can I
I
say
wanted to
something,
ask you
please?
this.
Sorry, I've been waiting.
No. Go ahead, Riaz. Nah, much
All right,
respect.
so what
My
I
bad.
was trying to
My
say is
bad.
basically though, that's why I don't do that, I give perspective, not judgment. Yes, you can judge righteously, and yes, you have to have credible witness, facts, and all of that. But actually, with me, though,
but all
I
of
don't.
us judge though. It is what I'm saying.
I
It's
call
just a
it
fact.
No, I agree though. I'm not denying that. But the reason is though, right, is I don't call out or demean other people's sins because me, myself, I commit worse sins than the actual person, and that can be exposed anytime though. So only God can judge though. But I actually agree with
That's
what you're
not
saying.
true.
No,
No,
but
Machiavelli
we
said
give
it.
we give judgment. I agree, but I don't call it judgment. I call it perspective, not judgment.
Yeah, but
Well, Riaz, you got to remember that even in what
Yeah,
it
but
is, Riaz, even on our side of things, it does speak specifically about men being given rank in the dunya, as in the earth. Men are given rank, and men are given rank in the sense of like even down to like the judgment upon those who defile the name and the word of God. It does speak about that. So that that's not all the way accurate, honestly. So I want to ask Mo
okay.
when
No, okay.
it does
so
speak about that.
and I did
But
want to speak to what
yeah,
you
yeah.
said. So when it comes to the spiritual understanding, so a lot of people quote judge not without understanding what the Bible is actually saying. Scripture does not teach that humans should never make judgment. It teaches us not to judge hypocritically, pridefully, or even from a self-righteous perspective. So in Matthew 7, when it speaks about judge not that ye be not judged, even as you keep reading, Christ then says, first cast out the beam out of thine own eye, then shalt thou see clearly to cast out the mote out of thy brother's eye. And when you read that, he did not say never help your brother see his wrong. He said deal with your own blindness first. So that's why I said we all judge in a sense. It's just a part of our makeup. Now condemning people again to hell and saying this is gonna happen to you, that's completely off. You get what I'm saying? That's when it becomes dangerous because again, we all have things that we have to overcome.
Well,
Okay.
see, Mo,
Wait, I think that makes
I get
sense.
you. Hold
though.
on, Riaz. I want to ask this question before we go too far, please, real quick. So, Mo, I want to ask this question when you were saying that. When you were saying, judge, don't condemn. From at least what I do understand and understand is that there is a correlation between the condemning and the judgment. So, how do you separate that personally? Is what I was just trying to ask you before we go too far. What is the difference between judgment in your book and condemning? That's all.
So I believe okay, so judgment, you're addressing a particular behavior. When it comes to condemnation, that can attack a person's identity and it removes hope. You get what I'm saying? That's why I mentioned telling them their fate. But none of us have the authority to do that. So judgment will say, okay, this particular thing needs correction, and condemnation will say you are irredeemable, if that makes sense. And none of us has we're too flawed to speak in such a way.
So it's safe to say that Momo would be somebody, if had the opportunity, would vote against the death penalty across the board.
I don't know if I would do that. It depends on the severity of the offense. You get what I'm saying? So somebody that's done deleted babies, I don't agree that they don't deserve the death penalty. Why not? Why? You get what I'm saying? So yeah.
Respect.
Kwafi said, I think we all have opinions, but until you show me your I'm already laughing. Okay. I think we all have opinions, but until you show me your credentials as a therapist or a chosen one naturally of the cloth, I may or may not listen, but depending if it was premeditated or just your sincere pre-dawn imagination. I am too smart. I am too smart to be caught up in a gotcha moment. It will never happen.
Well, my response to Kwafi's First comment is I present to you Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. I digress. My mic is muted. Respect.
Hell no.
Don't go into detail, please. Can you go into detail?
What?
No.
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
She's a feminist.
He said, I think we all have opinions, but until you show me credentials as a therapist, I said, and I present you Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
Credentials.
No. When a person don't understand HIPAA,
That's where it came from.
That's a problem with me. You know, like the lady who was the therapist who came back when she was mad at her boyfriend and came back and started talking about all her male clients and she got her ass fired. Yeah, I can't deal with that.
Let me ask you a question, Mo. if an angel came to you and said, God allowed you to go ahead and grant every human on planet Earth this about the word, what would it be?
Hold on. What? Say that again.
An angel comes to you and said, God has granted you the authority to
I gotta clip you, Mo, saying, wait, what?
Yeah, you know
I grant. They grant me the authority to what?
Gave you the authority to go ahead and have all humans comprehend this about the word. If it was one, basically whatever out of all of the messages in the word, if it was one thing that you want the entire planet to get about this book, what would it be? That's what I'm asking.
My biggest take would be for people to understand that God is not about a religious performance. He is about the actual transformation of the heart. And I say that because so many people know scriptures, but they cannot really identify with love. And so many people know verse by verse, but they don't carry healing in the way that they speak. So again, when the heart is transformed versus just being informed through information is completely different.
I think it's going to be tough to come across, you know what I'm saying, majority of people who carry healing. I think a lot of people walk around.
I'm saying in the way that they speak, in their character, just the way that you handle people. If God has truly transformed your heart,
hey,
mama,
can
see it. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Tiffany again.
All right. So no.
Hi, Mama Lisa.
Yeah. What's going on, Mama? My whole thing is like I'm just saying, as far as like when the word goes, when you say that healing aspect, like I'm gonna be honest with you, Mo. I got a hard time getting with anybody who truly walks around with like full healing or enough healing to go ahead and like make a true change on a mass level.
So that's why I like the scripture, one man planted, another man watereth, and it's God that gives the increase. Sometimes my specific assignment may be to touch 5 people, 10 people, 1,000 people in my life. I don't know. Whatever it looks like, as long as I'm being obedient and walking in my God-given purpose, then I have fulfilled what I'm supposed to do. So sometimes it's not about healing the masses, but as long as you did what you needed to do, then you've accomplished what you needed to, And we already knew that anyway. Like majority of the world, we live in a fallen world. So
well, what I would say is the proof of that. The proof of that would be the Last Supper. We can go into all the other crazy stuff people want to, but on a basic level, The Last Supper was the Messiah and what, 12? Was it 12 or 13? I don't remember. Yeah, 12, right? So out of all of that time of healing, going across the planet, pulling up on a donkey with a cross on his back and everything else, at the end of it all, it was only 12 people at the table.
13.
13. Well, okay.
Well, I say that because it was Christ and his 12 disciples, but
No. Outside of him, we know, of course, then 12. So, right. So my point is that right there would be the proof of, you would do so much. But yeah, he didn't sit down with 144. He sat down with 12. That's it. So I mean, I think that's a very much so prevalent. And
so what were you tying that to?
What you just said.
Okay.
Literally everything you just said. He didn't like when you was talking about damn, it's like what was that last thing like you just said, that last part?
I forgot. You mentioned like what was the most important, if I could say something to humanity as far as the word. Is that what you meant?
But you got to, along the way, you got to speaking about something as far as like how many people are around you. You did. It was something. I'll go back on it. I'll go back.
Oh, I was saying how it, one man plant, another man water it.
There
It's
we go.
God that gives the increase, meaning we all have a specific assignment. My assignment may look like me touching or blessing 5 people in my life. It could be 5,000. It could be 5,000. But the main question is, did I fulfill my assignment according to what God called me to do?
And boom, thank you. Beautiful. See how God works? All right. So, and the connection that I'm making on that is from what you said is, look at how, even though all right, so your channel, let's say, your subscribers and the views, hundreds of thousands, millions, whatever, but let's just say out of your whole time doing this, it was 7 people that came up to you and said, I actually really love what you do. That's what I mean. So when we go to the supper, I said the proof that we have biblically is, look at how many people the Son of Mary, the Messiah, touched, but at the end of it all, how many were there? It was only 12. That's the connection that I'm making. There we go. All right, respect. So that's what I mean.
Oh yeah. So yeah, I get it. Coffee said, what keeps me grounded is the song Be Grateful. That's one of my favorites. Especially the ending part, for it will be all right. Then they start the praise break and it feels like heavy weight off my chest, brain, and overall soul. Yeah, that song is, oh my gosh, I love it.
Wait, I get
Who
you.
sings it?
I was just gonna say
the Walter Hawkins Choir.
Yeah, that song is beautiful. Okay. I want to lead that.
Be grateful, yeah. For it will be.
Hold on. Do they keep saying grateful?
Be great. Not that. That's
no.
I actually know that one. Grateful. Like my lady plays that song, man. She plays that almost like every morning. Grateful. She plays that shit every day. Yeah, nah. I'm not gonna lie. It kind of got me in the mode of something.
I love that song. Both of them.
Yeah.
I don't know if the other one.
Yeah, she plays that song. Yeah,
that song is so beautiful.
All the way out of the loop. I know.
Mo, I want you to do the one that Lauryn Hill did at Sister Act Over. I want to see that on your short.
His Eyes on a Sparrow?
The one that says, joyful, love.
Oh, that one. Yeah. Okay. You're gonna make me sing this week before the week is out.
Let me ask you this.
I can't do it like Lauren, but I can sing
it. Yes, you can.
Mo,
Lauren is amazing.
What
Yes.
what was that moment? I want you to tell me that moment when you first started like hitting some notes and you realized I can do this. And you know what I'm saying? Like how old were you? You know what I'm saying? When you first realized you could sing.
I would say when I was maybe 7, I would believe it or not, my sister, y'all hear her act crazy on here, but the girl can really sing. I was listening to her. I remember being 3. I was like, wow, she can sing. And I would try to mimic everything that she did. So once I was like 7, I got my first solo at church.
How many
It
years
was
older than you?
my sister 2, 3,
Okay, go
2 and a
ahead.
half.
Okay,
So
go ahead.
what was that song called? Just ask Jesus to come into your life.
Okay.
And I just remember like people stopping me saying, baby, you have a beautiful voice. I always felt like I could sing, period. But that's when I knew, like when I was, I don't know, like I kept working at it and I'm still working at my craft. I noticed like every year I get better. But when I first noticed that, okay, I can sing a little bit, I was 7.
You know what? When
seven years old, and you said I can sing a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let me interject
Yeah,
just for
you
a
was
second on that
voice
one.
fast. Yeah, you weren't body fast. You was voice fast. She was fast.
but listen though, let me get my part out on that. I know you didn't ask me, Smitty, but I have to say,
you sing too,
although yes, I do. Man, you must ain't been on my channel.
Yeah, Coffee can sing. He really can.
Well, the same thing to you. Same thing. When did you realize you can,
I could try
No.
to. I'm not that good though, but I feel like I'm decent at least. You know, when it comes to singing, when it comes to
BS. Everybody know that you taught R. Kelly and Genuine. Everybody knows you was their ghostwriters and producers.
Nah, whatever.
Well, let me just say this. Although I've been singing since I was maybe 4 or 5. I really knew I could sing when Music Soul Child came out with Love.
Oh my gosh.
Because that's the hard song. Now that was another song, and if you wanted to be an R&B artist, you had to master that one. Boys to Men songs, Mint Condition songs, Shy, who else? And Jodeci. And but there's more.
You ain't had to do no Raphael.
I like Raphael, but Raphael he has a very high voice. He's different.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you gotta go there too. If you could talk about hitting everything, that's why I said it.
I like the album where he cut off all his hair. The one we sitting down in that Asian design suit, and the one where his album cover looked like it was in the 60s. That was my favorite from him. I don't think I really started to like him until then.
So let me ask you this. Hold on, Mo. I'm gonna start with you. When you realized you had a voice and you knew you had it at the age of 7.
I knew that I could carry a tune.
All right, so we get older. When you really in your prime, let's say, of what it is that you was doing of that, what was your ultimate view on what you wanted to do with your voice? Did you ever have a view on what you wanted to do with your voice?
I did. I used to want to be famous until I saw how toxic and evil the entertainment industry was. I've also, I don't want to get too personal, but yeah, there's been opportunities, but I wasn't willing to compromise my soul.
I actually went through it myself.
Yeah. And I
my
still
local area, I went through it myself. Go ahead.
Yeah, and I still, like I was thinking the other day, I said I just want to put out music, and it's just gonna be how I feel.
Well, you know, women back in the day
Whatever I
had to
write,
depend on.
some of it may be poems with a little background music. Some of it may be actual singing. Some of it could be a little rap.
You
I
just
don't
being a
know.
video vixen. I know.
No, it has nothing to do with that.
No, I'm saying like what they try to present to ladies and stuff.
Oh
Like
yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like they'll throw that your way. Like usually that's how they try to get you to start, and then and
You're
then
right, Mama Lisa.
yeah, if you try to do stuff like that. But no, I definitely get what you're saying. Look, I'll tell you a real quick little story, right?
But
This is a
take a
real
breather
story.
just for 1 second. Let me answer a question. Just 1 second.
What?
Y'all are hilarious.
I just wanted to say this. I think
Second over. So anyway, as I was saying, go ahead, Prophet. Go ahead. I'm asking.
what I like when you know that you could. I don't know. It's just something about. I put it this way. Now I'm gonna go back to Mo. Okay, Mo, you know that you could have been a star a long time ago, like you said, and you don't have to say the reasons why here. But the thing is, back then, women had to depend on a male producer in order to be a star. Some male that was in the entertainment industry. Now today, you don't have to do that. So
Yeah.
the same way you do your short, you can do an album.
That's true.
I mean, and I can even help you out with that. That's no issue.
Man,
And it's so like it's like when I have the
that.
opportunity, right? I'm so distracted by so many other things going on in life. I feel like I don't even have the time to put aside, but I have to create a space for my creative thinking, writing, singing, all of those things. Mama Lisa, yes, ma'am, I do have a channel. I'll post it in Smitty's chat.
See,
and
for the record, this is why, for the record, I do be tagging y'all. Like when I'm on y'all show, if you see me tag you, I do. That's why I do it, because people do that. Like folks from my side, like, hold on, whose channel is this? If I tag you and it's in blue, then they can come straight over to your channel. So that's why I do it.
I appreciate it.
Much respect.
Yeah, Smitty be having some good shows too. I'll be over there.
I gotta go over there. Smitty, he be streaming too early for me.
If you can catch Israel Mills, you can catch Smitty.
No,
but do you see me on Izzy channel now?
No,
I only. When did you see me on his channel though? Saturday. I don't have time for any day streams.
I'm just jiving around, Mom. I'm just messing with you.
Nah, let's go ahead and get that straight. No, I know what my biggest problem is. I don't have no consistent schedule. I pop up when I feel like it, so y'all don't know when I'm there. That's all it is. It's all good. It's all good. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if it allows me to post the link in that one. Let me put it in all one.
People that I've told to subscribe to Smitty channel from the streets, that's the only time I know sometimes he's on, even though I have it on what you call it, all notifications. But it's, hey man, you know your homie, he on. I'm like, okay, let me go over there. Yeah, real talk.
I just, you know what I'm saying? Like,
have you been going live lately?
Did I? Listen, what it is this, right? Like, honestly, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, I'm shadow banned. Like,
what does that mean when people say that?
I'm literally
putting him in the clouds.
YouTube does not let y'all know I'm live. I'll be live and y'all it won't even show you. It won't pop up. It won't say nothing for you. So it's like when people be like, hold on, Smitty, you be sending me your lives and just go live and you ain't got to send it in my da-da-da. And I'm like, nah, you don't understand. If I don't send it to you, you won't see it. Like, I'm literally doing that because, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm shadow.
The thing is, though, if you do some good collabs with good people,
show it. Yeah, go ahead though.
If you do some good collabs with good people, and I reached out to a lot of the brothers. The brothers, they do come through sometimes. The ones that I privately message and say, "Hey man, I like what you said. Let's get together. Let's talk." But it just seems like we never do, because I try to low key keep it quiet.
Kwafi, let me say this right
Yeah.
now, bro. Let me say this right now on this platform right here, bro. I am so somebody who is truly in the cut. I'm gonna say this again for my people. I am financially strapped as far as like we can invest. I don't mind clicking up, linking, whatever it is. Momo, when it came to that interview, what was my energy? What was my energy, Momo?
On the interview,
The
it was
interview.
good.
No, I'm
It was
talking
good. I
about
saw it.
like no. I'm
Mhm.
talking about like when it came to doing it on the back end. Like what was I saying when it
Oh,
came to like
like no games, like really,
no
like
games?
he was like,
Yes,
we mentioned this 2 or 3 because I had said like God just put it on my heart because you had just lost your
Mhm.
father, and I remember you know you trying to speak and I could just see it was heavy. And I
But
had been wanting to
nah.
talk to you. I know you well, maybe that was just me sensing. And I had been wanting to talk to you about like what recovery has been like. What was it
But you're
like?
saying it though.
And
No. You saying it. That
yeah,
first part, the no game, like real talk. What was my energy when it came to like, let's get this done? What was my
yeah,
energy?
you was kind of rude
No.
at first. You were. It was like you mentioned this like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Like when you say something, I expect to hear back from you. Like you meant
Yep.
business, and I
Yep.
understand that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Nah. So
But what?
Kwafi, so she already told you, bro. Like that. So my point is on that, and Momo, you already know we talk. My bad, beloved. But nah, real talk. Like I'm one of them. Like, bro, don't tell me nothing about no you trying to anything
Unless you're ready to do it, like
unless
for
she's Momo gonna tell
yeah.
you, dog. I swear, dog, because I'm gonna hit you just like I
Poppy the
talk.
same way.
I'm like, bruh,
Thank
I'm
you.
ready to
Thank
go.
you.
I'm ready to work. It
Mo,
ain't no
look,
let's
you know I
Yeah.
don't
do
play,
this.
right?
Don't
Right.
tell me something and like you ready to go a month from now. I'ma think you BS and no, bro. You tell me something, I should hear from you within 48 to 72 hours. At least on the follow-up. Hey, so remember we talked about blah blah blah. Oh yeah, so yeah, I was thinking we was going, yeah, let's go ahead and do it. I
Well,
am
let's say
dead
this.
ass serious when it comes to business and money. I do not play. I do
Right.
not.
And I know that. I know that. But what I'm saying to you is I did ask you one time, but I didn't get a chance to get any kind of information because I didn't want to come up on the panel and put things in the back where everybody could see it.
Man, you
So
good. You
I'll
good.
catch up.
Do you I'm just about to type this in the back chat. You good. Momo, I got a video real quick before I get out of here in a little bit, right?
Okay.
Because I think it's like real look, it's real interesting. And yes, it is biblical, right? So I want you to tell me what you think about this. All right, hold on. Before I push
Okay.
play. Boom, right there. You just type that in right there, Kwafi in IG. Just type in @that at NIG. You'll see me pop up, bro. All right, so I want to play this. Momo, audience, tell me what you think. Let's go.
This next video you're going to see will be the most disturbing thing you've ever
Oh, I don't
seen in
think
your
I need to
entire
see it.
life. Watch.
Hold on, press pause, sweetie. What is this about, sir?
He wants to know, are people able to actually be possessed with like a different entity? But it also talks about like, but outside of that, right after it goes to like biblical verses. So I want you to tell me if it's something that correlates.
Yeah, but I don't know if I have the mental and emotional space to deal with it right now. And I say, yeah, I'm not being funny, you know, but
She'll be
yeah,
having nightmares.
it's not even that.
Oh,
I just
you
don't
going?
feel
Oh, you one
like
of them? Oh, you one of them? You'll have nightmares.
it don't. No, it's not that. I just don't know if I want to engage because the Revelation 13 and then the what was it? What were we talking about? The rapture. That was a lot.
Yeah, and the mark of the beast.
Yeah, it's a lot for one night. Maybe next time. But as far as like people being able to be possessed, absolutely.
So people
That's
can be
like,
possessed.
yeah, that's common sense, and that's where spiritual warfare comes into place. We're all
So
spirits anyway in earthly bodies, so it's whatever you give yourself away to. You can absolutely be operating from a space of being engaged with a demonic entity. Yeah.
I don't want to like engage with people who actually engage in certain like activities when it comes to like spiritual stuff, all of that other things. My whole thing is I was just curious, like, because it seems like what's being said is that random people can just be possessed. And I always wonder, if you're protected, then how is it that possibly you can be possessed? Then, you know, I was talking to my mother. She says to me, well, those people are not protected. Those are people who are vulnerable.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So she's like, not everybody is
It's about
protected.
influence. You get what
Well,
I'm saying? Are you gonna more so be influenced by your God-given spiritual side or the demonic influence? Because with the demonic influence, Satan is a snake. It's very subtle. You get what I'm saying? And then you begin to slowly come into agreement with those things, and then you operate from a space of being in bondage, whatever
hold
that
on.
may look like for a person. And even it in Matthew, where it talks about the unclean spirit leaving a man and returning with 7 worse spirits. So that's revealing how you can be delivered from something without transformation, and if it you haven't been completely transformed, that leaves empty spaces, and that makes a person become more vulnerable, you know.
You mean
So the
of the
enemy
mind,
does
in the mind, of the mind, in the mind, still in the mind, although no action.
So empty
uh
spaces.
yeah.
Empty
Okay.
spaces. Okay. Um, I'm gonna sit
And I
on the
think
empty.
that's why it's like that's why I love Ephesians so much, and I'm gonna talk about that too soon. Spiritual warfare and how we have to be rightfully guarded spiritually, because it talks about that in Ephesians, where we are not supposed to give place to the devil, and that's why the Bible constantly talks about guarding the mind, the heart, and the spirit, because that's where those demonic entities can start to dwell. You get what I'm saying? If we not guarding ourselves, then we become more open to
So
those attacks.
I
Where
like how country you just sound when you said garden.
What did I say?
I
I
don't
am country.
You said garden. I like that.
Hmm.
But listen, after Smitty go, I want to touch on the actual topic because we didn't get a chance to touch on that because I came up. I
Because
wasn't gonna
Smitty
come
came
up,
up
but
here and started
no,
talking about 50. No, I'm playing.
I came up to tell Eda Man something, and Smitty came up to tell me something.
Right. Right. Uh-huh.
Oh, so do I go now about the actual
Yeah, you
topic? Or
can.
okay,
this
what
is
I want to know, what does it mean? Watch your mouth. Spiritual warfare formed through upguarded speech. When you say
Unguarded.
upguarded, oh, unguarded. Okay.
Unguarded. Yeah, so that was me saying basically we always talk about how we're attacked spiritually. And I pinpointed the scripture, we are snared by the words of our mouth, specifically because what is a snare? It is a trap. So many times we blame people, or we blame just the season of life we're in. And when you look at that scripture, it doesn't say we are snared by people, we are snared by the enemy, even though, although those things can be true, but the scripture specifically says we are snared by the words of our own mouth. So sometimes the devil don't have to work hard. If we are speaking negativity, if we are speaking evil over ourselves, you get what I'm saying? So we have to be mindful of the things that we say. Life and death truly are in the power of the tongue.
And you know what, Mo? The reason why I thought about that, what you're saying now. What I think how this topic refers to myself is when I don't have the words to say. Especially if it comes to a family member, a person I really like, or I'm cool with. Before I say the wrong thing, I need to watch what I say, because I can't take that back. You get what I'm saying? Because sometimes it does not mean it. And if it comes out, I mean it.
Right.
And again, nobody owes anyone any respect. But I do believe that you respect a person because they are human. The situation with the respect thing. Oh, nigga, you gonna give me my respect? No, nobody owes you that. Especially if you're not a person that is respectful, or you know what I'm saying. A known person is just not. You don't. Who says so? But still, even in that, people I don't like, I still respect them because they're human. I learned to understand the mind, not the actual person, not the.
I try to stay away from them, but if I have to engage or interact, like you said, I'll be respectful.
And how I do that sometimes, I may not even pick up the Bible. I may not even pick up the Quran. I'll lay the word of God on my chest and just lay in the closet and sleep there for the whole night. Wake up the next morning feeling even better.
Right.
You have to let God lead.
Absolutely. Because it's difficult when it's hard. It's easy to respect people that are respectful towards you, but when people are disrespectful, that's when the challenge really comes. Are you still gonna hold fast to what you said? That's why I think it's important for us to sometimes remove access, distance ourselves from people, because it can be a temptation to react.
Disassociate yourself from foolish conversation. Disassociate yourself from people that are known to, that are confrontational, has a lot of problems and too much time on their hands. And this is why a lot of us are not growing, even in this space, because we're too busy in other spots. We got this is just YouTube niggas, excuse my expression. We got the crap panels. We got the white races. I'm talking about all that.
Well, everybody
in the
not
next project. You're right.
And that's okay. Like, if some people are on here only to be entertained, that's fine. But don't condemn the people who are here for.
And they're wondering why they're not growing, because you are seen in the wrong places.
Yeah.
No, I absolutely agree with that. When it comes to seen in the wrong places, depending on what it is your angle is, they're not going to give you the recognition that you deserve on any level that you deserve it on.
And that's why I think motives matter so much. Like, are you going there to be recognized? Or are you going there to be liked? If you're going there for a purpose to speak the truth, whether people like you or not, you're fine.
Yeah, but even in those panels, you can't, because they're foolish.
Yeah. That's that. Kwafi said it. Like, I was gonna say,
I think I get what you're saying.
I've personally have gone through it multiple times, like just cooling, just chilling, and just talking, and somebody has to come up and just turn everything left field.
Of course.
They would tell him, hey, before you come up, don't say this, don't say that. They've done that to me too.
Yeah. I like Mama Lisa.
Yeah, that's
Right.
my folks. That's my folks. Mama
Yeah.
Lisa like that. So I
Mm-hmm.
mean, it's like, so I totally get you on that part right there, Mo. You do. You got people that like they just it's just something about it's like the way I see it is they
They can
say
only thrive like in chaos. Some people can
that's what
only thrive and function.
I was right there with you to make it
Mm-hmm.
long story short, it's like, nah man, y'all chilling too much. It's a little too peaceful up here.
Right. Let
Let
me
me
go some
come on up
fun.
and rattle some leaves. Yeah, it's like, God dang, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or sis or whoever. It's like, why you couldn't just recognize that folks is chilling, man?
Mm-hmm.
Like folks is just really just cooling. Like we just, even if it's a little slight, back and forth, it ain't nobody talk about some, yeah, so F your kids and
I'm gonna
everybody,
find you.
burned your house down, right? You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't
I
gotta
get it,
go.
Tiffany. I
I
did.
hate
Well, I
it.
was
I
trying
hate that.
to. She said, I've been thinking heavily about recalibrating my algorithm on YouTube.
Listen, if anybody peep how I've been doing nature stuff and everything, it's because I'm trying to get away from these niggas. I am. I'm not
Well,
playing.
Smitty, you've always been different anyway. So what you
Always.
do, yeah, his stuff. I mean, he do stuff that nobody else is doing. Him, even Auntie at times,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Now, what I do know
like,
is that y'all have to have your own shows, because I know how that thing go on panels where everybody trying to get a word out.
Mm-hmm.
That be an issue too, because it's the alpha male in us where we going to continue to talk like we didn't hear the next person saying, "Hey, cut it."
Right. Thank you so much, Mama Lisa. I appreciate you.
Your Mama Lisa the
nah,
bomb.
Yeah, sometimes it can be too much. It's like, oh, I cannot. Yeah.
nah, you ain't lying. Like, I ain't gonna lie. When I first came here, it's like, okay,
This space it can be
a
really
little back and forth, cool. And it's like
mm-hmm.
once I realized, like, hold on, wait a minute. This is like y'all don't find it to be entertaining or lit or fun if
Mm-hmm.
no one's arguing or dropping somebody, or I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah, it has to be drama.
Like
And
I
I've
actually
laughed, been entertained by a lot of channels, but sometimes it can just get
it
ridiculous.
does. Nah. It's been times where I just gotta turn that shit off. Like, I'm serious. Like the whole y'all mics clashing and all of that. And I've
Yeah.
been a part of that myself. Of
I've
course, on some.
almost went there. That's why I'm like,
Nah,
okay, I
I've
need
been a
to.
part of it on some, and I'm always going to say it. Responding and
Yeah,
defending myself. I
me too.
don't like, you already know. If you
Mm-hmm.
hear me going off, it's not because I just felt like, you know what, I want to disturb
I
the
want to
planet
go.
today.
Right.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
that's never the, you know what I mean? I see you, Coffee.
Mm-hmm.
I see you. But yeah, nah, it's like, so I'm not on that type time. But it's crazy. I said it some time back, Mo. Actually, with so I said to him on the panel, I think it was like me, him, Miss Polly, a few other people, and I said,
Mm-hmm.
I don't wanna be coming off like I'm all like abrupt or anything or rude, but it's like what I'm peeping. Now, mind you, this is 2 years ago. I'm like, but I'm peeping how folks rocking in space. Like, it's like if you real chill, if you too chill all the time, they're gonna run over you.
Right.
They're
Mm-hmm.
they're going to take that for weakness instead of how you don't just peep. I'm just trying my best to let y'all know I ain't even tripping off all this extra that
That's
y'all
if
on.
you let them mess over you. But I'd say people will try you because
That's
you teach people
there
how
you
to
go.
treat you. You get what I'm saying? You have, and it's okay to be calm and cool, but you have to have calm and cool with a little mixture of don't try me.
Even in
And
that,
people
they
will
don't they don't owe you that
eventually
though. You get what I'm
respect you.
saying?
Right, but and if they choose not to, then that's where you move. You gotta move around.
Mhm.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't move around nothing. I truck through.
No, I'm saying like I'll just remove myself from
I'ma just truck through.
the toxicity is what I'm saying. Why would I? You get what I'm saying?
And the thing is, you're peaceful, and when people do stuff, I can tell that it bothers you because you don't try to get involved in a lot of mess.
That's the
Mhm.
people
And I don't
it
blame you.
disturbs the most. Coffee, I shit you not, dog. Listen, I said it before. The person that you really want to never truly like get to that point is the person who is always kind and respectful, doesn't bother a soul, really don't want no damn problems. They make it very clear, even if something comes their way briefly, hey, it's okay, I'm cool and I'm chilling. And
Right.
people keep bringing it, and you bring out that joker in them. You bring the joker out. Oh yeah, it gets very sinister. I'm like people do not realize the worst person to piss off is the person who is the kindest on a regular.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to
I agree.
disturb that. I shit you not, because it goes somewhere so totally different than what the typical person who's normally known for just being angry. That person who all of a sudden one day just flips. That's the person who empties out the whole office. I'm not saying, or I'm not trying to, but you'd be surprised how far people minds ago, man, if you push them to that point, especially when they know and they sat back and said, I've been respectful. I have done nothing but come, and I have been, you know what I'm saying? Like when they know,
Yeah.
like hold on, and they backtrack in their mind, I ain't bothered nobody, man. I don't go at nobody. So y'all think it's sweet, huh? Okay, all right. And that's the worst person to get to plotting. I'm telling you.
It
You don't
is.
want
I
that
agree.
person who is kind to all of a sudden one day go quiet,
You don't.
and you starting to ask them, you all right? What's wrong? It's too late by then. It's too late. It's in
Yeah,
motion.
I
It's in
agree.
motion.
And I think it's so important to protect I get it. You have to be careful.
Some people you just can't come back from when you do they've shown you that you can't really be bothered with them or work with them.
Mhm.
You just can't. I mean, it seems like when I get on panels, I end up arguing with dudes from way back in 2018. And I'm like, dude, that was 5-6 years ago. Why are you here?
And they still
They come,
stuck.
yeah. I mean, mainly the racists, the coon
Oh
guys, they
yeah,
have an issue with me.
of
Those are the
course.
ones that I'm always arguing with. Chaotic Truth was one of them.
Oh, God.
Another one that was on Israel Mill panel. I won't call out his name
Do I know him?
because he ain't that important. He
Okay.
ain't from this country. Couple others, and then this idiot that had followed me for 5 whole years just to get up on another panel to oh man, that nigga, he went to a Diddy party, lied on me. I don't
Wow.
even know who he is.
And you know how lies spread
Yeah,
so much faster
yeah,
than truth.
yeah. And because I was in affiliation with the label, it does not mean, and because I've worked with the label, doesn't mean that I was, and if I did, that's my business, but I didn't. That ain't something that Kwafi do. You get what I'm saying? And it
Right.
pissed me off, and that's what let me know these people, they know what I'm about. They trying to take me down.
Right.
When you got more people
That's
like
good.
you than hate you, when you got more people like you than hate you, you know you're on the right track.
Right.
What
I get it,
is
Mama
is
Lisa.
the more, yeah, I love that comment too.
Mm-hmm.
The more you have something going for yourself. Like this is just like the fact of life, man. As far as humans go, the more you got going for you, somehow or another, you're just going to draw in people who not going to like the fact that you just simply exist.
Yeah, you don't have to do
They
anything
hate the
wrong.
fact that you breathe. They hate the fact that people cheer you on.
They hate
They
it.
hate it. They can't stand the fact that you get love in any form or fashion. Everybody better hate you because I hate you. So everybody better feel this way. God dang it, the world better join
has that happened
along.
to you,
Yeah,
Smitty?
that's
Have that happened to you?
Man, are you kidding me, bruh?
I don't
the
see
whole,
that. I never
the
seen that
whole
with you.
pile up, and you know what? What?
People will work overtime to make
How
sure other
dare
people
you
don't like
show up
you.
in their
They do
chat?
it.
How dare you show up in their chat and go to their channel? I've banned them. Why haven't you? Yes, that is literally what people do. People will literally go around your town and your community and be like, I stopped eating there. You should too.
Hey man, you belong to this crew.
People,
Right.
people don't know how to just be angry alone. Like, if you are upset, you by yourself be upset. Stop trying to gather a gang, a rally, a pitchfork, and flames and torches to get everybody else
Hey, Miller.
to feel the way you feel personally about this particular establishment. That's
Well, I've never really seen you run with nobody trashy though, man. The people you deal with there in your circle. I like Lola. I like what's his name? I'm subscribed to him. What's the other little young dude that be on your channel?
Come on, Chop.
He's married, yeah. Really, y'all have some really
ATL.
good conversations, you know. And I've seen you evolve. I've seen you having no longer around certain, you know, situations. And hey, I see it. I mean, I'm the same way,
brother.
Yeah.
I am like everybody else here. I have a platform. What I recognize is that, listen, I shit you not, I said, I recognize people want somewhere to come talk. Let me go ahead and set up shop. Let me go ahead and provide a place. Let me go ahead and think of some, you know, little crafty topics to talk about and things that may be interested in, you know what I'm saying, prevalent to what's going on. And if you just want to hang out, if you bored, if you just want to come chill, come on and chill. Unfortunately, that doesn't work when you're in a space. It don't work when you're in a space where people will literally get together on the back end and be like, psst, 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 don't go here. Psst, 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 I can't believe you went there. Psst, psst, psst. Are you really supporting this person?
Yeah, that's too
all
much.
the people you rock with every day that you support
it's a
channels.
real thing, bro. It's a real thing. So
Yeah, but the thing is too,
to land it, Kwafi, and you get in there, bruh. My channel, I'm speaking on it. I'm saying it. My channel,
But I believe if you, oh, go ahead.
My channel is for anybody who just wants to come talk. Just like right now, you see exactly what we're doing. We just sitting here talking. Literally, my channel is if you just want to come talk, come on over and talk. Don't let nobody discourage you from coming over and just talking. Everybody is welcomed as long as you come respectful. Don't say nothing to get the channel hurt. Don't be coming over there blasting on women. Don't come over there blasting on men. Let's just have a good discussion.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
unfortunately, we are in a very, very viciously evil, toxic space that I know what it is. Momo, listen, you gonna be cute about it. It's all good. We are in a space where people literally say, don't go here, don't go there. And it will hurt you. It will hurt your channel. It will hurt your interaction. It will hurt your growth. And people know that. That's why they do it. But I digress. My mic is muted.
Well,
yeah, I agree.
What I had to learn to protect my craft and to protect my hard-earned work, you know what I'm saying? Because people will compare you to them and they'll say, hey man, it took you a while to put out content. Don't you know it takes me maybe 2-3 hours to do one shot, 30 times of a person walking through a door to make it look right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? This ain't no just fire up a stream. We talking. I'm doing my own graphics. I don't pay people to do nothing for me because they ain't gonna do it the way I want to. I done that. You know, and then on top of that, they can pick your style up and they could become you. I don't want you to become me. I want to see you grow, but don't become Quaff. I'm the only one that do what I do. You know, in my way. You know, so I remember, and Smitty knows this. We all were talking about how we was trying to let our channels grow. I think at the time I was about maybe 3,000-4,000 subscribers, and I didn't care about the subscribers. But when I started to align myself with documentary channels, storytelling, a little bit of the news, and everything that I say in my mission statement, and do a lot of hashtags and different things like that, people start to say, "Oh man, this is a really good documentary. This guy, his filming is great." You know, I ain't no Netflix. I'm aiming towards that. I'm not even Tubi, but I think I do well enough, you know, to work with some really quality equipment and have qualified people speaking in my stuff. And that's why I started to say, let me try to work with some content creators too that speaks very well, that don't mind, you know, having a little growth to their channel. See, but you got some people, their mindset don't think towards crawling before they walk. They thinking, oh, you need to pay me, man. No, I'm helping you. You can't get filming nowhere for what I'm doing. Just, you know, promoting your channel, trying to give you a voice, you know, to say things, because here I am going up the stairs. I want to see you grow too. But you find those types that don't think like that. They think, you know, hey, if I mention you on my channel, you're gonna get more subscribers. I don't care nothing about that. I didn't even try to get subscribers. You know, some people hate to see me coming. And when I come, and I, you know, even if I give, only way they're gonna read anything I say is if I throw them maybe $20, $10. You know what I'm saying? But they'll read all the BS comments. You know, and Mo, I got to do better even by supporting you. But I think I come up here. But the thing is, I'm switching providers.
Can
and
I
everything?
Can I just say it, please? Can I just say it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Goodness gracious, listen, man. I'm going to say it now. I want to make this very, very clear. This is in regards to all of us who share the same sentiment. This is a voice for all of us on this, bruh. I have heard this, in which nothing personal, Coffee. I've heard this so many times. I mean, endless times. But what I notice is that at the end of the day, the people that genuinely are really trying to build a channel on some like real chill shit, like on some genuinely like you can come up and speak. This ain't no you gonna be dropped for this or that. Ain't no bounty necessarily, but you can support if you want to support. We don't want to be seen nowhere near it. And we keep talking about this stuff like it don't exist. And it's in our space and beyond. There are people right around us right now who have platforms that are chill and cool. But the thing is, that's not lit enough for y'all. Ain't nobody coming up arguing. The fact is, people are prone to, if I can't come up there and cuss somebody out and get my shit off, then I'm not going. Like, you already know. That's why she already know.
Yeah,
If I can't come up there and get my shit off, then I don't, that's too peaceful over here.
I just try to create
I
a
don't
space
understand
where
why is nobody's been doxxed or dropped, or there's no, hold on, there's no exposure video. I can't get with this. But it kills me to land it. It kills me because not you, Kwafi, again, but I'm just saying, I keep hearing these discussions about Black community and families, and I be hearing the very people who will not support shit, nothing on what it is they talking about, well, then go live solo dolo and talk about all of this hatred they're getting and how these people are talking bad about them. And I could have sworn this person was my friend, and come to find out they're not. But I just don't get it. But these very people will continuously step and walk right over everybody that won't do that shit to you, that won't treat you that way, that would actually let you get your voice out, actually make sure and see to it that no, I got you. This shit is all about, on the back end and on the front end, who do we consider to be cool enough? It's some high school stuff. It's sad. It's sad. It's high school all over again. Are you cool enough? It has nothing to do with, I actually want to learn something, and I actually just want to hear from people who have a wisdomatic mindset. Actually, you know, even if we going, hold on, let me land it, Kwafi, because I hear you about to get in there. I'm about to land it. Even if we going back and forth, all right, cool. But regardless, we all have something to add and to offer. It has nothing to do with that. I can't tell you how many times I've heard somebody who spoke nothing but gems, and the only reason why that it was like SHIT'd on is because the crowd didn't like the person. They just personally don't rock with this person, but everything they said was smack on point. Like I've peeped it, bruh. Like it's sickening out here. So I just want you to make sure that you keep that in mind, bruh. We don't have no form of a united front in any form of fashion. And I recognize this is, when you step in this area space, it's for the most part a bunch of piranhas.
Okay, let me digress on that. Okay, for me, I know what the game is. I've been around a very long time, since 2009.
Wow.
Right here.
2009?
Yes, when everybody, before Google Hangouts, all of that. And I'm known in these spaces, so this is nothing new to me. I know how to do social media very well. And that was just on the music end. And when I came to this side, same thing. I already knew, I had a plan. So I my name is on my account, so I can really give a damn what anybody else do. But for those who trying to, go somewhere, I don't mind, sticking my neck out there here and there, or lending, what gems I can, or to help somebody here and there. But if I know that you just that type person that just that's here to waste time, I have a problem with that.
No. Kwafi, you know what's so crazy? And I'm gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it. Not you. I'm talking about this space, right? When you say if you're a person that's just wasting time, all of the money and resources that's been put into people like a JP, all of the money and resources that's been put into people like him, and I just and see, that's what pisses me off, because it's like, bruh, you really got people out here who would love to go ahead and show you how what you put your dollars into, you can see the results of it.
And he ain't even getting them.
Again, we step right over those people. We pay them no damn attention, and then we go throw our money in the toilet just to. It's like, did you do that purposely, so just so you can purposely have something to complain about? You didn't see, obviously, that's not a good investment. I mean, honestly, bro, it's plenty of people out here who would love to show you. I promise you, with your support, our real deal will let you know and let you see, and track by track, this is growing. We step right over them. We don't want nothing to do with it. We don't want nothing to do with it, bruh. I really want us to pay attention where we put our time, our energy, our money into.
Mhm.
We put it into the absolute lowest of the low. And I do
But you know
believe,
what, though?
honestly, no, I'm just laying it right here. I do believe it's because we just want something to complain about. Go ahead.
The days of me just foolishly spending money and just donating because you filed a stream is gone. So that's a problem of that. That's another problem. Not even a problem. It's another reality. Just hold up, Smitty. Hold up.
Kwafi, oh my gosh, bruh. I know exactly what you mean because folks in this space, and I'm
And I
so
think you
happy
donate
I
a lot
have the
too.
opportunity to have a reason to say it again. I would love to go ahead and drop a Momo. You already know, because Mom know I'll drop her a Cash App. You want to know why I
Right,
drop her a
you
Cash
do.
App? You want to know why? Because she just simply respects me. Bruh, simple respect.
Yeah, but let me say this.
Listen, hold
just
on,
like
hold
you.
on, hold on. Wait. And what
Boy,
I
you ain't
mean
gonna
by
let me
that simple
talk.
respect, real quick, 'cause I want to put this in there. That simple respect is this. She's come to my channel. He's actually showed me some love in that regard. I have a hard time with people in this space thinking, "Pop a Cash App. Let's go ahead and get some super chats. Our goal for today is this." Bruh, I'm a fellow content creator just like you. If I never see you or anything, don't ask me for no money. Look, I'm at this point. I've smartened up. No nigga, you not more special than me.
Thanks.
You trying to build what you got going on building? Me too. You got your little stand. I'm right across the street from you. We all got our little hut. Stop trying to flag me to tell me to come over there and get your gyros, but you never want to come get a burger from me.
Or a pie.
Like on some real talk, dog. I'm dead ass
that's true.
serious. I'm saying it out loud. I'm not giving nobody no damn money. F your super chat and everything else. If I never see you in any form of fashion, even beginning to at least encourage what I'm doing, hey, Smitty, keep up the good work. Push a like. Let me see a comment. Show up in my chat when I'm live. Something.
Yeah.
Something. If you can't do that, dog, don't ask me for no money. Don't act. Look. Me coming up to your panel, that should be good enough. Now, Momo, folks like her and just maybe one or two others, yeah, they qualify to get me popping up to the channel. And yes, I will drop some bread. I have no problem doing that. I will never forget the day her and yes, even her sister, you know what I'm saying? They went on ahead and dropped some bread on me when my pops passed away.
Yeah,
Nobody else did that, bro. Nobody else.
But you know what though? A lot of people.
Nobody. When I was going through that, bro, nobody hit me on the back end and just simply said, "Smitty, are you okay?" Nobody two shits, but they will ask me for my money the very next day. Nigga, F
But
you.
they took up. Let
I
me tell you this.
digress,
But
my
they
mic
took
is
up
muted.
money. They took up money for what's her name? Trinidad. You know, and a lot of other people. You know, when they died and all that, and too often we don't. It just seems like, you know, the people that really support are the ones that have become invisible. I just have to say that even me, when I stopped donating, you know, and I wasn't doing it to be noticed or anything because I didn't need that, you know. But you don't. I tell dudes all the time, you know, in this space, I'm in a different part of YouTube than you are. So of course my subs are going to be bigger. Of course, my views are going to be different, you know, because of the algorithm. I don't go live. So let's stop comparing each other. So what they do is they want to say, because I'm firing up a stream, I'm bigger than you, you know, and they do that a lot.
No. Facts. And they literally will look at it like, well, if your channel is lower than mine, then why am I... Bruh, it is the weirdest shit. But these same people will turn around and have conversations on the black community and how we effed up, how we ain't. And I'm like, this is the very, very place where we can really make some shit happen and show the world. YouTube is literally TV.
It is.
We have a platform to show people how united we can be. and we do nothing but whisper behind each other's backs and pocket watch. And like everything is like, bruh, like I be seeing so many different content creators where I'm like, man, if y'all just went on ahead and linked up, y'all like Goku and Vegeta. What is going on?
Mama Lisa said YouTube is a big old world. I don't understand why people be hating on one another. Yeah, I
Like
agree
for
with
real.
that.
Like listen, and I made the statement. I said this to Jen. Shout out to Genesis. I said this to her. I was like, people be acting like it's only 45 people on planet Earth.
Oh my gosh, right.
I don't want you to get super chats. I don't want people to come to you. I can't believe you went to this person's channel. Oh my gosh, how can you be typing in their chat? Bruh, we're on YouTube. There are people who watch us from the entire planet. People come from UK, South Africa, Asia, everywhere.
Especially Asia for mine, because when I did that documentary, I was getting cursed out in all kind of languages.
Across the damn world.
Guys.
People in this space be acting like if they come to your channel, I'ma lose everything. That is such a very, very small worm.
But when I look at you though, Smitty, I don't think they think like that about you.
No, because I might want to cut on this coffee. That is very much so a tadpole small mindset to be in. That is such a small mindset to think if somebody comes to your channel, I'm not gonna have no like, bruh. It's more than 45 people on planet Earth.
Oh, you're saying like people being offended by what exactly?
No, people are literally offended.
Schoolboys crap, the schoolboy stuff you talk about.
Like for you, for the simple fact that they will come to your panel, for the simple fact that they interact with you, because they look at it like there's only like about, because think about it. We all basically see about the same people in every chat. So the content creators in this particular space think these are the only people that exist. And they don't want these very same people. Yeah, think about it. They don't want them to come to your channel because they feel like they losing. Bruh, people are all over planet Earth. Earth.
Hey, World Class, good to see you.
You're not losing anything because maybe 10 or 12 people came to my show for what? 2 or 3 hours? If you really think that because people are coming here or people are going there, that for some reason that's going to take away from you, then you really don't feel adequate about. I tell you, World Class, I'm talking about the simple fact that people in this space be hating and thinking that I don't want nobody to come to your channel because they believe it's only like 45 to 50 people left on planet Earth. That's what I'm talking about. How people don't realize we have people that watch us all over planet Earth.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry too much about if your content is good, if you're producing something that's proper, if you are really somebody that's dope and you're really somebody that's welcoming to your chat and your community, your nation, then I promise you, folks are going to gravitate to what it is you got going on. You don't have to worry about, oh, I can't believe I saw you over at such and such channel.
But look, let me say the
dumbass shit.
But look though, and another one, Smitty, is, man, don't go live when I go live.
That one, bruh.
I think that should only matter if you're like family
if y'all no. Mo was right.
If you're family with somebody, then it should matter.
Like, I used to be with Soap. Shout out to Soap. During that time when I was on Soap Network, but like if Gracie or Miss Polly, whoever, these people, you know what I'm saying, Lola, whoever, when they would be live, we would have it coordinated. But
if you try to consider everybody, everybody on YouTube, like it'll never make sense because you'll try to consider everybody and you'll end up never going live. But again, I do think there should be some consideration if you're a family. Or
if you have a system, Mo, if you have a system where the brothers if the brothers say, hey, we gonna go live at a certain time, then you have that one where the money just get too good to where they not gonna stop. And they'll be there all day long.
The only time I can see that would be, I'm sorry, the only time I can see that can be an issue is if, let's say, the Carmelo Anthony story.
Mm-hmm.
If me and Mo are going to talk about that, we're in the same space and we click, like how, you know what I'm saying, me and Mo cool and everything. Yeah, I might be like, you know what, nah, you go ahead, do yours, then I'm gonna wait and I'm gonna do my because we're talking about the same story. There will be folks that will be like, you're talking about Jay-Z, I'm talking about ravioli, and folks is like, don't go live when I go live. Why? Why?
Yeah, that's
Why?
crazy.
No, but again, you want to know why that's
Hey
the
Daryl, good
headspace?
to see you.
Because I'm gonna keep saying it. Folks think it's only 50 people left on planet Earth. That's it. That's it, people. We are down in numbers. Yes, that's right. Abortions have hit an all-time high. It's only 50 people left on planet Earth. So if I go live when Mo go live, she gonna get 2, I'm gonna get 3.
And that'll be a headache. Like trying to consider
Like,
everybody is insane. Yeah, it doesn't
You know
make
what I'm learning? Either people gonna come where it's calm and comfy for them, or they're gonna go where the trash is. And usually, depending on what kind of trash it is, it don't last. It really don't last. I mean, because unless it's just a serious putting 2 people in the box, going back and forth. Yeah, that right there sells the most, because that's when people be like, well, let me kick it. If you want to kick them off, you gotta, nah, I shouldn't have to pay you to regulate your channel. That ain't happening. And I ain't saying it about nobody I'm close to, but
No, it's
it's
the way
several
that you
dudes.
say it. You
Yeah.
said I shouldn't have to pay you to regulate your channel.
Yeah, that's right. Hey,
Look, it's a lot. Now, hold on, Kwafi. I want to make sure I say this now. Look, your hustle is your hustle. I'm sorry. As one who comes from the streets, I don't knock nobody. I don't give a damn if you like donate, whatever it is. That's your, like, it took me a while to get it right, because at first me being organic with it, I'm like, you niggas sound. But after time watching, you know what I'm saying? After time watching, I'm like, nah, I get it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, over time, you just recognize how it works. So I don't have nothing to say about that. How anybody gets their money. I'm talking about
If
even
anybody would like to come
listen,
up,
dead
I'll be
ass,
live for
even
a
the JP.
little bit longer.
Yep. My bad, Mo. Even the JP. Like, when it comes to like him
Hey
doing what he do,
JC, good to see you.
I can't stand what he do. But what I will say is that at the end of the day, if his niche is being the most ignorant month on the YouTube space, and that's how he gets it in, bruh, I have nothing to say about his hustle.
Oh, Mama Lisa, it's on my actual channel.
Give it, I don't know.
Can
Give
you
it to
drop
me.
it?
Yeah, I can drop
On
it
his
for
side?
you. Yeah, I got you. Put it in the back chat.
Oh,
But yeah,
okay.
it's like I don't I don't knock nobody for that. So Kwafi, I just want to make sure. So I don't want us to ever get it twisted. I don't give a damn about nobody asking donate to the channel and anything else. My whole thing is,
if you worth it.
No, my whole thing is, if you really speak about having a message or anything, regardless if you asking for the money or whatever, let it really truly be about that. If it's really about the message, then I would say at times, yeah, as some folks have done, turn off the bounty or whatever. Let these 2 people have the discussion. Let it go ahead and get out, so on and so forth. There are many different facets that come into play when it comes to how people operate on this YouTube space, bruh. Like, but the main
the
thing
topics
that
don't be going with the
main
argument.
thing, Kwafi, but I'm gonna be real with you. The main thing, Kwafi, is the hatred, bruh. People
What do you
really
mean, like
hate
in
each
this?
other here.
Oh,
People
yeah.
really don't want other people to have a voice. They don't, bruh. And nobody really says it like that. I mean, you get little snippets of it, but look, I'm saying it. Nobody wants
we
anybody
needed to hear
have a
that.
voice.
We needed to hear that. We did. You know,
Like
because
seriously, bro. So, hey, everybody, guess what? Mr. Best typed in 700 degrees. I'm even going to tell you it's more than 700 people on planet Earth, let alone 50. So can we stop acting like if somebody comes to your channel, that's going to take away from, you know what I'm saying, somebody else's channel? Can we stop this mentality? But I know it ain't going to happen. I'm just saying that, and it's going to blow off in the wind like a damn fart. So,
let me tell you, I've seen this place turn over a million times.
Nothing.
I've seen this place, these different spaces turn over a million times. I've seen the Black Manosphere. I've seen the Black Manosphere when it was at its best and whole, where the brothers weren't grifting and bringing their problems to the internet, as in when really it just boiled down to wanting to have some kind of sex. You know what I'm saying? And you can tell when they done calm down because they done got some. But the issue that you have, so you know, you find that, you know, other than that, it's going to be blaming Pookie. It's going to be blaming even the woman who chose Pookie. It's going to be blaming. And then you're going to get everybody's an expert on these panels about marriage and having to do not married. And I'm talking about these love connection panels. I'm sick of them. You know, and that's a very old grifting thing, and they got that from the
I didn't know
Manosphere.
there were love connection panels. I thought it was just gender wars.
No,
love connection panels.
You know what I was told, Momo? I had no clue. I thought this was just for socialization. I was told that YouTube was actually designed as a dating site.
Wow.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I was told.
I never
if it's
heard
true or
that.
not, I'm gonna have to go ahead and look on that. I'm gonna have to ask Nancy in a little bit. But yeah, I was told
Before
that
they had YouTube, they had Pal Talk.
Well, look what world
Nancy in a
class
bit.
word exists. Some kind of sex. What kind of sex they want to have, Coffee?
I'm just saying, you know, they mainly, you know, they say they're looking for a wife, but they turn around and, you know, it's just they'll hit Big Bertha if she got in their DMs. Trust me.
Hey,
you know, it's
Daryl,
just as long as they're getting something.
I don't know if you heard me earlier.
Hold
Daryl.
on.
You said,
My bad. You finish, Mo. I'm sorry, beloved. I'm sorry.
He made a comment. He said the bounty makes the shows
I was
not
just about to read
authentic,
that.
but I respect the hustle for the money. The bounty is BS though.
Nah, no, you reading a different
I can't
one.
stand Bernard Riley.
I'm reading
He
OG.
also said,
OG need to come up here.
a lot of these channels are jealous of each other, and a lot of them never had nothing before, so it's new money to them and fame as they think.
But see, this is the thing though. Okay, so when we say that, all right.
What did OG say?
OG said, I started the bounty. That's all I gotta read. He said I started the bounty. I started it on Bernard Riley. Anyway.
And was it let me ask him though, OG, was it to get order or was it to a money strategy?
He said the bounty started as a joke. All right, so look, my whole thing
Oh, wow.
is this. All right, so we have the bounty system in place. Has the bounty system totally nullified true discussion?
I think that it can.
No. Not that it can. Has it done it? It's fully established. It's fully established. Has that totally washed down having real discussion? Because the thing is, we always, you know, then want to try to have these heartfelt moments. And I'm not going to lie, I'm not somebody that's on that type of time of like, all right, we're going to act like this for right now, then we're going to turn right around tomorrow and be back to business as usual. I don't like that.
What do you mean? Give me an example.
Like basically, like I would hear platforms talk about how we need to stop hating on each other. We need to, you know, the Black community, this, families, that, more fathers, respect the mothers. But then we'll get right up here on these platforms and if I'm not mistaken, all three of us by ourselves are parents, right?
Well, I don't. Yeah, I don't think Coffee
Okay,
is.
okay, hold on. Are you a parent, Momo?
Mm-hmm.
Coffee, you a parent?
No, not at all.
Okay, never mind. Okay, so me and Momo. Okay, so just for example, me and Momo. Like, so you'll have people that will turn right around and be talking all this stuff about black moms, black dads, daughters, everything else. And I'm like, don't you realize out there in the world is a young black little girl that, you know what I'm saying, that loves her father, and you talking dog shit about him? Don't you know somewhere out there in the world is a young black son or somebody, and you talking dog shit about her? That's what I'm saying. Like, so once we brought up the bounty system, once we brought up everything, look, I get it. Fight Club is very entertaining. It is. I can't front. I loved it when it was out. Very entertaining. But the fact is that where do we stand is my point. Where do we stand?
Tiffany said, is there a code of conduct for behavior in these spaces?
No.
Is there an
no.
expected etiquette for participating in these channels? Panelists, mods, chatters. I would say that would be up to the content creator. So when someone invites people into their space, I believe they, of course they have the ability to decide the tone, the conversations, and what is or isn't acceptable.
So
that's
let me
completely up to the content creator. But as far as YouTube as a whole, you only have control over you at the
let
end
me
of the
help
day.
Tiffany out. No, I'm going to help her out real good. Tiffany, I want you to look at this space. All right, I'm gonna help you out real concise and quick.
But let me say
Look
this
at this
before you
space
go.
like
For my
Australia.
channel, there is a code of conduct for my channel. I can't speak for others, but and that's the beauty of having free will, free choice. I know my channel is not for everybody, but there is a certain decorum I do expect on my channel.
Okay.
And I know that there are other channels that may be more free, but I just don't, I like calmness and peace. Now, we have gotten a little rowdy up here a few times, but I wouldn't want that to be the norm for my channel.
Facts. I actually have the same on mine. I definitely got from video clips, even down to moments in lives where it definitely got rowdy. But if you actually really went through my channel, it's more chill, it's more kosher, it's more educational, nature, all of that type of stuff. But to that right there, what was that? What was that real quick? The last thing that popped up.
What her question?
Yeah.
Is there a code of conduct?
There we go.
For behavior in these spaces?
So
is there an expected etiquette
so
for
let me help her out.
participating in these channels?
Beautiful, beloved. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you exactly how this space works. When you enter into any realm of this space, I want you to look at who's in the chat, all of that. And you're going to notice you're going to see the same people, the same faces. This space is like Australia. Okay. 95% of creation in Australia is venomous. Okay. So what you want to do is not take your chance. Okay. Don't take a chance in actually thinking that it's ever sweet. Am I telling you not to step out into the wild? No, I'm not. I'm just saying don't touch nothing. Okay?
Yeah, I think she meant like, is there a specific, like she said, behavior expected in these spaces?
That's my point. It isn't. Mo, we need to say it how it is. People will come after everything all the way down to your granddad's dead squirrel that was
They
pet.
will. It's so
They
shallow.
will come after that. I'm like, let's not, like, I'm not even about to play with people. If she not hip,
Thank
man,
you,
don't let her
Tiffany.
walk into that. You need to be careful. Treat it
And
like
it's
Australia.
and the sad part about
90%
it,
of
y'all.
this space is venomous and poisonous. 90%
But
of it. Period.
but
Over
okay, but
here
hear me
where
out.
you're
But
looking at right now, hold on, Coffee, I'm almost done. Over here
oh
where you
God,
at looking at with Momo and us, this is like part of that 10% that is chill and safe. The other 90%, guard your grill. I digress. My mic is muted. Go ahead and rock out.
yeah. But the sad part about it is that the people who spend that $1,000, who spend that $500, that contributor, often gets shitted on. Excuse me, but that's what happens, and it goes to show you the mission statement don't go with the channel.
Thank you, Daryl.
He said the mission
So
statement.
yeah, so we know. Yeah, on your about section, it tells tell people what your channel is about, and none of it. I read so many of them. I've clipped a few, and I'm like, no, am I seeing something different? And I think what people are doing, they're going with the flow at what sells. They're not pushing themselves to whatever it is that they came on YouTube for. When I started to do that, I started to grow. And how I got people to look at my videos, I would get up every morning and play all 90 of them. And just play them, recycle them. And that's how you get them through the, algorithm. Watch all of them, just watch all of them over and over and over. And I do that too to see where I could, correct some things, and so far, I ain't gonna lie, I laugh at some of my very first stuff because it's so much other stuff that I have learned, But
I go back and watch some of my stuff and I'm like, oh, let me put that on private.
Me too.
Hey, you know
Yeah,
what?
I'm like, I don't even like the way that flowed.
You know
I was
what?
eating
You know
so
what?
much.
There's
Hold
a
on,
couple I've
Smitty,
done
I
in
ain't finished.
my flow.
Smitty,
Yeah.
I ain't finished, bro.
And I'm
The thing
talking about
is-
some of my songs and stuff too. I'm sorry, Coffee. Go ahead.
The
My
thing
bad,
is
Barbara.
too, I didn't want to contradict myself because I'm not gonna lie, I love Asian food, but the documentary Asian Hate Coming from a Black Perspective, part 1 and 2, had me going places, in the streets, hey, don't let him in here, like you get that. Hey, don't talk to us. You talk about Asian people out here in San Francisco, Chinatown. See, and I flipped it. My thing is, it was to say, you can't see Asian hate until you see the hate coming from Asian people who come into our neighborhoods, our towns, open up beauty shops, open up liquor stores, sell us flea market clothing, meaning the swap meet clothing with food stamps on them and fried chicken and stuff like that. Remember the times and stuff like that. And I asked the man straight up, hey, look, you got on Lacoste and Louis Vuitton and Coach shirt. Why are you selling us this?
I do not be
No,
world class. That's a lie.
No English. I say, oh, really? And I was like, these niggas are stupid. Coming to buy from these folks and they hate them. Not all Asians, but I noticed it even in the classroom, when I was going to San Francisco State, getting my my master's, my second master's. And I saw even in the MFA program, in the filming program, the fashion program, all of that they just sat there. They had a lot of money, but they didn't know what to do with their creativity. So they mimic everything that a Black person do and go copy it. And the only thing they have to do is say, Mom, I need you to mass produce this. That's why I never showed them my patterns in school. So that was another form of Asian hate, but hate coming from Asian people. Not all Asian people are that way, because you got Asian people who hate Asian people, just like Black people hate Black people.
They make me laugh though. I ain't gonna lie.
Coffee. What it is, basically, like
the first thing they say, you have boyfriend.
Oh, when you get your nails done or something.
No, but you know something? I ain't gonna lie, dog. Like
you have boyfriend.
Momo,
you really like him.
Right now,
he really like you.
You know how you ask certain guys, whatever, like, what's your favorite type of woman as far as like, I guess, ethnicity, background, whatever. I swear, I'm saying it last on my list is Asian. I cannot stand because they
Really?
yes, I can't stand it because they always
Mhm.
act like 12-year-olds.
You think
They
so?
never seem to
Very
talk
baby like.
act like they fully fucking grown. It's not. I don't like that. I like solid. I love my sister. I love us. I don't like this like like no. Stop giggling.
Yeah.
Why are
Y'all
you
know
still
who I have
giggling at
been
30? You don't have a full-fledged
Asian men
laugh,
do that same
fam?
stuff.
No,
That's why
I'm
they
dead
going to the
ass
white
serious.
men.
No. Why can't you
84
fully
style.
laugh at 30? Why are you still
Mhm.
giggling? You can't get a full no, bump that shit. Okay. I'm not with no. I don't know. No, they don't grow up. It's like
Why are
and then
you so mad?
and then their bodies is always it's like it's pubescent. You know what's that?
Stop.
What's the
But
it's
that's why
like
you see them all the
they
time
never
with
fully
white men out
develop.
here looking like Santa
It's
Claus.
nah, I don't know, man. I need
Hold on really
you to
quick.
be
Hold on really
I
quick.
need you to look like what you are. Go
William
ahead, my bad.
Graves, I've been trying to figure out what you've been talking about for the last 2 years. William Graves said fussing is never solved or suddenly. Problem listening or version. Strange thought.
Okay.
I think I know
Let me
who
go
William
ahead and
Graves
finish
is.
out
I
what I
think I
was
seen
saying.
him
He
up in the
does
Black
this
Manosphere.
Finish out what I was saying, Coffee.
on every channel, quietly or loud. You tell me,
Yeah.
William.
Nah. World class. Leave me alone. First and foremost, Bruce Lee is cool and all, but I'm just gonna be real with you. Jackie Chan is that man. He literally in real life has mastered over 19 different styles. Anyway, moving along. Yeah, Jackie that dude. Jackie the dude. Asians. When you talking about the racist Asians, you're talking more so about primarily China, Japan, North K, South K. Okay, China, Japan, North K, South K. When you get down to like that whole Umbak and like that Cambodian, Southeast Asian, Filipino, they're considered the dogs, as in AKA the hard ER over here.
Yeah.
So the
The
Asians
darker.
that we really get a so-called get along with, if you listen, what do they say? Zoom to where? Thailand. They didn't say Zoom to Japan. They don't want no. They said Zoom to Thailand. Okay, because that's the Southeast Asian. That's South Asian where it's a mixture of us in there. You'll get more of a pigment, the whole nine. I digress. My mic is muted.
Yeah, indeed.
JSP said, I seen an old Asian woman smoking weed at the red light today. I thought that was against the law. By the time she finished that joint, her eyes will be closed. Think about
Guess
that.
what?
She's driving.
You see that down. You see that a lot down in LA, a whole bunch. See the Asians out here in San Francisco are totally different from the ones down there.
No, coffee. First of all, you said the wrong thing.
Yes, world class. Yeah.
Why would I say
here,
the
let me
wrong
go
thing?
back
That's
up.
what I
What the
said.
OG
I
said?
said what I said.
I seen an Asian woman.
Oh, he
Hold on. I
told
seen
he
an
was
Asian
at the
woman
light.
smoking weed at the light. Yeah, that's because he was born when water was turned to wine. Marijuana's been legal multiple places for quite some time now. So if you don't smoke, I mean, I understand. Now I don't know. Maybe he's in one of them states. Matter of fact, I think like South Carolina, a few other
OG live in down in Southern California. I'm up in Northern California. So my thing is, while
It
he's
should
down
be
there,
legal. That should be legal.
no, it is legal. No, he just used that as a simile, as a metaphor. The way she was smoking it, you would thought it was against the law. How she fell asleep at the light, basically. So that's what he's saying. You know, but yeah, whatever was in that wasn't really good. You know, but anyway,
84. That's
whatever
funny.
was in it wasn't good.
They're different from the ones up here. The Asians out here totally different. Like in San Francisco.
How are they
and
different?
Well, the ones in San Francisco, they really uppity at times, and the attitude can really be, very racist. And I've
Is it the
seen.
They're like
Asians
that
or
down
is
here
it the
too in
location?
No,
Texas.
let me tell you something. A homeless man was walking across the street and was moving too slow, so an Asian dude got out the car and shot him.
Oh
No,
wow.
I'm asking.
I was just gonna say though, they're a very impatient people.
A black
I have
dude, they
noticed
did it to a
that.
black dude, and they don't care nothing about no nigga out here. But I'll tell you this: when you cross over and you go into Oakland, or you go into a Koreatown in Oakland, or Chinatown in Oakland, it's different than Chinatown in San Francisco. Now, if you go further up in Vallejo, Richmond, or somewhere like that, the hood Asians out there. They
Well,
like
can I ask
black
a
folks.
question to you, Coffee?
Yeah, go ahead.
Are they supposed to
What do you mean?
care about us? Is any race
I
that
don't know nothing
comes
about
here-
that.
No, hold on. Let's just talk, bro. We just talking. This ain't no, you know what I'm saying? Again, hello people. My name's Smitty, and all I like to do is just have good dialogue and converse.
And I get
back
that,
and
but
forth
you got to
with
let
people.
me get some words out, brother. I haven't been able to say nothing.
How this
I-
nigga
I-
did
I-
not
by
pull
time
that
I
bullshit
talk-
again?
But by the
Go
time
ahead,
I
Clark.
talk, I forget what I'm gonna say.
I'm
I'll
gonna
just
clip
say-
every time you did that, right? You know I'm good at that, right? But go ahead though, Coffee.
Yeah, I know you did it.
I'm gonna get
But
your
listen,
ass. Go ahead. I'm gonna
but
get
this
your ass.
only thing I'm saying is that there's a big difference. And Mo Love asked a question: why are they different? Because there's even a class when it comes to Asians. You see homeless Asians out here too. I never saw a homeless Asian person,
I'm
and usually
asking
that
you a
happens.
direct question. Where you said you're located in that part of town, is when you said they're uppity, are they uppity because they're Asian, or are they uppity because of the vicinity in which they're
Even the poor ones are uppity. It's just in their nature to be that way.
So,
But it's
for
sad
us
that the
as
ones.
blacks, we can't move to that same place and be uppity.
Listen, man.
Let
Let me
I don't
talk,
think that's
please.
wrong.
Please let me
I
talk.
don't understand.
Yeah, because you need to listen before
Good night,
let me
Mama
get what I have to get
Lisa.
out.
I'm sorry to interrupt.
No. Go ahead though, Clark.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So it's just like you have a class of black people, you have a class of Asian people, but even the ones that are on the streets and poor, they still act uppity. So what I mean is just within who they are and how they carry themselves, it's the uppity thing.
Thank
Especially
you, Tiffany. I'm sorry.
Come
Thank
on,
you,
Clark.
Tiffany and Mama Lisa. I appreciate you guys.
You know what? Bro.
Let him go ahead, Smitty. Let him finish.
No, because I don't forgot what I was gonna say now. So I'll just let Smitty talk.
Because he wasn't about to say nothing.
He
Listen.
was.
Yes, I was.
He was trying.
I was trying to answer her question, but you veered off to something else.
Nah, Coffee, seriously, bro. You literally, you just said, nah.
Hey, Mella.
Nah, it's because.
Hey, my love. Hi, everybody.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Mella, how are you?
You said it's because
I'm good.
they're there, and it's because they moved there. Bruh, that's literally what I was saying. I said, okay,
No, I didn't say anything like that. No, I did not. No, I didn't.
What did you
You
say?
hearing
Clark?
things? I'm not gonna go back and look at the stream, but
Now,
I'm
you
gonna
all were
answer
getting
more love.
along all this
I do want
time.
to say thank you.
We good,
Tiffany.
Mello. We good,
Okay.
Mello.
All right.
good,
Simmer
beloved.
down. All right.
Much respect to you, beloved. Now,
I
listen, all I'm
appreciate you.
saying, Coffee,
Before you
all I'm
can-
saying is this.
before you
Let her
in a
read the money,
nutshell.
man. Let her read the money. Let her read the money.
I don't know what Smitty
Oh
got
shit,
going
my
on
bad.
tonight. Thank you so much, Tiffany, for gifting 5 Mo Love memberships. I appreciate you for always supporting.
This was a
Thank you so much, hun. I appreciate you. What were you saying? What were y'all saying? Coffee, did you want to say
Now,
anything?
yes, I just wanted to answer your question, and I'm not going to go into it deeper than what you asked. How are they different?
I hope you don't, Coffee. I hope
No,
you
no,
don't.
no,
Go ahead.
no, because you keep interrupting me. Okay, now how they differ from Northern Cal to Southern Cal is just that it depends on what part that they're in, you know, where and it's a class thing basically. But when it comes to black people, period, they all team up. They may not like each other, but they team up, and that's what it is. You are the lowest of the low, even if they're Filipino and they are the low. Same thing with white trash. White trash still think that, okay, once my family has kicked me out, I can go hang out with any black person. And even that high valued man, a high valued woman of stature, they can go hang out with them. And that's the only reason why they're hanging out with them is because they figure, okay, that's the lowest of the low. But the difference in between the Asians out in San Francisco versus the ones in LA, the ones in LA, they either super duper rich or they're just super duper down to earth. You know, like what he was talking about. You see, it's very rare you see an Asian woman smoking a blunt like that. You know, you ain't gonna find it out here unless they somewhere in Oakland, but in San Francisco, not.
So Coffee. So just to respond briefly, and I'm sure Mela wants to get in there. You know, she just popped up.
Yeah.
So me being out here where I am, right? It's an affluent area, right? And there are, you know, we have our gas stations that are like Arab brand. We have our carryouts. We have, you know, Asian, African, all of that, right? They do not even begin to pierce their lips different to us, and nor do they give us bad quality food. You want to know why? Because they know where they are. So again, when you say what you saying as far as that go, I mean, the only thing that comes to my mind is like, I mean, because they look at us as the lowest of the low. That's why I asked you, are they uppity because they're Asian, or are they uppity because of the location? Right?
A little bit of both.
Go ahead. You said a
little bit of both. But let OG come up here. He'll explain a little bit better because he's been around longer. I mean, I'm from San Francisco, but you know, he just seen a lot of stuff in Hollywood businesses.
World class. I'm just listening.
Even outside of and I'm gonna land it right here so Mela can get in there real quick. Even outside of San Francisco, like what you're talking about, we're talking about there are people of Asian, whatever, everything all over this country. There is every single state that has.
I'm only speaking in California, but I know about Georgia. Georgia Asians are pretty cool.
I'm in the DMV. We are literally a melting pot. We are baby New York. I'm in the DMV, bro. So I promise you, we got all of that out here. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Because what I notice is that depending on where you at, the Asians in the hood or what have you, in certain places, it may be a little different, just a little. But if you out here in certain places where I'm at, nah, it's you.
Okay, I live in Diamond Heights, and they're trying to figure out. I look up Diamond Heights. I live in Diamond Heights, and they're trying to figure out. They're trying to figure out how the hell how the hell am I able to live in Diamond Heights? Just put it that way.
I'm not. No, you're going somewhere. Nah, I'm not even going. I'm not doing all of that, bro. Listen, what I'm talking about is what you're talking about, the demographic. When you say the lowest of the low, and I'm telling you, depending on where you are, is how they look at you. Even down to like the quality of the food. Depending on where you live, the quality of your meats and vegetables and everything, your fast food drive-ins is not going to be as good. Some people drive all the way across town to go shop. Depending on where they stay.
That don't matter out here.
Why? Because
that don't matter.
I digress. My mic is muted. Mella, you got
Hey,
the floor if you
Mella.
got something to say, beloved.
Hey, good day, everyone. I'm glad that it switched to nutrition. There are a lot of places that offer better foods than other areas. So I really like that it gravitates toward nutrition. I study nutrition as a hobby and a lifestyle. But I wanted to get back to what was mentioned about being considered less than by other cultures. Do you all think that it's attributed to media propaganda, or are they these immigrants, these legal immigrants, are they indoctrinated with some type of cautionary tale? Watch out for them black folks cautionary tale.
I think it's that. I also think sometimes people aren't gonna like what I'm about to say, but it can be behavior as well.
Like they're more likely to run into negative behavioral patterns in black people
Some
than
of our folks act ridiculous.
okay. Yeah. How it's
Mhm.
constantly when you pull up to a gas station, you're being harassed by most likely a black homeless person than any other ethnicity. That type
Depends
of
on
I
where
mean,
you are,
I,
because
I
they
wasn't
they
even
they do it.
talking
Mella,
about that.
I would say as somebody who knows that, like out here personally, you're not allowed to be homeless. They lock you up for it. And what I've noticed is that it's all about the area and demographic in which you're in. If you're somewhere where it's predominantly white people and predominantly white people are in homes and homeless, you're gonna come across homeless whites. 9 times out of 10, Spanish, so on and so forth. So it just
Hey,
depends
Willing
on
Twin.
where. Shout out. It just depends on where you are, primarily, as opposed to is it more than likely a black person would do it? No, is if you're in a black vicinity, then yeah, maybe, because you know what I'm saying. If you in Chocolate City, then yeah, I'm not going to be surprised that a
because
homeless
the
person who's
demographics
black
of
did
it.
it.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Demographics. We got OG up here. He's
Hey, OG. Good to see
OG.
you.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, y'all playing music or something? I'm hearing that for
I
someone.
have a little bit going. Is it too loud?
Yeah, it's just a little too
No,
Turn it
loud.
down.
actually, I've
Okay,
been
let me turn it
beatboxing
down
for like the
some.
last 5 hours.
Yeah,
OG, I've
yeah.
been beatboxing. You want me to stop?
Well. You
So
got a
you
good.
came up
Hey,
here
hey, you got a good
complaining
whistle on
first.
you, brother.
I'll
You
turn
got a
it
good
down for
whistle on
OG.
you.
It's okay.
You came up here
Yeah.
complaining first. Ain't that
Is that
something?
better? Is
Mel,
it still
Mel,
too
Mel,
loud?
Mel, Mel,
What's
Mel.
up, alpha male? What's up?
Oh, no, ain't no alpha male.
Yeah,
I'm
what's
just a
up, alpha
male.
male?
I'm a god male.
OG
That's
You
what
and
I
me
came
am.
up
go a
here via.
long
No,
way
that's
back.
right.
Yeah, we go a long way back, but
I
you was all
remember when
right.
you was
I was
remember
always
when you was
misunderstood.
soliciting me.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
All
look at
right.
y'all sharing Bible stories.
Yeah. Look at her.
Yeah,
In a
he's
minute, we're gonna be talking about green
a
ham and
high
all that
value
other stuff
man.
in a minute. But anyway,
OG,
more
I'm
love.
trying to figure out why are
Mhm.
Mo,
you the
mo,
invisible Zordon? Like, what's going on?
uh,
Is this like a green screen or you just gone?
no, that's just a collage of my
Oh, okay.
activities.
All right. Rock out,
Okay.
rock out.
But anyway, let's just be real.
Mhm.
Um, you can look back at Asian history, regardless of where you go at. It haven't been too good on our side of the street. If you look at
Mhm.
the wars that we fought with Asian countries, we was majority of the front line. That's the number one. Number two, historically, you can go back in Japan and China and find figurines of black people with red lips and stuff, and they
Mhm.
even use the word straight out. So that's one part of it. Then another
Facts.
part of it, when they come to this country, you got to understand what community was they centered their business in. It was mostly dealing with black people. Back in the
That's
50s
true.
and 60s, black people own 75% of all dry cleaning services in America. Look at it now. So
Mm.
when we start talking and having these subjects, yeah, there are things that pull up to the gas station and you might have a brother jump on your windshield. You probably got some dirty soap trying to clean your window, either ask you for some money. But
Mhm.
that don't particularly change people's thoughts on a group of people. All
Right.
right. Because if you look at what Bruce Lee was held against when he started showing Asian people in a mindset that most people didn't see Asian people. We always see them like walking softly across the carpet, being very like obscene on Bonanza. But he showed the part of them gambling, drinking, prostitution, and everything. And this is one of the pushbacks that Asian people had of Bruce Lee, because he opened up another mindset about historically Asian people. Now, if Asian people want to be mad at anybody, if you go back in the history, especially China, you go back in the history, the West tried to go there and change their whole structure, their culture, and everything. IP Man shows a good description of that in all three of his movies. But I say that to say this. I know my brother was talking about the DM. We have a station called KJLH, and we have one called can't even call the call letters now. Is this getting old? See, this is what happened. But anyway, it's a Captain Hughes station. WOL 1450 and 95 point something 8 FM.
Okay.
We have people calling from DM talking about these same problems, not only just with Asian people, talking about a lot of people. You got to understand this is a pecking order. And we're the easiest one to be pecked. You know what I mean? Everybody know who comes to this country. If you have a certain mindset against black people, you probably gonna make it. That's and believe it or not, and people can say what they want to say. I was married to a Latina, and this is one of the things we would talk about. And she seen it. She say even in their country, it starts in their country. She said it starts about that. If you go to America, you either marry a Latina person or a white person, preferably. But you stay away from black. These are things that are taught in their country.
You saying like people that's not from here? I believe that.
And matter of fact,
It's
they have a hatred, and even in Mexico, just about I think about 10 years ago, it was blacks over there was not even considered citizens, even though they welcomed them in, runaway slaves from here, but they wouldn't consider them as citizens. And it's just happening about 7 to 8 years ago. And so we have brothers who travel all over the world who don't unpack their suitcase because they're always traveling to get mindsets of different cultures around. And so I say this to say this. What I have found out dealing with other race of people, if you just learn how to speak like hello, where the bathroom at or whatever, you learn how to speak these little things and thank you, for some reason or another, they accept that. I don't understand that mindset. I'm not saying they're going to treat you like a king, but what I'm saying is they're more willing to welcome you. But it's a shame. If you want to know how this country going to look, I tell everybody, come to California for about a week and a half and just travel around. You go see what this country is going to look like. I'm in Southern California. I'm from Charlotte, North Carolina. I've seen some of the most hateful, racist thing in the world. I went to college, College in South Carolina, and I thought that racism was bad. But I'm telling you, 2 places that I've been, believe it or not, I really couldn't understand. New York and California. It changed my mind about racism just being from the South. You know, Martin Luther King was not able to finish his march in New York.
Because Texas is pretty racist too.
Oh yeah, well, everybody, Texas is mad at the South for giving up on the war. That's their main thing. They believe that the South gave up too quick. Matter of fact, for a while, Texas would not even recognize a lot of southern states driving license and stuff. You go through Texas, you make an offense, a driving offense on the road, they'll make you pay right there on the spot.
Wow.
Until the federal government came in and said, no, you can't do that because we support your highways and your freeways. So you got to follow the federal guidelines when it comes to racing. And this is why Mo Love, this is why the boundary came along. I'm long-winded. It started off as a joke on Bernard Riley's show. So, no, I'm gonna rest my case.
Yeah, I saw you type that in the chat. How you started the bounty on Bernard.
I don't believe it started as a joke. I don't.
You did.
I
I
don't.
started it, so
I believe him.
well, your belief, it has nothing to do with actual facts.
I believe it started because one day somebody woke up and said, I want to go ahead and drop somebody.
No.
No.
Let me tell you how that conversation went. Let me tell you how that conversation went.
Yeah, I want to hear it.
Riley. Me and Madonna Riley.
There
as
we
much
go.
as we used to fuss, but wait a minute. They used to call me Captain Saberhole. All right? Because I used to be the head poopah of Captain Saberhole. Because I have 11 sisters, and I'm not gonna let people talk down to women any kind of way. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So I would go on that show as an adversary. And me and Bernard, we used to talk offline. I'm not talking about in the back chat. I'm talking about actually call each other. He said, you know what would be a good idea? I said, what? And he said, suppose when you come on your show and I drop you. And I said, well, won't you do better than that? Won't you make people, I would make people so frustrated that they would pay money to drop me. And that's how it got started, right there.
I believe it.
And the first time somebody dropped me, they dropped me
Fight Club.
Wait a minute. This is way before the Fight Club. Way before Fight Club. We're talking about years.
Really?
We're talking about years. So
I was told that the bounty system started with Fight Club.
I know, but until I corrected them. And so, right, so I corrected them.
I love it, JB. JB, I love it.
Right, I went on there and I had Bernard Riley to come on there with his 1970 John Chef jacket on, and he corrected him.
And they dropped his ass.
Right, you remember when he had on that jacket? They dropped him. So that's when we told everybody it started. They paid $500 to drop me for a month, Mo.
Wow, that's crazy.
And Aaron O used to put me in timeout all the time because he didn't like what I had to say.
That was on the Bernard Riley show.
I was told. That's what I was told started. I mean, not well. I mean, essentially that it started from Aaron O. That's why.
Yeah, well, you know, we learned.
They copied off of everything that Mammothsmith did.
Hey, look, white people copy off of.
And shout out to Aaron O. By the way, for the record.
Thank you, Daryl, for serving.
Most people, white people, copied off us, and they took our patents and say they did something. So we learned the behaviors too. But I'm here as long as I'm still breathing. I say white people took patents and that we discovered things, we made things, and they took it and say, well, we're gonna give you your freedom, but you gotta say that we did this.
Really?
Let's look at this. How could you make the light bulb without making a film?
No, I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. OG.
And the women, can we just stay with that question?
What is a white space where they have a bounty system?
Huh? They don't have it because I didn't discover it. I did it. I made it. I made it. So I mean, white people they don't throw their money around like that. You know what I mean? They do a lot of crazy stuff, but they ain't throwing the money around. Now you might have one white person living in a trailer park. You might come up with it in about 3 years without one teeth in his mouth.
Oh, nah, bump that shit, OG. You just opened up a whole gateway. White folks do not have a bounty system, and we do. That is wild, bruh.
Right. We have always been the bounty in this country. You didn't know that?
Wow. And we put it on ourselves.
Hey, that's what we always. Hey, look.
We put it on ourselves.
Hey, culturally, that's what happens when you live in survival mode.
Man.
You turn. Wait a minute. Think about prison. Do the prison turn against the guards or the warden? No, they turn against each other. That's the mentality. Because they're in a survivor system.
It depends on the mission. Because I've been in a riot where it was us against the guards. It was us against the guards.
I got you. But that's one time. That's snowing. Hey, that's snowing in Miami one time a year.
Never forget 2013. I will never forget 2013.
Hey, but that's still snowing in Miami one time a year. What happens to the rest of the time of the year? It's raining. So it is what it is.
I got you.
Mm.
I got you. I'm just
So
saying,
OG
like,
started the bounties.
I'm
That's
just
right.
saying, like, I actually,
As a
right,
joke,
so
it ain't nobody. You know, I should have
now
packed it, and I'd be getting money on every time they use it.
I want to
Mhm.
ask the tough question. Do we, all right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Do we have the bounty because for real, we broke and we need it, and white folks don't have it for that reason? Or is it because we just have a different system than white folks in their side of the YouTube space?
Well, let me just put it this way, brother. White people already know that everybody on that money is a white person. They're going to get their money back one way or the other, so they don't have to play the same games we play. Ask Michael
Why
Jackson.
we
that.
And then I think people
Why
people
aren't we
also
able to do
don't
that, OG?
people
Exactly
also
what you
don't
just said.
they
I'm
don't
sorry,
like each other so much that they will pay to have somebody drop. So it's just a strategic way, I guess, to make more money really fast.
Yeah.
No,
so,
wait, OG. So what you
What?
just said, you all right? You hit something precious. All right, bet. They don't do it because they don't need to. All right, so what's really? Because I'm like, you really got me thinking about this shit now, and I'm
Well,
thinking
think
about
about what
the
I
whole
just said.
dynamic. Because the reason why to land it, and then you get in there. The strategic way in which white folks make money off YouTube, and let's say in our space we'll make money off YouTube. Now, even down to, do you think, all right, so because what I know, I don't think that's all of us as black folks, because I know there are plenty of content creators as black folks that they do pre-records and I don't hear them ask for anything. And I know they get paid. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think that's all of us.
Are you talking about sponsorship?
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to tell him.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to tell him. That a lot of white spaces, they keep their shows pretty much clean to get sponsorship. You understand what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And another thing is,
And black
we like
people,
instant money.
they find that hard to get.
Right, and we like instant money. We like everything instant. If you tell somebody right now, if I pay you double every day and I start you off with a penny for 1 month, or you want $1 million for the first day, they'll take the $1 million every time, not knowing at the end of the 30 days they would probably have about $50 million if they took a penny the first day and they double it each day. So what I'm saying is, we so would instantaneously want something that we don't look at it in the long run. So you understand what I'm saying? But let's get back to more of my more important point.
You mentioned
My
survival, a survival mentality, the scarcity mentality in our culture as black people. That is why they want it right now, as opposed to actually calculating about the future. They want it right now.
Right. But the most important
Then that
thing
makes
is,
sense
let's
on how
just
we make money, how we make money in this space. Then that makes sense. Okay.
It's not just in this space, it's just how we are as a group, as an overall group. Not all of us as an individual, but as a whole group. Let's look at this factor. Everybody you see on your bills is happen to be who? A European in some way or another. So they own it. You got to understand what I'm finna say. They own it. So I don't care how they give it to you. They just releasing it to you. And a great example of that is, look at Michael Jackson. Once his mother passed away, all that money go back to the white community. Ain't none of them children his. So what I'm trying to say is, you can go star, you can go entertainer, athletes, whatever you want to go, it always end up that way. Look, Prince died without even having where his money was gonna go. His family sold his catalog before his body was still warm. So what I'm trying to tell you is, when you live on a system that was designed in a certain type of way, it's just like leasing cars or Chinese. Chinese don't eat at their own fast food restaurant. They don't eat at the same places they call, when you go to Chinese or Hong Kong food or whatever. You never see a person in there eating. And even if you do see them eating lunch,
You're right. I've not ever seen an Asian person eating in an Asian restaurant.
right. Because they don't value the junk that they give us like we value it. Like this money, white people don't. The white people who got money, they don't have a number system for it. You'll never really see them in
Maybe
Forbes
one
magazine.
time, I think this employee, she was sitting down eating steamed rice, steamed broccoli, and an orange.
Right. They'll never eat all that stuff with that
But all
preservative stuff in it.
No, but
all
wait,
that stuff that's on
wait.
the.
I think that's a little different. I
No,
think
it's
They
a
don't
mind.
eat the food they're
no, as
serving us.
somebody
What
who
did
knows
they
about
tell you?
food. Okay,
They're not
so
eating the food that they serve the
so
public.
again, yes, exactly, and that's so you're saying where it is that I'm trying to politely and respectfully go to, beloved. That's what I'm speaking about. As a retired chef, that is, the Asian food, like the carry out, all of that, whatever it is, that like General Toast chicken, orange chicken, Korean beef, all of that, they don't eat it like that over there. Actually, as a matter of fact, they like what they serve to you in the carry out, they don't eat that back there. They have food back there. They'll make some cabbage, they'll make some rice, but they'll make it their way. They'll make it the way that they eat it. They don't use the same spices and seasonings that we do. That's all I wanted to say. So I'm just saying that's a little bit different as far as they come over here, and it is a smart business tactic. A business tactic, adjust to the clientele. So they flavor the food because they know in America, like, they ain't gonna eat this bland stuff that we eat over here. Like, they know it's not gonna sell for the most part. So like for example, MSG, that's basically like crack sugar. It's, it's basically crack sugar, and they know about that. Like, that's a big deal. So I digress. My mic is muted.
Right, but I always say we all are always the targets, because even in Southern California, we don't have no Chinese making no tacos, or we don't have them making burritos. They sell that same junk that targets our demographics. So that shows you that we always the target, because we are people who are consumers. With all the troubles that we have, you can put us on every level of consumer market. You'll find out we're number one. Back in the day,
we're not investors, we're consumers.
Right, we're consumers. Back in the day when you sent out free samples, the only reason I knew about free samples is because my aunt was a maid. But in our neighborhood, they understand if your mama used Tide, you was gonna use Tide. So when you used to try to give you some gang stuff, because you was gonna use Tide. They understand our mindset. You got to understand they have people that study us. I mean, this from the government to just corporations. They have people to study us because at the end of the day, it's all about the money, right? Would everybody say that it's all about the money at the end of the day when we start talking about business and corporations and just mom and pops? It's all about the money. And so when you understand people's spending power, then you understand the way they spend their money. That's how you understand how to advertise or get that circulation. Let's look at the chicken. Let's look
Hey,
at
Lady Navola, good to see you.
Let's look at Popeye chicken, right? They as if the black people's going crazy over that chicken sandwich. Everything you
Oh
see.
my gosh, right?
You remember that? So, but there were white people in them lines too. But they put our face on things. Because everybody, believe it or not, as much as problem they have with us, everybody like our swag. You understand? A white boy will wear his pants down over his butt, but when he go back in his closet, he got some suits in there too. You see what I'm saying? He can act the part for a moment, but then when he go back home, he got something he can change into. We go back in our closet, we got the same sagging pants.
They
So
want
what
to
I'm
act
trying
the
to say
part,
is,
but they can't be the part. Yeah.
right,
And that shouldn't be the label as being the part, respectfully.
right. And the new thing coming along now is these Asian groups singing these 1970 soul songs and stuff. This is the music trend that's going around now, and we're not even watching
Well,
it.
I was
And I'm telling
referring
you,
to the swag that OG was
Oh,
mentioning.
the swag.
Yeah.
Okay, because
When
I'm
I
yeah,
thinking
say the
about the
part, I was
sagging
referring to the
pants.
swag. Yeah.
right.
Mm-hmm.
And you look at if you look at the movie industry that I worked in, um, if you look at it for the last 10 years, most of the actors come from other places. They look like us. They play our part. They look like us. There's nothing wrong. Hey, look, I'm not arguing about that, but I'm show you how this goes on everything level. Look at baseball. Back in the day when I came up, Hank Aaron, baseball was close to 75% black people. You can't find a black person playing black baseball now. Same thing was about to happen to basketball. That's why they're making it a world event. They're talking about these European players, the African players. Sooner or later, the black players gonna be nothing other than the Harlem Globetrotters. That's it. But they don't never see that coming. They don't never see this stuff coming until it happens.
I did want
So
to
happen
answer
to
world class. Oh, I'm sorry. He said, "Is it true that Louisiana folk don't like Popeyes?" Yeah, it's true. I'm from Texas,
well,
but my parents are from Louisiana, aunts, uncles, all
yeah,
of that. So they think Popeyes is a joke.
yeah. Believe it or not, they say Bojangles is a better traditional food than Popeye. I don't know how many of y'all ever ate at Bojangles, but that was a southeastern company started up by Richard, who used to own pizza and stock in Pepsi Cola. He started this restaurant called Bojangles, and it's supposed to have more of an authentic taste.
Okay. What you laughing
Yeah,
at, Coffee? Bojangles, that name is just funny to me.
yeah. Or think about Sambo's. Denny's used to
Mm-hmm.
be Sambo's before they bought them out. Yes, that's why I
Okay.
won't eat in no Denny's. That's why I won't eat in no Denny's.
I
Think
never
about that.
knew that. I
Going
never
in a
knew
restaurant
Denny's
called
used to be
Sambo.
Sambo's.
hmm
That
So
must
when
have
people
been way
get pushed,
before my time.
Yeah,
that was
that's
in 1970s. That's in the 70s.
Oh, okay, yeah, before my
And that's
time.
just before they changed it to the IHOP changed their name from International Pancake. That's what we used to call it back in the day. Then they just changed it to IHOP. And then Sambo's were getting so much pushback because think about the book Sambo. So they bought out and they twist around and that's why remember when people were suing Denny's. You remember that by the way you was treated in Denny's back in the
Oh,
90s?
long time ago.
They had
Yeah.
they had a settlement that came from that mindset. This is what I'm trying to tell people. We can say we arrived all we want to. We're people that are so strong and defeating things and learn how to maneuver, but it's still in survival mode. A lot of my uncles and uncles went to the military. That's how they was able to maneuver in this system. But they understood what the system was,
Right.
even in the military. I mean, in World War II, if you captured a Nazi, you captured one of them, they could eat. The officer could eat in the cafeteria, but black soldiers still had to eat in the back.
Wow.
So what I'm trying to say is, everybody uses us, including us.
Hey, SD.
Could it be?
Everybody uses us,
Could it be?
including us.
Could it be that our frequency is off?
Most certainly, Melody.
Because a lot of people don't talk about the the example in history where there was a time we were actually unified, because we are stronger together than apart. So the time in history where we were together getting things accomplished that are significant, beneficial, and prosperous for us, apparently we had a certain frequency amongst ourselves. And I believe that frequency is off. And I'm not sure if I can just blame it on music. I think there are other influences besides auto tune as to why our frequency is off. That's hindering our unity.
They changed the bass. They changed the bass to down to
So it is the
60
music.
megahertz. So that's part of it. Now, subliminal message, they made it outlaw in the 60s where you couldn't use things on a lower tone in advertising because it would, give a subliminal message. You had people going buying dog food and even have a dog. So what I'm saying is, but let's think about this, Melanie. One of the first things the doctors put you on when you're pregnant is an iron pill. We're sun people. We need a lot of iron in our blood. Iron transmit our signals throughout our third eye. So when you hit on the frequency, you are hitting it right the nail on the head. Because people are deficient. This is one of the things Dr. Sabi used to like to say, that our frequency is off due to the fact we're deficient in an iron. And this is why they give women iron when they get ready to have a pregnancy, because they know.
That's and I'm glad you brought that up, because people have to take caution in taking quote unquote iron pills. That is not a bio. That's not appropriate for your biology. To take quote unquote iron pills. Yeah. So.
Hey, Lady Nicole, I'm not sure if you heard me.
Have a good day, Coffee. It was good listening to you, Coffee.
Yeah. Melanin, and this is one thing. It's like aspirin, the willow tree. They're taking it into the laboratory to make a synthetic of what that willow tree was already producing.
So you right. That's what they do.
And so when it comes to iron, sarsaparilla is one of the greatest source of iron that you can get, and that's from a vegetable. And so when you start talking about them using this, I think it's phosphate iron that they give women for babies and stuff like that. So that stuff, what it locks your body up where you can't use the bathroom.
Yeah,
and so this constipation. Don't take that. The greatest source of iron is sarsaparilla, like I say, and then Dr. Sabi used to use this one compound that he used in everything, and this is where my old age come in. I can't even think of it right about now, but it comes from the sea. But before this conversation, I'm gonna be able to tell all of you. I'm gonna go right in there.
Sea kelp?
No, kelp is good. Kelp is good.
But that's iodine. That's not iron.
Right, that's iron. Yeah, that's iodine for people with thyroids. That's good for people with thyroids.
So what's the vegetable you think will be the most beneficial for the iron?
I just sold you sarsaparilla.
Okay.
Right, and sea moss is another compound that comes from the sea, has a great source of iron, and a lot of other nutrients.
I've heard of sea moss. Yeah. I've heard of that.
Yeah, I do it every day with a smoothie. So it is one of the greatest resources of all our nutrients that our body. It has 19 elements in it, and that's so good. I don't eat one meal. I eat one meal a day, and I either gonna have a smoothie or either I'm gonna have something that on the lines of what Mel eats. Vegetables. I eat very low steamed vegetables. I don't overcook a lot of my food. It's either gonna be steamed or I eat it raw.
Yeah. Coffee said, "OG, what can you use for gut health to keep the stomach down?" I would say black seed oil is really good. What else?
Well, one of the greatest thing is what we don't forget about was castor oil. If you can learn how to indoctrinate castor oil, you mix it with olive oil, and it takes away a lot of the strong taste. If you learn how to incorporate that into your oil, right?
Don't get the regular schmegler. Make sure you be a label detective when it comes to consuming these things. Because we don't want people to, if you don't mind me saying so, we don't want people to just run out without information. Because when it comes to consuming something, we need to make sure that they're consuming what's appropriate, as opposed. Because this is why I'm saying this. There was a time I was really announcing all types of, supplements and things of that nature. And I was mentioning how lavender was really good for, certain things. And it had occurred to me, not that this happened to anybody, but I guess it was the Holy Spirit that just convicted me. It's like, did you mention the difference between aromatherapy versus what is fit for human consumption? Like that thought
Mm-hmm.
came to me. It's like, because if you go, say for instance, into a health food store and you're looking for lavender as an oral supplement, right? To
Mm-hmm.
digest. And you mess around and pick the aromatherapy one, you could poison yourself. So,
Most certainly.
and so that's why I mentioned, if you're going to suggest castor oil, let's throw in there that make sure it's fit for human consumption.
Consumption,
Yes.
yes. And this is where you come into talking to people who are maintaining or using a product, or people who are expert who speaks on that product. Because yes, and everything, like one of the business I gave my daughter was incense. To make incense, none of the incense oil are, you can't consume it. It smells good, but you can't consume it. But that same
You
product
cannot.
could be made. That same product could be made where you can eat it, but
Yeah.
not in that you can't. So yeah,
There's a
you're right when
difference
it could.
between aromatherapy
Right,
and
right,
what is digestible.
right.
That's
And
to just
so
break it down to a fraction, okay? Like if it says aromatherapy, that means it's
right,
not fit for human consumption. So,
right. And most people, if you just want to know how to really heal your body, if you can go 3 days with drinking nothing but water, you will see a transformation in your body that would just
amen
be
to that,
like a
brother.
gift from God. Be a
Amen
gift from
to
God.
that.
Right. Thank you, World Class. I appreciate that. Yeah, he sent some very useful information for iron. Cause
Right,
sometimes mine can act up.
right. Well, Mola, I started getting gray about, I guess, about 64,
Mm-hmm.
about 2 years ago. And I remember something my grandma used to talk about. And I heard something that another herbalist that I deal with, been listening to for years. And I started coming back thoughts in my head. And they say, well,
Mm-hmm.
if you take a tablespoon of molasses, blackstrap of molasses every day, it start transforming your gray back to black. Now
Oh
you got to be
wow.
very careful. You got to be very careful with this if you have diabetes, because that would be the
Mm-hmm.
last thing you want to do is turn your hair black and you die the next week. So,
No, for
so you
real.
have you have to understand where your body is at. And when I want to get my body in a healing state, this is something the
Mm-hmm.
Creator did. If you go 3 days without eating, just drinking water, I guarantee you, that pharmaceutical company in your body, that doctor in your body, just start killing everything that it
It's
ain't
a
right
good
in your
reset.
body. Start rebuilding
Yeah.
itself. Yeah,
That
put you on
72-hour
reset.
fast is a heck of a cure for
Right,
a lot of things. I
Mm-hmm.
had
right.
what I thought was a gallbladder issue, and it probably was. But
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
after all the fears of what the VA is so willing to do in terms of they operate first and ask questions later at the VA, okay? And me,
Mm-hmm.
being aware of that, I was like, let me give this a couple of days, not eating anything, just drinking water,
Mm-hmm.
maybe a little mineral salt in the water, just drinking water. And those 3 days saved me from an operation, because what I did was I was consuming, I think, what do they call that? That oil, uh, coconut oil. I was
Mm-hmm.
doing
Yeah,
coconut
coconut.
oil a little too much, and
Mm-hmm.
I think it clogged my gallbladder. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it wasn't the liver. I was able to determine that, but it was.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, well, what the heck is it? And
Mm-hmm.
I was able to look up a couple of things and found out that the gallbladder is something that we take for granted. Like the liver and the gallbladder, they work together.
Most
So
Yeah.
certainly.
having all those oils, you gotta be careful. You know,
Right. Mm-hmm.
So Mo,
Yeah, fasting
I
is huge. Mm-hmm.
yeah, me growing up with 11 sisters, I probably could have had a master in gynecology. influence coming out of that house
Mhm.
by the time I was 13 years old. But one of the
Mhm.
things I found out later on in my life when I really started talking about health and herbal stuff, I
Mhm.
was taught under Dick Gregory and Dr. Goss, and I did win a couple of seminars with Dr. Sabi because he was right here in California.
Oh,
And
okay.
I've always been intrigued about healing because that's
Mhm.
what my grandmother was into, the things that she used to give us. Believe it or not, I could even say it on your YouTube page because your channel would be striped by the things
Mhm.
that she used to give us, and we never caught colds when we was children. So I was dealing with this young lady one time, and she had fibroids. It was the size of grapefruit, and I
Mhm.
had a good, a good resource because she's getting ready to have an operation, right?
Mhm.
And I told her, I said, okay, when your operation? She said, well, they're saying that you're doing it in November. I said, well, that's 2 months away. Can I just ask you to do something for a month?
Mhm.
And I gave her this compound, right? And I told
Mhm.
her not to relax her hair or put any kind of dye in her hair for the next two
Right.
months. She went back, they couldn't even find her fibroids.
Wow.
And so what
That's
I'm
That is
saying
awesome.
so,
is,
that is a good story.
so
Mhm.
what I
A
got to
lot of
tell black,
women. So what about men's prostate and stuff? Because
yeah, yeah,
I have a
okay,
nephew
so
that passed away from I think it was prostate cancer.
right.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, prostate is when you get a leakage back there in that area, all right? And so your waste is spilling over in that area.
Was
Oh
And
it
we
too much
know this,
cheese? He loved pizza. I think it was too much cheese.
yeah. So this is what I'm finna tell people when, and I'm glad we was talking about Asian food. They eat something called seitan, right? That's wheat protein. It's very harsh on the stomach. All right.
Mhm.
Uh, men, men who eat a lot of red meat should stop it because it's one of
Right.
the hardest part of on the body when it
To
comes to
digest.
prostate. And men eat a lot more meat, beef than women do. But
Mhm.
simple routine, and this is just from my way of that I do my life. All right. I
Mhm.
know men don't like to clean themselves out, but I clean myself out every season change from the
Mhm.
top to the bottom. All right. And the last part of my cleaner, I use Vicks. If you look and study Vicks, Vicks has been a thing that have helped in other countries. They use this to fight prostate. All
Mhm.
right. You can already imagine where you have to put it at. But what I'm trying to say is, a
Mhm.
lot of things that we get surgery because a doctor getting $15,000 every time he pull out that blade. Much
Mm.
more of the pharmaceutical stuff he gonna give you at the end of that, so that the money circle just keep going on. But if you really like to study a lot of things that even back in slavery time, the owners used to come when they doctors couldn't fix them. They used to come
Mhm.
and ask the black people what they do. You understand? Because we was working for
That's
KC in the
some
morning to
nerve.
KC at night.
They gonna
Right.
enslave somebody and want to depend on them for their longevity. Ain't that some nerve?
That's
That's
just
the
what it is because
monstrosity of racism.
uh Mola, there's a thing that we use, and I'm not gonna mention it, but there's a thing we use to for paint. They
Mhm.
use for paint then of the day. Back in the day, used to be in the medical journal. It was called the wonder drug. It's a liquid, right?
Mhm.
And that's what black people used to
Turpentine?
use. Yes. You know,
Yeah,
I've been talking about that for years, Mel.
I
Uh,
heard about.
and,
Yeah, I heard about the turpentine solution.
right. So they used to call that the one. And I'm talking about this wasn't just in just folklore. This actually used to be printed in the medical journal as a cure all. All right. But we understand that there's no cure in the medical thing. There's treatment. They don't you want to use the word cure, right? They want to keep
Mhm.
treating you because it comes from what? A practice. That's what
Yep.
doctors are called, practice. So when
Mhm.
we start to
Practitioners.
understand, it goes back to what Melon said from the beginning. We all kill our vibration. Do you understand your hair is your antenna to the universe? So when you start changing the structure, it's like breaking the antenna. It's like breaking the antenna. You know, back in the day, you used to put aluminum foil and pliers on our TVs to get the reception. When we broke the antenna, just think about it. You moving around in the earth, and that's your antenna, and that's the way you speak, and that's the way you maneuver in the universe. That's where you get your vibration, your frequency, and everything. And you start mixing with your antenna, changing the texture, you getting all kinds of crazy ass signals in. Now you don't know what
Yeah, I
you
stopped
don't know if
perming
you're
my hair
doing.
years ago.
Right, so you understand. A lot of people think I used to talk about that because I would just hate perms. What I'm saying is, look, I used to hate to be on Sunday morning, seeing my sister getting their head, their ears, and their back of their neck fried, trying to straighten, getting their hair straightened to go to church. So we got to understand that who is more perfect creator of the world, more love? That is the creator, right? God, right?
Right.
So if he put things on you and in you, there was a reason. It wasn't just because he had some extra parts he just gave us. Everything that we have as Black people is unique to who we are. And when we try to change who we are, that's when we get into trouble. That's when we absolutely get into trouble. I didn't see this until the 70s, till they start busting us out to the white schools. That's when we start learning about all this freaky stuff. That's when we start learning about drugs, pills, quellos, uppers, downers, yellow jackets, blue jacket, full jacket. We didn't know about none of that stuff. That's why Black people even today won't take pills. They'll smoke some stuff. They'll shoot some stuff, but it'll be hard to get a Black person to take some pills, you know, and to get high. You understand what I'm saying? Because that's just something was not in our nature. And it's, think about this, Mo Love. The same people, the FDA, the same people who are in charge of your food as in charge of medicine. Think about that. And
That's
so
true.
it's a conflict of interest.
Yeah,
The
you
same
make
wife,
some really
wife
valid
and
points.
husband wouldn't use the same husband and wife wouldn't use the same lawyer. That's a conflict of interest.
Right.
So what I'm saying is the people who make guidelines for our nutrition, our medical, and the doctors are the same people who distribute these drugs, poisoning us. Now, you know why they're waiting so long to start to talk about the Kobe? Listen what I just said, the Kobe, not that other word I use, Kobe. Right? The reason why they're coming around with it so slow, what they really did to people, because I never took it. That's one of the things we used to talk about on DJ's channel. I never took it.
I didn't take the shot either. I didn't. It didn't make sense.
And it just didn't make sense. Here you go, have the common cold you haven't cured for 1,000 years, but you come up with the worst thing ever happened to Earth, and you come up with a cure within 8-9 months. It just didn't make sense to me. So what I'm saying is, and there's another thing. I seen a Bill Gates 2015 TED where he showed that same protein that they say didn't come around to 2018, 2019. So how are you warning people about what's about to happen? He even show a picture of a protein that didn't even supposed to be on this earth. And then think about the kicker. How did he become to be on the medical board? So what are we really talking about?
Exactly.
Did they shoot a chip in y'all? The ones who took that stuff? So when they come up with these fast computers that you can be controlled, well, a woman would drive 4 states to go to Washington, D.C. and get shot down by police officers because for some reason or another, she just woke up one day and wanted to drive there and harass the White House. Come on, people. We got to understand. We got to understand what's really going on. The biggest thing going on now is AI.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What are your thoughts about AI, OG?
What was that, Mella?
I was humbly requesting that you share thoughts that come to mind about how we're going to be affected in the near future.
Okay,
Of course, job loss.
Well, if you sit in front of a computer at your job, whatever your job might be, your job is finished in the next 5 years. If you got
I
any
think
job,
that depends too, though, because there are so many errors with automation, and I think that there will still be a need, maybe minimal, but there'll still be a need for human beings
Can I
to
tell you something, more
And what
love?
is that?
More love.
Like
More love.
nursing, Lola? Like nursing?
More love. More love.
that
They
even
got
through
they
phone.
got machine. When think about it, they got machines right now doing
Right,
operations.
but do you ever hear how frustrated some people get with the automated system? I think
Oh,
that
I
there will
got it. I
still
get
be a
more love.
need.
I get that. They did that with the CD too, but they go
Mhm.
have it where you don't have other choice. So that's what we got to understand. Look at the experiment I was just talking about earlier
Mhm.
about the Kobe. They know it's gonna work. You know why they know it's gonna work? They can call a universal scale wages, where they can pay you $1,400 a month to stay home. They already did that for a whole year, so they know it works. So
Mm.
they know we'll fall for it. Now they had a Pokemon game that they put out in the United States. They weren't even paying people money. You had people having accidents, walking around, old people, young people, and they wasn't doing nothing but going around collecting points. We
Mhm.
are locked into these devices. And don't wait a minute, Mola. We have made things, we have created things to be a great advancement for humankind, right?
Mhm.
But we have never created something that can create itself. And that's
Right.
what's different between AI. Yeah, you are in the beginning stages of AI like we was the Wright brothers when it came to flying. But let me just put it this way, and this is going to scare a lot of people. AI is going to become the closest thing to God.
Oh yeah, I said a big portion of it is the anti.
Yeah. So when you got to
Mhm.
understand that's integrated in our nuclear system, everything. When
Mhm.
it's like a child and it
Of
grows every
course.
6 months. When you do your research, you'll
Mhm.
find out AI regenerates itself every 6 months. So
Yeah,
the
it's
mistakes it made
good.
6 months back, why? I explain it to people in this way. Think about what I'm going to say. All the things that you have used, papers, microfilm, data that you have ever used in your life for the 8
Mhm.
billion people on this planet is put into one machine. This is why a chess player can't beat a AI machine, because all the information the AI got from was for the best players in the world. Now, think about this
Mhm.
in fighting, right? Mike Tyson was a hell of a fighter. If I put him at his best, in his best years, he couldn't beat 10 tomato cans at one time. And
Mhm.
that's what you're up against when you're dealing with AI. It thinks faster because it has all the information. I used to have to go to the law library to research law. Right now, I can put in a code and put it in AI. In 10 seconds, it's got the whole law,
Yeah.
perception, what it was written for, and everything. So you
Mhm.
starting to think about all them jobs that lawyers use for people to do their research or write their papers. Not only can it do it, but it can write your papers. It can write forms. It can do all of that stuff. And you see the court system is going to like what we doing now, streaming. If you go in the
Mhm.
court system now, they have a big ass screen where people don't have to show up for court. They can get on these different streaming channels and have their court. Lawyers do the same things where they can be in 2 and 3
Mhm.
places
That's
at one
true.
time. So what I'm saying is, if your job has a computer in front of it, in the next 5 years, that job will not exist.
Mhm.
So they used to transport a lot of our call centers to like India and all these other places.
Right.
Now, AI can do the same job. And when you talk to it, you think you're talking to a regular human being. They can have any voice they want. See,
Yeah.
back in the day when we called, we know we was talking to something robotic. I hear
Exactly.
darn. But now it's just regular conversation. They can put my voice,
Mhm.
Samuel Jackson's voice, Morgan Freeman's voice. They can use anybody's voice they want to. And the
Mhm.
only thing is slowing AI up now, they're waiting for the supercomputer. Once the supercomputer come in, probably in the next 5 years, then now you gonna see a totally different world. I'm riding around right now, Mo, and
Mhm.
for the last 7 years, we got self-driving cars. For
Right.
the last 7 years. So
Mhm.
people don't understand there's gonna be a reset. And if you're not understanding what a reset, and I'm telling everybody now, if you're not getting into plumbing, electrician, and stuff like these little jobs that it would that it still takes human beings to do, crawl on and what's the name. But if a robot is already doing operation, the only thing they have a problem with the robot is the balance and all this other stuff. But once they get that straightened out, them jobs will be going on now. I mean, 3D printing is building house. 3D printing is building houses with a crew of 5 in less than a week. So we got to understand, I'm going to get to see a lot of this. And see, I've always been a person who's been on technology end. I like how to see things work. But we're going to be amazed how fast this thing going to turn over. See, we sitting around and think, oh, no, 10 years, 15 years. And then when you go up in the store, you're seeing robots doing certain things. You go in a restaurant, you're seeing robots. When you go in McDonald's, you scam your card and you do your order, and they don't have but one person working at the counter now. So we don't understand when they decide to force things on us, we got to consume it the way they put it out. People say, I ain't getting rid of my 8-track tape. I ain't getting rid of my album. Well, if they put everything on CDs, what you gonna play them albums on? Because they ain't making no more record players. So we got to understand how the market moves. And when we understand how the market moves, then we can undercut a lot of this stuff by just generating money and service to ourselves. We can have a Bitcoin. You know, Bitcoin was started off as just trading stuff. I heard about it way back in the early part of the 90s. Well, you know, you trade, you barter. What's that word, Mello? You have something, you got some rice, and I got some sugar. You need sugar, I give you the sugar. And you got rice, you give me the rice. We do a trade-off.
Okay.
So we got to understand that we've been in survival mode, right? It ain't gonna affect us like it affects other people, because we've been able to make a meal out of water and flour. We call it dumpling. Okay.
Yeah.
So we understand how to do certain things. Now our skill set is getting a little worse than what it used to be, because we're Jodash, DoorDash, and Kareem and all this other food stuff. You got 5,000 people touching your food before you eat it and wonder why you stay sick. You see what I'm saying? So it is what it is. I'm just fortunate enough. My father was born in 1912. I was born in 1959. I don't see tremendous changes in the world, and I'm going to see more before I leave this earth.
We could use some more love in our life.
Yes, we can. All you can give.
I didn't mean to. Go ahead. I was gonna say I was about to do final thoughts, but what were you gonna say?
I sent you a song, my latest edition of my song, and you know my songs are always about love. I sent it to you in the chat. Yeah, I got a new one called Michi. It's a real good song.
When did you do it?
Yes.
I did it about 3 days ago. Yeah.
Awesome. What is it called?
Michi.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm gonna put it in the back so you can go listen to it. Yeah, it's my latest edition.
Okay.
That's why I was thinking about it. I was
definitely gonna listen to it. I love the last one.
Yeah, this right here is a real good one. You know why you love the last one? It was about unity. About two people coming together, being accountable. If they don't have faith, then none of that stuff they talk about is ever gonna work. You know what I mean?
So true.
Right. And they got to be accountable for what they do. And it's just like the man say, I'm gonna take off the crown and put on the cross. You see what I'm saying? So it's a mindset change.
It is.
You know what I mean?
I agree.
And when you understand the King of Kings, then you understand who really wears the crown. And you know, I'm a Muslim, but I was raised up as a Christian, so I do know the story. You understand? So when you know the King of Kings, you know exactly you around here staking something you're not. You know what I mean? You are an imperfect vessel. They're supposed to be striving to be perfect. You understand?
Exactly. Yes.
So you trying to prove that to a woman that you perfect. You want her to be a certain kind of way, but you ain't cleaning up your house. Then even when she get clean, why would she want to be with you?
That's a whole word.
Yeah.
Yep, that is so true. But I always appreciate your wisdom. Thank you so much. Okay, you said you'll put it in the back. I'll definitely take a listen. I don't know, Smitty, are you there? I don't know if Smitty went to sleep. World class.
Yeah, I be putting people to sleep. I be talking so much
Coffee said
sometimes.
prep channels are very important on YouTube too.
Let
No,
me
that
put.
was very useful information.
Give me 30 seconds and I'll have it in the back for you. Okay.
Okay, cool. Hey, Hustler
Right.
Muscular, good to see you.
Mella, it's good to see you. Mella used to wear this white pantsuit. She used to look so good because she was in the Air Force. She looked so good.
Oh,
When she used to have
okay.
that little picture. Yeah, back in the day,
Got that
we used to be
picture.
just like we're. Yeah, I remember that picture,
I've
Mella.
been online a long time, and there was a time that I actually my avatar was a picture of me and my man,
Yeah.
and people, they started getting kind of janky with doxing people and everything, and I just
Oh
took it off.
yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but yeah, people
back in
way back in the day, if you go back even further, my real name was out there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've
I
been
put my
online a
phone.
long
Be
time.
careful. That
Yeah,
crazy
I used to
weird.
put my phone number. What you mean phone number and address, Mo Love? It's still in some of my
Yeah,
videos.
when I first started, I didn't hide anything, and then I
Right.
Yeah,
started
it's very
observing how
weird. Yeah,
scandalous people can be. I was just like, wait a minute now.
right. Okay, OG, I see it. I'm definitely gonna
It's a
listen.
it's a jazzy piece too. It goes along with what
Okay.
you play. It's a jazz, but it's a love story.
Oh, good. I love jazz.
Yeah, yeah, with a little love story
Mhm.
too. Yeah, back in the day, yeah, there's a lot of things you could. Let's just be
Mhm.
honest. I don't care what you try to do. You can't hide now. You
Right.
understand? If a person wanted to
Mhm.
find you, there's certain
They
provision in federal
can.
government. Yeah, there's certain provision in the federal government, freedom of information. Now you collect
Absolutely.
and put that with AI. Now you can just do things much faster. A lot of the middlemen was cut out because you could get this information, you paid for it. Now you can get it absolutely free, just like all that corn and
Mhm.
all that. I said corn with a C, all that other stuff
Mhm.
that they used to sell. They give it to you free because they want you to turn into a nut, and where it becomes your crack. So
Yeah.
that song is about a love connection of a black person in America who finds love in the continent.
Mm.
So it's kind of like a love song. So you'll like it. I have about 7 versions of it, but this is the jazz version. That's why I gave you this one.
Okay. I'm definitely gonna listen. Hustler Muscular, I'm about to end the show. Yeah.
Shout
But
out to
maybe next time
H&M.
I'll be live again Sunday night, I think.
You all tune in Sunday night.
Yeah, but shout
Please
out to
do.
y'all. I'm gonna do final thoughts. I think Smitty is asleep. Are you asleep, Smitty? Maybe
Smitty
so.
might be operating something else right about now. He's a man.
Right, of
He's a
course.
man to do a lot of different things, and sometimes he be on something else and still be up at the same time.
Right.
But
Final
I would
thoughts.
like to live. My final thoughts is just stay positive. Try to find your frequency and stay in the right vibration, and you gonna be okay. But put the Creator first, regardless we call him Allah,
Absolutely.
God, Hashu, or however you pronounce the name. As long as you know there's something out there who created this wonderful universe that we live in and this wonderful planet we live on, and the resources is absolutely free. It's only man takes and put a charge to it. Peace and love, and always strive for the truth. And thank you for letting me up.
Thank you so much, OG. Have a blessed
It was
day.
so good hearing you. Yes.
Do you want to give your final thoughts, Mela? Thank you so much for coming
God
up
is good. That's it.
all the
When I'm on my deathbed, they say, you got any final thoughts? God is good.
time.
But
World class.
considering that this is the live stream of life, emphasis on live stream. For those that want to continue in their journey of longevity, hey, live long and prosper. Live long and prosper. That's what's up. God is good. Live long and prosper. I appreciate you, my
Yes.
love. Thank you.
Thank you, Mela. H&M, I'm about to end the show. Is it very important? Okay, I'm sleepy. I'll drop the link if you would like to come up and, I guess, share your final thoughts. Thank you so much, OG. I appreciate you. Yeah. Trying to wait to see if H&M was gonna come up. I believe Smitty is asleep. H&M, is that you?
Yes, it is.
Hi. How are
More
you?
love from the star. I'm doing good. More love from the stars above, soaring through the sky like a turtle dove. How are you?
I'm good. How are you? I was saying I was about to end the show.
Well, I just wanted to say what's up to you. I'm on my way to work anyway, so it ain't gonna take long.
Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I wanted to comment on that AI stuff, but this won't take
Oh,
long.
okay. You
Now
can
to
go ahead.
piggyback off what the man was saying, yeah, I do agree. AI is starting to take over our jobs and stuff. And those phone operators, man, don't get me started with them.
Mm-hmm.
Those little automated, what they call automated machines or whatever. Yeah, that's the one.
Oh,
Yep,
yeah.
that's them.
Mm-hmm.
Those things are a pain in my backside. I mean, they're useful, but they're a pain in the ass to deal with. Excuse my language. You got to
No,
repeat
they
yourself
are.
constantly. You
They
got to
are.
repeat yourself constantly. If it don't understand what you're saying, you got to repeat yourself or push a button on the dial tone or whatever.
I
They're
just keep
useful.
zero. Majority of the time that works.
Uh-huh.
Majority of the time.
It ain't like it was back in the day where you knew you were talking to a damn robot. Now you don't know who you're talking to, a real person or a machine. Eventually you'll figure out it's a machine.
Mm-hmm.
I've had those moments. Like, if this is a real person, like if this is a damn machine, because their response time is just blah.
Right. And sometimes they get it wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and drop
7 hours. My God. You was up. I just got out of bed getting ready for work and saw you were live. So I thought I'd come up and say hi to you.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let me
Not a
get
problem.
here.
Is that Smitty next to you? Shout out to Smitty.
Yes. He's asleep now. I believe.
Y'all put that man to sleep. Y'all put that man to sleep. Okay.
Oh, he caused all those issues all night, and now he want to go to sleep. No, I'm playing.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Smitty.
And I think, well, let me say this before I hop down. I think AI is getting a little too out of control, not just in the job market, but in life in general. I remember I was on Facebook like 2 or 3 months ago. I saw this ad that actually allows you to use an AI to change your gender, so you can FaceTime or video call someone and change your whole gender from a man to a woman and vice versa.
I'm not surprised though. Yeah, it's crazy. It's only gonna get worse.
I imagine you on a video call talking to some dude I imagine you talking to some dude on a video call, but then you find that's a whole woman disguised as a man.
Oh, that's definitely scary.
Catfishing 3.0. Oh boy.
Yeah.
So yeah, this AI. I love AI. I use it to promote my channel and make videos, but people start using it for the wrong shit.
Yeah. It can be
using it for the wrong. It is. Use it for the wrong stuff. Now we got a problem.
Right. Right. Yes, I don't know what type of time Smitty was on today, but shout out to Smitty. He had a lot of questions, a lot of feedback. But I am gonna end the stream. Thank you so much, H&M, for coming up. I hope you have a very blessed day at work. If you guys missed the topic, which was Watch Your Mouth, Spiritual Warfare Formed Through Unguarded Speech, please hit the replay button. If you guys have not subscribed, please subscribe and hit the like. And thank
choose your
y'all
words carefully.
who supported the stream. Yeah, it's so important.
Choose your words carefully. Also, watch what you say around people because you don't know how they're gonna take. I tell people that in my real life all the time.
Right, that's so true.
Don't go talking. Don't go talking trash about me today. Then when you need my help, I'm supposed to just shut up and forgive you. Nope, don't work that way.
Yeah, that makes it more difficult to support folks. I agree.
Yeah. All right, Mola. I'm gonna let you get some sleep. I know you tired of us.
No, it's okay. It was a great show. And again, thank you so much for coming up. I appreciate it.
Yep. And shout out to your sister, Miss T, wherever she is, if she can hear this.
She may be asleep or getting ready for work. One of the two. Liberated. That is so funny. Yeah, it was very interesting. I do not.
All right, Mo Love. Take care. Take care, Mo Love.
You too. You too. Thank you. I don't. I've been told that before, though. Who else do I have? I think I have my mom's. Yeah, I definitely have my mom's eyes. I have my mom's eye shape. I have my dad's eye color. Yeah. But shout out to everybody that supported the show. I appreciate you guys. Again, I plan to be back this Sunday. And I'm going to end. I want to make myself a new outro song. Y'all let me know if y'all like it. But shout out to everybody, and I will see you back Sunday.
Here's the Molo Show, and I thank y'all for tuning in. May you have peace that carries till we meet again. Blessings to you and may you grow. I love you just so you know. It's the Molo Show. Oh. It's the Molo Show, and I thank y'all for tuning in. May you have peace that carries till we meet again. Blessings to you and may you grow. I love you just so you know. It's the Molo Show. Love y'all. It's Mo love y'all. Love y'all. Here's the Molo Show, and I thank y'all for tuning in. May you have peace that carries till we meet again. Blessings to you and may you grow. I love you just so you know. It's a Molo